pistol get sparky. Movie got shooter, got yeah, meet at the marquee. Whoa, fast car, whoa, it go a mile a minute. No, movie got signed to living. Yeah, you know it's time for cinema. Yeah, bitch, what's a cinnamon? Tell your partner cinnamon. Bitch, what's a movie man? It be 40 doing man. Tell him keep it cinema. Tell him keep it cinema.
Movie guys on deck, movie guys on set. Boy, we can set the stage and shoot it out for real, but I ain't seen an IP yet. Wait, box with us and be a last fight. Going Jim Carrey with the mask like. I've been making movies since a past life. Everybody asking what his dad like. Last critic in the fast clinic. Bag on me, but it stacks in it. Me and Kawhi going cinema from the intro until the last minute. Super Saiyan, I don't have limits. Run the game like the Flash with it. Get fly, get the money, then run it back. That's the last tenant. Movie guys on your screen. Make the fans all scream. Your girl came through, said she wanna join the scene. X-rated Maxine. Pitch black, got the vision still. Making moves, have to sit them still. Beef with us, you better be for real. Either cut the check or I'ma clutch it still.
Cut the malarkey, that pistol get sparky. Movie got shooter, got yeah, meet at the marquee. Fast car, it go a mile a minute. Movie got signed to living. You know it's time for cinema. Whoa.
So I was on the other side.
The nosebleeds?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the fest. No, I was in the nosebleeds. I was on the good side of the show. Hold on. I thought I showed you videos of it. You got Insta?
No.
Oh, that's why. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. Pause.
Yo.
Yo.
Wagwan.
Yo.
How y'all feeling today, man?
Sensational. This vodka kicking in. I'm ready.
Damn, nigga already.
Uh-oh, he getting fueled. He's fueling up.
Larry,
That's the sensu bean.
where your cup at, Larry?
My what?
Where your adult juice at?
Nah, I ain't got no silly juice tonight.
You ain't got no
silly
jungle juice?
Yeah.
Nah. All natural tonight, baby. All natural.
Well, take a honey pack or something.
Oh, hell no. I'm still strong, nigga.
Hey,
Still
man,
strong.
this is
Get you a
our
rhino pill or something.
This is our first podcast back after 2 weeks, man. And let me explain to y'all what happened, bro. Can I explain to y'all what happened, bro? Let me explain to y'all what happened. Long story short, it was some trouble in paradise, man. We had to get some shit figured out, man. We had to go behind the scenes, talk, sit down as a group, and figure some things out, man. Everything has been ironed out. I apologize for not communicating last 2 weeks ago when we were supposed to go live as to what happened. But long story short, it was a lot of going on. My internet went out. I just said, fuck it. We just gonna skip this week of podcasts. But we're back. We got all the members here, plus a guest. Red Pig is doing what Red Pig does, as always. Alex
He said he's at a movie, allegedly.
Yeah, he's a liar. Alex is out, but he will be back for the pod soon. But other than that, man, we got everybody here. So, this is what we're doing, man. We've seen a lot of movies over the past couple of weeks. I don't know if y'all noticed, but May has been full of movies. If you ain't seen no movie in the whole month, what are you doing? There's so many options, so many movies out to go see. We've seen a lot of fucking movies, man. So we got a good amount of reviews for y'all. Not a lot of topics. So we're just gonna jump into the reviews. That's what we're doing. Before we do that, we can do some quick intros, man. Let's start with my boy Saint, man. Saint, how you doing today, brother?
Yes, sir, man. We back at it again. I greatly appreciate everybody that pulled up for delayed takes last week, man. Start these movies.
Yes, sir. Larry, how you feeling today?
Feeling good today. Feeling good. Ready to talk about some movies, man. We got some bangers lined up, y'all. We got some real highly anticipated movies to talk about. Let's get into these topics. Let's get into these reviews.
And my boy Mafia, what's going on?
Let's get cinema, Wani. That's what's up.
Glad to be back. Let's go.
You heard him. Buck, man, how you feeling tonight, Buck?
If anybody's happy to be back, you know it's me. Wani been roasting me for being fiending the pod, nigga. I've been ready to pod. Like I've been dying to pod. I've been wanting to talk movies, talk everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Wani said, we had some things to sort out. We sorted out as a family. Although Wani, you didn't have to punch Alex in the face like that. That nigga eye still swole up. That wasn't cool. But I'm just happy we was able to get past it. I'm here to pod. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, this boy Buck, man, that boy be fiending. He go to sleep with the mic on. He go to sleep with the mic on the pillow, man. He wake up ready.
Oh yeah, I sleep with the mic in my hand.
Yeah. And and we got our guest, man, Sun God, man. Sun God been on here before. You know, I like Sun God as a guest. I've been trying to get him on, but there's a couple people in the pod that like to, you know, hate on him for whatever reason. But we ain't doing none of that tonight, man. It's all love. It's all love. We spreading love, man, for the sake of cinema. Sun God, how you feeling tonight, man?
I'm feeling good, man. I saw some pretty decent movies over the past 3 to 4 weeks. I'm trying to get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. We trying to get into you, huh? Hey, man, salute.
Yo.
Salute. Episode 82 of the Movie Guys. We approaching episode 100 real soon, man. Real quick in the chat, man. Waterboy, he says, went to Saints local theater, and they ghetto as hell over there. 3 out of 10. Saint?
Yeah, they've been slacking.
Oh man. Also salute to Mafia for recommending the new AMC snacks. Red Pig tried one of them. He said it was ass. And then Mafia tried to cover it up, saying I didn't recommend it. I just asked you to try it. You definitely recommended it, brother, but it's okay.
No, I didn't. I haven't tried it yet. I literally said, Red Pig, try this and let me know if it's good before I spend my money on it.
No, that's not what you said, brother, because you tried to set me up too.
I literally asked y'all to go test it out.
Then he said, "Try some corn nugget." What the hell? I ain't no corn nugget.
Like,
you
what?
You set that nigga up. You sent him on a dummy mission. Knew he was gonna get smoked.
I ain't no corn nugget,
Bro,
man.
how's it a dummy mission? I told them I hadn't tried it. Try it for me and let me know how it is.
Nigga wanted me to.
Street corn poppers was.
They wanted you to be a beta tester.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Wait, they haven't tested out the Corn Street poppers yet, so we don't know if they good or bad. They only had the pizza.
Man, hell no, bro.
Nasty,
trying to give me that bubble guts, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not getting no damn corn nuggets, man.
What about
some pigeon nuggets at that?
What is it?
What about the popcorn chicken they got?
Come on.
I mean, I like popcorn chicken, but it's probably dry, so I don't know, but we'll see.
And it's probably overpriced. How much is it, Mafia?
Like $9?
Hell no. I'll just stick with my popcorn or the glizzy.
Yo.
I don't know. All right, man. So let's go ahead and get into the reviews. Like I said, we're doing straight reviews, man. But I actually do have something that I want to bring up, just because it's you know, appropriate given if you're a gamer, man. We just had 007 drop this past week, man. Boy. Banger of a game.
Let's tie into movies.
It's my game of the year so far. The game is fire. If you haven't played 007 and you own a PC or a console, go try that, man. Great game. But the reason I'm bringing that up, we got some news over the last couple of weeks. They are officially casting for the new James Bond for the next series of films. They are officially underway with casting, looking for the next guy that's going to take over the role. There's been a few names thrown around. You know, Jacob Elordi. He was most recently in Frankenstein last year. He's also in Euphoria.
Oh, I know who that is. Okay.
A couple other guys. I can't think off the top of my head, but the guy that played Craven, your boy that played Craven last year or the year before. What's his name?
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Aaron Taylor Johnson. Yeah, his name's been thrown around. It's a few of them. So we'll see who they pick. They may pick somebody who's relatively unknown. Like, he might have done some roles, but he might not be a big star. Or they could go with a big star. I don't know, but I just hope they get it right, man. My boy Denis Villeneuve, who directs the Dune movies, is directing James Bond. But if I'm correct, part of his deal is that he doesn't get a lot of creative control. So I don't think he's in control of who they cast. But because he's directing, I still have faith in the film. So
Wait, I thought he had more creative control on it though.
Nah, that was part of his deal that they came to, where he can direct it, but he's not in control of like casting or the writing. I believe is what they said.
Really? I guess I read that wrong. Damn.
Yeah. But
So how are you feeling about it since the director of Dune is doing that?
I mean, he's one of my favorite directors. Him, Christopher Nolan, and what's my boy from Ex Machina? I'm drawn Andrew Garland. Those are my three favorite directors currently. So anything they do to me,
That's a great movie.
any movie they make to me is fire. I haven't seen a bad movie from them yet, personally. So that's why I say I have a lot of faith in him. Just the fact that he's directing, I have a lot of faith that it'll still be a good movie, regardless of how much control he has.
Since you brought up the game to introduce the topic, I just real quick on the game.
Mm-hmm.
Red Peg was right in my opinion. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a fun time, but there are some issues I have with the game. It is a little bit restrictive for my taste. Too many times I'm walking down an open area and I've hit an invisible wall and got to turn around and shit like that. Not really a fan of stuff like that. Also, I would like to be able to choose when I pull my gun out as opposed to being told when I can pull my gun out. Outside of that, enjoying it. Good time. Maybe my expectations for it were just a little too high, but so far, fun game. But there are some issues, some drawbacks for me that keep it from me being as excited as Wonton is.
Yeah, I think for what I've seen, a lot of the complaints seem to be coming from Unga Bunga cavemen who don't like the stealth. They want to go in, bang, bang, pow, pow the whole game. Me personally, I love stealth. I like to go in, try to clear areas without getting caught. Some people don't like that, man. So I get
It feels more late Splinter Cell than it does Uncharted 2. Like it feels like the latest Splinter Cell games where they kind of changed up the formula a bit, sped up the stealth and shit like that. It feels more that than it does Uncharted. But I see the Uncharted comparisons with the big mega set piece and stuff like that. That's what I need. I'm waiting for a new Splinter Cell game, a real stealth game. That's what I'm excited for. They need to hurry up with that.
Me too. All right, man. Well, let's go ahead and jump into the reviews. Let's start with Mafia, man. Mafia saw a new film from RZA. Those that know RZA is one of the members, one of the founding members of the Wu-Tang Clan, but he also directs movies from time to time. This is his newest film. It stars Shameik Moore, your boy that plays Miles Morales in the animated films. And it's titled One Spoon of Chocolate. I also believe he had Quentin Tarantino. I don't know if Tarantino produced or if he just kind of like gave script advice or whatever the case is, but his name is attached to it in some form. What am I looking for? I got too many tabs open, y'all. But yeah, this is the newest film from RZA. I haven't seen the film, but I did see it looked like a lot of people weren't really feeling it. But I'm gonna let Mafia give his thoughts. Real quick, let me see if I can find it. Okay, here's a synopsis for y'all. An ex-convict decides to fight back when he becomes the target of a local gang and the police. Mafia, you tell us about it. How did you feel about One Spoon of Chocolate?
Okay, so for the positive highlights, so the social undertones, I appreciated. I kind of honestly showed the racial behaviors of the Ohio whites and how basically they could just fuck up black people and just get away with it, no consequence. Like for example, there was one scene where they were looking for Shameik's character because there was a whole ass whooping scene at the basketball court. They going around to like diners and shit. We can't find them, so you know what? We just gonna fuck up some random Negroes and just call it a day. At least we'll feel better. I like the last section of the movie, the violent warehouse scene. I appreciate the build up, though the movie does sag a little bit to get there. But when you actually get to it, it's just like some John Wick kind of like level shit with all the violence and stuff, and you just feel good after just seeing the whole movie of white people just getting away with fucking us over. You seeing them getting fucked up. Like it really brought like tears to my eyes. I thought Shameik did a solid performance as a seasoned veteran. Let's go into my negatives. Like I said, the plot does suffer from the sagging middle syndrome, which could turn some people off to the movie, like L in the Discord.
his personal take. He didn't like it as much just because it took a little bit long to get to that last scene. And it's not a constant action movie. So if you're expecting like some John Wick level shit all throughout the movie, that's not what you're gonna get. You get a little sprinkle in the beginning, you're gonna take a break for the middle, and then you're gonna get the climax at the end. I did not quite. I thought it was interesting. I didn't quite go for it, but the ending was very abrupt. So you don't really actually get to see like the conflict be resolved in the movie. It just kind of like shut the black, and it's like lift up to interpretation. Overall, I enjoyed the movie, and I'm gonna score it with a C minus.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me ask you a couple questions. Does the movie take place in Ohio?
Yes, the movie does take place in Ohio, and I think it's in the 1970s.
Okay. That makes sense because I remember RZA spent time in Ohio. If I remember correctly, he had got in trouble with the streets, or he got in trouble with the law or something, and he spent time in Ohio, away from New York, for a little bit when he was younger.
Right. I
He has some
think this
family out there.
movie is very loosely based on true events, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay. And then I'm gonna ask you about the action. How is the action? Like, is it
his Ohio experience?
Say it again.
Like an exaggerated telling of his experience in Ohio type shit?
I'm guessing. I didn't really look much into it. Once it said it's kind of like a loose telling of true events, I just assumed. Okay, so here's this. At the beginning of the movie, this is my interpretation on what was actually real. They were certain black people, they would kidnap them, they would basically kill them, and then they would take their organs and sell them to rich people.
Wow.
Without doing any research, I'm assuming that's the part that's probably based on like true events. I could be wrong, but that just makes the most sense to me.
Mafia? How's the action? Is it gory? Is it like over the top violent or no?
When you get to that last scene at the warehouse, it's over the top. You get a little bit of gore. But before that, there's really only like one more action scene where they're like fighting at the basketball court. And it's nothing too crazy. So this is a slow burn movie that will put some people off because that middle kind of sags compares to the beginning and the ending.
Getting a lot of those lately. Slow burns.
I
say
gotta
it's worth
ask
it.
an
I say
important
it's worth
question,
it. Go ahead, Saint.
and this is not. Sorry, no niggas like Deontay gonna put that false narrative. I have to ask because it's produced by Tarantino. Is there any feet on screen, dog?
Not really. I mean, there's a sex scene, but there is no abundance of feet being shown.
Okay, maybe he just lent his name as because RZA did produce the soundtrack for the Kill Bill films.
I think they're pretty good friends too, as well.
Yeah.
I think he advised on the film. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Speaking of Tarantino.
Anyone?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Mike.
I was just gonna say, anyone else? BT, you got any questions?
No. I just had that one question I had earlier.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, just speaking of Tarantino, I kind of realized over the past couple years, I fuck with his movies, but I don't fuck with him. He's weird. He's weird as hell. Just
yeah, he's a clown.
The way he talks about shit, the way he says shit. I don't know. It's just that nigga's off, bro. That nigga different.
Didn't he get kicked out of like a basketball stadium or something like that?
I don't know. I didn't hear about that. I just know he weird, bro. He
like
weird
a few years ago.
It's so hard telling people my favorite movie is Pulp Fiction just because he's the one that directed it and wrote it.
Yeah, he's weird, bro.
You can respect his art and all the films he's done, but like even within the art, he does some weird, the hard N words and stuff.
Yeah,
very excessive. And the way he be shitting on people outside of the within the industry is weird. What was it? Paul Dano? Was that his name?
Yeah, Paul Dano. Yeah, shit on Paul Dano. That's not the only one.
For no reason. And Matthew
that was weird to
Lillard
say.
for no reason.
Paul Dano is fire, so I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck Matthew Lillard ever do to anybody? Matthew Lillard and Paul Dano don't bother nobody.
At all.
Literally.
He takes that dude in the snow in his underwear.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was real? Or I thought that
Yes,
was
that
like
was real.
Yeah, that was real.
sound like a real nigga to me.
Shout out to Shaggy, man.
But yeah, thanks for the review, Mafia. We appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's keep it going. So this time I'm gonna switch over to Buck, man. BT wanted to review this film called Wasteman. I see it starring your boy David Johnson, up and coming big star right now in the UK scene.
I was about to say UK movie.
This film has great ratings,
Yes.
according to Rotten Tomatoes. 100% critics, 90% audience. Let me read the synopsis real quick. As his parole nears, Taylor is hopeful to reconnect with the son he's never met. However, when his new cellmate tries to climb the prison hierarchy, it puts his chance at freedom and his life in jeopardy. BT, please, how did you feel about Wasteman?
Yeah, so Wasteman is a independent British film. It released overseas in the UK earlier this year, like in January or something. It just hit the US in April, had a very, very limited theater release, like 500 screens or something, and while simultaneously going straight to VOD. So I saw it at home. And I'll say this is one of the better prison movies we've gotten in a while. This was an excellent, excellent movie. Them ratings are 1000% deserved. The 100% critic rating, the 90% audience rating. It is a crime drama that asks some very interesting questions around morality, honor, and loyalty. By the end of the movie, you find yourself asking, is the protagonist we found really like you have his cellmate, right? And his cellmate comes in like 20 minutes into the movie, 15 minutes into the movie. It's not a long watch, it's only about 90 minutes. And his cellmate, I believe his name is David Blythe. You might have seen him. He was in or Tom Blythe. He was in one of the damn, what's them fucking the Hunger Games movies. He was in The People You Meet on Vacation, which also dropped this year. And he's like one of those traditional British gangsters, like a little gangbanging white gangster from the UK or whatever. And he comes in and he want to take over the pod. He want to take over the cell block. He want to serve, do all that type of shit. And he's dealing with David Johnson's character, who's got like 2 weeks left before he gets out. So he's been in jail for close to a decade. He's just counting down his time to try to get out. And then some things happen during the movie that put David Johnson's character in some very interesting positions and some very interesting choices to make. I'll say the acting is phenomenal, the writing is phenomenal, the direction is phenomenal. What they did a great thing with is they filmed this movie in two different parts, right? So they filmed the movie with the actors and stuff with the scenes with the actors and things like that, but they also took cameras into real prisons in the UK, and a lot of the side characters in the movie are actual prisoners that they just took in, and you can tell when it's the real prisoners versus it's the actors. Like, it's very clear. They make it very clear. So they use a lot of real footage from inside the UK prisons. They also have the guy who played Translucent in The Boys. If you remember Translucent from season 1 of The Boys, he's also in this movie. Yeah, he plays a prisoner in the movie. Very intense movie. I'll say the acting carries it and the tension carries it. There's things in this fucking movie that there's one scene in particular just involving a haircut with our main character is giving somebody a haircut and they're just having a conversation, right? And it's about a 10-minute scene of him just giving a haircut to a couple prisoners, but it's one of the most intense, most fucking suspenseful scenes that I've seen all year. That scene alone really made the movie for me. But the way they brought it together, the way they set everything up, and the dynamic between the two cellmates and everything, and kind of how their relationship evolves throughout the movie, and how they wrap it up in the end, I thought it was a very realistic portrayal of jail, of prison, that really, really hit home. So I'll say it's definitely a must watch. It's 1000% a must watch. It is in my top 10 movies of the year right now. I gave it an 8. Which is great. I will say though, as somebody, I have a hard time understanding the UK folks. So I did have the subtitles on, but just to give you an idea, the other movies I gave 8. I gave Dust Buddy an 8, 28 years later, The Bone Temple an 8, and Crime 101 an 8. So it's right there somewhere between my 6th to 8th best movie of the year. as it's all kind of in the same realm with those other movies that I outlined. But I 1000%. If you're a fan of crime dramas, if you're a fan of crime thrillers, if you're a fan of prison movies, prison shows, or if you're just a fan of good fucking movies, you should 1000% see Wasteman. You won't be disappointed. Like I said, that what intrigued me by it is just seeing the reviews. Anytime you see Rotten Tomatoes, 100% critics, 90% audience,
It's a big deal.
you got to watch it, right? So I watched it with high expectations, and I will say it met my expectations. Phenomenal movie. David Johnson knocked it out of the park. I thought he was much better in this movie than he was in The Long Walk, because in this movie, he got to actually use his real voice, his real accent, and not that fake Southern accent he used in Long Walk. That was one of my biggest problems with The Long Walk. His accent was fucking terrible. Actually getting to see him utilize his British accent really showed me how good of an actor he is. He was great in Romulus as well. So yeah, David Johnson, man, he's
Great movie, by the way.
yeah, David Johnson, man, phenomenal job. And Tom Blythe as well. Tom Blythe was incredible. Like, if you see him in interviews or see him in other movies, the fact that this dude was able to play a gangster as well as he was, thumbs up. Phenomenal acting all the way across the board. Phenomenal directing, cinematography, and just a masterclass in building tension. Like, anytime a movie can build tension through casual conversation, you like, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up. So shout out to the both of them. Shout out to the director of the movie. If any of you guys have a chance to see Wasteman, I 1000% recommend seeing Wasteman. Great movie.
I'll probably see it this weekend.
And I'm not a UK guy. Like, I hate the accent. The accent turns me off in the movies, the music, their shows. But this is one of them where, again, the acting was so well done. It was so well written, and it was so accurately portrayed. Like, it felt gritty. It felt real. It felt like you were watching real people in prison. And part of that is the way that they chose to direct the movie, with actually going into a prison and utilizing real prisoners for certain scenes and certain parts of the movie. So yeah, definitely see Wasteman. Only 90 minutes, well worth it. 90 minutes, well worth it.
Yeah, that's a cool little watch. It's a nice little watch.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the review.
When we
BT.
gonna get you to watch the real movie of the year, man?
What you say, Saint?
When we gonna get you to watch the real movie of the year?
What one?
Come on, man. Starring your favorite actor, man.
Ice Cube? I know he dropped.
No, Rob Van Dam.
Oh, Rob Van Dam and Vivica Fox. Yeah, I gotta watch that. We got another movie with Vivica Fox that we'll probably get to when Alex joins, because I know he saw it as well. But yeah, hey, I'm excited. It might give War of the Worlds a run for its money.
I'm telling you, we need to have a movie night and review it for the pod, bro. It's gotta happen.
What the fuck movie is Rob Van Dam in with Vivica Fox?
It's a Night of the Living Dead remake.
What the fuck?
Rob Van Dam and Vivica Fox.
That's the wrestler, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh
now,
my
Saint,
God.
let me ask you. Is it better than Freddie Gibbs and YG and CM Punk in their vampire movie?
That's what I want to know, man.
Oh, you ain't seen it yet, Saint?
Nah, I was waiting on him to watch it.
Oh, we can watch it
Get the
together.
movie
Pause.
already.
We can watch that together. Pause.
That sounds crazy.
Even if it's a private Discord, to put that shit on, nigga.
Vivica Fox,
I'ma cut a
man,
hole
she's
at the
struggling.
bottom of the
She
popcorn
doing
bucket.
Tubi movies and shit, horror movies of Rob Van Dam. What the fuck she got going on, man?
Well, she did Is God Is too. She did Is God Is.
Yeah, it's a little indie joint. She ain't get paid for that. Man, she got like 50K. Hey, bro.
True.
Appreciate the review,
I still
BT,
fuck, though.
man. Appreciate the review. You know, it's crazy. We gonna get to the review for Is God Is, but I was watching that movie and they show her. I'm like, damn, she look old as fuck. Like, I'm just comparing it to how she look now versus Kill Bill. Man, she look
Versus her prime.
Bro, that's all that surgery.
I'm saying, you could tell she got a lot of facial surgery.
Yeah, that surgery and shit. On top of gaining weight.
Because they had a flashback where
That's
it
tough.
shows her like with the girls when they're like little kids, and I'm like, this ain't even believable because she looks 55, and the kids is like, you know, toddlers. But
So it's not even a makeup thing.
yeah, no, she just look old, bro. You know, but
She was
hey,
fine as hell and set it off too. Set it off and Independence Day. She was fine as fuck.
She was.
all right, man.
Especially
Appreciate you.
Independence Day with that mom look. Ooh.
Real quick, super chat from actually, I think I missed this one from Burn Fire. Let me go back. So I shout out to Burn Fire in the chat, man. He been on the pod a couple
Thank
times.
God he's
man.
not here tonight.
Yo, why do you hate on my man Burn? What he do,
Why you
man?
dissing? Why you dissing Burn, dog?
What
His
Burn
voice.
do?
I have no problem. I have no problem with him as a person. It's just his voice box. His voice box. I don't know what
His voice.
that nigga sound like he taking orders at a drive-through.
Golly.
Yo, Burn, you gonna have to do something to BT, man. Sheesh.
Yeah, bro.
Larry too. Larry
to
my
defend
man.
yourself.
Larry my mans. We rep the same smart tech.
Nah, hold on. Why you throwing me into it? Don't throw me into it. I ain't your shield now.
Larry my mans. We rep the same smart tech.
But shout out to Burn Fire with the $2 super chat. He said, Mafia. Tyrone said he missed your bussy.
Whoa.
Hey, yo.
Who?
Burn, what
You
I
get
told
down
you
like
about him?
that?
No, Burn has these strange fantasies about me. I don't know why.
That's crazy.
Saint, he was just having one about you on the After Dark.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was really
saying-
him? Oh, yeah. You
I don't know what's
you
going on,
banned.
saying, but Burn Fire keeps spreading this narrative that you like feet.
I don't know why he keep making that false narrative. He been hanging out with Deontay too much, bruh.
Hey, I'll say a
Yeah,
bitch
it
with
is.
some pretty feet, man. Pretty feet is important on a bitch because if you don't take care of her feet, she don't give a fuck about nothing.
No, it's important, but I care about my girl's feet. I don't care about other people's feet. Like, come on, bruh.
You be sucking the toes of missionary.
Here we go.
Oh,
Just asking.
man.
That's a vibe.
Yo.
And then we got another super chat, man. Moot Gaming, man. Moot Gaming 478 with the
That
$20
check.
super chat, bro.
Damn,
He
rest in peace,
said-
my nigga Mook. God damn.
He
Fuck.
said, dropping by the support. I'll catch up on the stream later. And I just saw the movie Tuner. Decent movie. The sound design was incredible. Appreciate you, Mook, man. We really appreciate that. Any of y'all in here seen Tuner? I feel like I heard of that movie, but I haven't seen it.
I
It's
just want
not
to say
bad.
rest in
not
peace, my
playing
nigga
my
Mook,
head.
man. Rest in peace, my nigga Mook,
Who is
man.
Mook? Who we
Real
talking about?
nigga. Nah, I heard the name Mook because I had a homeboy named Mook passed away a couple years ago. Rest in peace. So anytime I hear Mook, hey,
Rest in peace to Mook.
Rest in peace.
All right, man. So let's get back to it. Saint and Mafia, man. Y'all saw this Gundam film, correct?
Wait.
Yeah, I saw it. Mafia, you saw it?
I saw it, but that's not one of the movies I'm going to review.
You had it in your list, fool.
No, I said when you said pick the one you want to review, I said okay, I'll just do one spoon of chocolate.
he said independent film.
No, that was
movies, though.
independent
That's not an
films.
independent film. Yeah, he only said independent movies.
Yeah, I guess
Oh, I
this
thought
don't
that
really
was
count.
you.
It's not really an indie movie.
Oh well, shit.
So
I
you
got
can
nothing
review
for
it.
you.
Yeah, you can review it. But yeah, man, they just dropped a new Mobile Suit Gundam film, animated. This is an anime film. It has a 92% on Rotten Tomatoes right now, so looks like it's being well received. Quick synopsis for the Gundam film. It's called Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway. Oh wait, no, this is 2021. This ain't the new one I'm looking at. Hold
Yeah, the
on.
new one's half the way.
Sorcery of Nymph Cersei.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy. Hold on. So they had one in 2021. This is the sequel. Did y'all see the one that came out in 2021?
Yes.
No, this was my first time watching anything Gundam. Like, this is new to me.
Oh,
Like,
shit,
I've
you
seen
go-
like clips of the old ones or like an episode on like a live channel.
So you were lost during this shit, Saint.
No, not really. Like, because my homies they die hard Gundam fans. They be
But
collecting
you didn't
them
watch
all
the
the
first
time.
one.
Yeah, he ran me the synopsis of everything and got me a little bit caught up.
Okay. Well, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, I got Crunchyroll too, so I'm gonna be watching all of it because this shit was fire, bro. Visually, it was on point.
Really?
There was a lot of comedic scenes in there. My only gripe is maybe the pacing because it does feel like it feels like 4 episodes, if that makes sense, of like an anime. Side note, I had to look at my homie and said, "Nigga, is that SZA playing right now?" Because they just had a full on like intro. Just what's that song called, bro?
Snooze.
It's always Snooze. Yeah,
They played that in the Gundam
very
movie?
very fire.
Yeah. So it came out. It came out last year that was going to be the opening for the movie.
Yeah, that was a surprise to me. I'm like, this shit is fire. Wait
That's
a minute.
random as hell. That's a snooze for a Gundam movie.
Yeah, it was random, and then
I remember watching that shit back in the day on Toonami.
Fire.
Well,
Yeah,
I got the synopsis for the 2021 joint. Apparently, I think it's on Netflix. It says after Char's rebellion, Hathaway Noah leads an insurgency against Earth Federation, but meeting an enemy officer and a mysterious woman alters his fate. So that's the one that came out in 2021. This current movie is the sequel to that. I guess we can start. Mafia, kick it off, man. How did you feel about this Gundam film?
Oh shit, I didn't have a review ready for this one.
Just
I'm
give
gonna
us
be
your
honest
thoughts,
with
man.
you.
What you thought, man?
Honestly, I would visually it's good, the sound is good, but story wise, I was not satisfied. For a Gundam movie, you know, my main thing is I want to see the pew pew pow pow, kill kill. This movie spends a lot of time on the story, and the story, for me, for this story that this has been telling me since the first movie, hasn't really had me all that interested. So by the time we actually get to the pew pew pow pow, I'm kind of out of it. So for me, this one wasn't it. This wasn't one of my favorite Gundam movies.
Mm.
It was just okay in my opinion. This and the last one.
You didn't like the ending though, like when they were boxing.
Yeah, that
And,
was
like
cool.
the implications of what's going on.
That was cool, but you know, I'm expecting more of that. Like when you look at other Gundam movies, like the Gundam Wing movie, Endless Waltz, you getting more action in that. So I was expecting more of an action with the story. This one, just like with the last one, is mostly story, and then we'll give you a little bit of action towards the end. And I was just like, that's cool, but the story you was telling wasn't enough that I could be like, you know what, I don't need that much action. No, I need a little bit more action for this kind of story.
Yeah, that's fair to say because they did take basically the entire movie to actually start like boxing for real. But they was nuking stuff too, bro. It was fire.
Yeah,
Dude.
now that was great. Now that was fire. But
I think it's worth a streaming. It's not really worth
If
well,
you had
I
to,
mean, if you go on a discount Tuesday,
yeah, I
I
went on
say it's
discount
worth
day
it.
and saw it for like $6, so I wouldn't press.
was the film in Japanese with subtitles?
Yeah.
No, well, if
Yo,
depending on what day you
can
went
y'all
to
hear me?
AMC, you could watch it dubbed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
get
we
it.
hear you out.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. I'm on the phone, man. My bad. I was stuck in that event, bro. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. What movies y'all reviewed already?
Well,
All
nothing
the
that
ones,
you've
all the
seen
ones
so
that
far,
you
so
ain't
you're
seen,
good.
we good, brother. We good.
Yeah, I'm perfect. I'm perfectly on time. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Mafia.
Oh, yeah, wanted. So it was depending on which day you go, it was either subbed or dubbed.
Was your theater full
I
or
didn't
no?
know that.
No, it was only like 8 of us in my theater for the dub version at least.
That theater stank.
Mm.
Mafia.
It was
Damn, what I was gonna ask you, Mafia, about this damn movie. Oh, if you had to give it a rating, like your typical rating, what would you give it?
By itself, man, I'm gonna say a D.
D. Is
A
this
D,
better?
not B.
Is this better or worse than the last one though?
I like the last one better because it was my introduction to the story that was telling. So I was more forgiving with that one, but this one is just kind of like the stories continue, but still they're very stingy with the action. So I think I'd take the last one before this one.
What about you, Sam? What you thought about it?
I mean, since I'm new to this, like I remember a lot of the old Toonami stuff, and I've watched the episode. This is cool, like introduction for me, and learning all the backstory and like the implications that this movie has.
Yeah,
I'm locked in, bro. I literally signed up for Crunchyroll and gonna just binge watch all of this shit, dog. I'll give it. Yeah, I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
7. Now let me ask y'all real quick while we're on the topic of Gundam. Are y'all looking forward to the live action?
Yes.
No, that shit finna be ass, but the homies already said we going to see that mug day one.
They won.
Live action Gundam with
Didn't
Sydney
they announce
Sweeney?
casting already?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney, bro.
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, you know it's about to be ass.
It's about to be titties and
And your boy that's
and
playing
Gundam,
Ken in the Street Fighter movie is in it too. He's in Gundam.
Oh god.
I'm not watching that shit. But I'm gonna let y'all review it, man. Let y'all tell us about it. Appreciate the review, brother. All right, where we going next, y'all? Let's do Mortal Kombat, man. I feel like a lot of us in here saw Mortal Kombat, right? A lot of us saw it, right? We can talk about Mortal Kombat.
I feel like y'all did.
Hold on, where am I at? All right. So yeah, we got a new Mortal Kombat film. The first one came out. What was it? 2021. Saint came out during COVID.
I feel like it was during the lockdown. So was it 2020 or was it 2021?
I'm about to check because I actually don't remember.
'Cause I remember we had a watch party. Like, I don't even think it was in theaters
April
in my area.
2021. April 2021.
Yeah.
And they put it on.
Demand.
Yeah, that's back when Warner Brothers was doing their movie straight to HBO Max, which a lot of people with some controversy behind that. But that's where I saw. I think we watched it in the Discord. We had a movie night where we all watched Mortal Kombat. A lot of us did not like the 2021 Mortal Kombat, man. Mainly because the main character was ass, Cole Young.
Oh my god!
And there was a couple of weird moments in the story, but
That's so strange. I'll get to it in my review, but that was.
But this is the sequel, Mortal Kombat 2. And hold on, I had a what the fuck? Oh, here it is. So this movie, the difference with this movie, right? The last movie had your boy Cole Young as the main character. I think his name is Louis Tan, is the actor who played him. He was the main guy, right? Mortal Kombat 2, they switch it up a little bit. Now I don't know if it's because they listened to the backlash from the fans of the first film. They were saying that the main character was ass, and so they decided to switch it up. I don't know, but the second film, we have Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage is essentially the main character in Mortal Kombat 2 this time around. He's being portrayed by Carl Urban, who most people know from The Boys, but he's been in a lot of shit.
Yeah, I can get into that shit later.
Johnny Cage is the main guy for Mortal Kombat 2. And this film essentially is about them recruiting him. The team from the last movie, they're trying to find new recruits. They recruit Johnny Cage to help them fight Shao Kahn and his people. The synopsis says Johnny Cage joins other fighters in the ultimate no-holds-barred battle to defeat the dark rule of Shao Kahn, a powerful tyrant who threatens the very existence of the Earth Realm and its defenders. This film is rated R. A lot of references to the games. This game was definitely made, I think, with the gamers in mind, because there's a lot of references and things that you probably wouldn't catch unless you played the games. But I'm gonna open it up to reviews. I saw the film as well, but I'm gonna open it up for reviews. Sun God.
You just joined me. Oh wait, Sun God too. He hasn't spoken. So
Sun God hasn't got a chance to speak yet. But I'm gonna ask Sun God. Sun God plays fighters. He plays fighting games. Sun God, you play Mortal Kombat a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot recently, but yeah, Mortal Kombat is one of my favorite fighting game franchises.
So let's ask you then. How did you feel about Mortal Kombat 2, especially compared to the last one that came out? How did you feel about this movie?
I thought it was better than the last one. Now, as far as it being a good movie, I still don't think it's good. I think it's decent at best, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I did enjoy this one a lot more. One thing I gotta say is the story's better along these times. I don't remember where that fucking Saint. What was the last power? It was like Arcane or Arcade or some bullshit that they had came up with of how they got their powers or able to, you know what I'm saying, kill these people. I forgot what it was.
Didn't they have tattoos in the last movie? Like they had tattoos on them.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I
forgot what they called it, but they got rid of that in this movie. The last movie, they had like tattoos that made them.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
They were like different or special.
I don't remember half of that movie because I hated that fucking movie. I saw that once when it came out, and that was it.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say I'm so glad that they got that out because it was one of the worst things that they ever put in Mortal Kombat. Like it's like, oh, you can just feel it and it's gonna automatically come. No, so. That was good for the story. As far as Johnny Cage with Carl Urban, his performance was alright, but I did not like this nigga curling his fucking lip down every fucking scene showing his bottom row. Like for some reason, it was taking me out. Everybody else, they're okay. I don't think these characters get much room to have a good performance though. Like I'll say Jax, Sonya, and Liu Kang are pretty much the same. You don't really even get to see them a lot in this movie. I wish I would have saw them more. I would have liked it a little bit more. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna say you don't see them a lot, but it's just you don't get enough character moments from them. They kind of don't talk about what they're doing right now. They're just like, oh yeah, we're here, we're protecting Earthrealm. Just hanging out in this fucking random place. I don't know, bruh. But I think one of the best characters in this movie has to be Shao Kahn. Who is the guy's name that played Shao Kahn? Does anybody know? I forgot his fucking name.
Check real
I
quick.
think that's the former Nate. Is that Nate Jones or whatever, the former wrestler? Was it him who played that motherfucker?
No,
No, it was
wasn't
Nate
him.
Diaz.
Oh yeah, Nate
What?
Diaz.
This
Yeah.
nigga here, bro.
It was his name is Martin Ford.
Martin Ford. Yeah, I thought he did really
He's
good.
a British bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Was it because it was he did he was the actual actor and the voice, right?
Yeah, he did both.
Okay, yeah. I think he killed this shit. I was actually when he was on screen, I feel like the movie was going somewhere. Other than that, like I said, Johnny Cage's cool. All the other characters are okay, but that's how they come is okay. Raiden, he don't hit it for me, bro. There's something about Raiden in this movie.
Hey, yo.
No, there's just something about
He
Raiden
didn't hit the spot.
No, he didn't hit the spot, Lyra. You would know about that, right?
He said Raiden don't go
No, I
deep
know
enough.
about that.
Yo.
No, I know.
I told him go deeper. He ain't had nothing left to give me.
Yeah, it's just so dry. He's just like, we have to protect Earthrealm, and like it's like this nigga got a lisp and shit. Like,
I swear I was laughing at it's like, I don't know if they put a mouth guard in his mouth. I'm like, why the fuck does this nigga talk like this? Like, was this on purpose? Or was this like a favor? Because his line delivery was terrible. Like, we cop dirt. I'm like, nigga, I was laughing every time he talked.
Yeah, there is a couple of character moments that happened in this movie, like the intro. I think the intro is good. Especially seeing Katana in here now. Oh, Jade was probably like my second best character. It's chill. She was probably the second best character in this movie, but they didn't really give Jade
Second best.
Yeah, look, I just from what I liked her. All right, I know.
Christ.
Yeah, they didn't really give her much to work with here though. Like, cause she was just kind of a sideline. I'm not gonna spoil what she did, but she was just kind of there to make the movie go, and then she changes her mind at the end. So that was confusing. But as far as that, I think the movie is okay. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's bad. I literally just think it's okay. I do think the action is better now. There's better choreography than the last one. There is one character moment that kind of touched me in the movie. Like it made me smile, bro. I can't spoil it. I think Saint knows what I'm talking about.
Ass review.
No, chill out. I can't say what it really is because it's a big spoiler, but I'm glad that these two characters had their moment because they've been going through a lot in the games, and it's nice to see they had their little, it was a good moment. It was a highlight moment of the movie. Yeah, that's all I can pretty much say. It's very mid. I think Saint can back me up on that.
Mid as fuck. Like I know.
Hey man, real
What's
quick, we
your
got our guy
story?
Rystar in this joint, man. Rystar, big Mortal Kombat guy. He was supposed to be on the last pod when we were doing the film. Rystar, we're doing the
Yes,
review. I
sir.
mean, Rystar, how you doing, brother?
I'm good. I just got back from dinner, so my bad.
No, you good. Yeah, man. So we just talking about Mortal Kombat 2 right now, man. Since we got you, bro, how did you feel about Mortal Kombat 2?
That movie, as Sun God said, is decent. I would say it's mid at best. It's definitely better than the first movie, which shows how bad the first movie was.
Yeah, definitely.
My biggest issue with Mortal Kombat 2 specifically is that with MK as a series, the character interactions are like what makes the games fun or not fun. Well, it's the character interactions within the story. Of course, it's about the fighting game. It's about how the gameplay is, but when it comes to the story, it's the character interactions. I don't think the character interactions in this movie was the best. There's one interaction that I really did like, and I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil anything, but they tried to pair the characters and have them have like some, some type of parallel story. And a lot of times it just didn't really work. I'll say Jade and Jax a little bit. I know, but I thought this movie was mid. I like I said, there's one really good fight scene in this movie that I really really loved. I went back and watched the fight scene over and over again because it was a really good fight scene.
Boy, I know you lying.
I know what you're talking about too. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
was good.
one really good fight scene, and that was it.
That's how I felt too. I felt like it was only one good fight scene.
And like I said, I don't know how
Really?
much we can.
Yeah.
You talking
That
about
was in the trailer.
Yeah,
they
but
released the
still.
clip.
Yeah, it's in the trailer.
They released the
Okay.
whole clip, not just the trailer. They released the clip of the fight.
Okay,
They
cool.
did.
Yeah, so the
They knew that
Kung Lao
was the
Liu
one.
Kang, that was easily the best fight of the movie.
Facts.
Yeah.
Hands
Okay,
down.
yeah.
And like I said, I went back and I watched that a lot because I really liked the character interactions. But like I said, this movie, I don't want to say that. So I want to say
Go
something,
ahead.
but it's gonna be a spoiler. I don't want to.
So they saying spoiler in chat. I don't know. We might.
Hey man, pull it, Alex, man. Y'all ain't this shit ass. Stop spoiling.
All right.
There you go.
I love what they did to Cole Young. I love what they did. I was happy as hell when I saw that.
Yeah.
That shit threw me
Oh
off,
my
Rockstar. I was
God,
like, yo, did they just do
I was
that?
happy, bro. I was like, yes.
I was clapping,
Oh.
bro. They pulled a what's it called? The Thunderbolts.
Yeah,
They
that
made the
nigga
first
fuck up outta
movie even
here.
worse. They
But-
made the
but
first
is it-
movie even worse because
Aren't they
now it feels
technically-
like a waste of a fucking character with him being the main in the first movie.
But aren't they technically
Yeah.
gonna bring him back with how they
Because
ended
at
it?
the
They
end,
could
at the
bring
end
him
of the
back,
movie,
yeah.
they did say, "Let's get our friends back."
Yeah.
So I don't know what the fuck they're going for the third movie.
See, and not to interrupt your review, but I thought that was really stupid because I feel like the story actually had stakes when you saw characters die, especially from
Yeah.
the main cast.
Yeah, like damn, are we able to just go ahead and spoil it? I guess.
Man, fuck it. We doing spoilers for
Okay.
Mortal Kombat. It should been out for a month. We doing spoilers. If you don't want to hear Mortal Kombat spoilers, first of all, this movie it ain't even that good to be worried about no damn spoilers. But if you don't want to hear spoilers, click
It's
off
not.
for
This
you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Rockstar.
This
Say
is
what you gotta say.
easily meant to be a streaming movie. This is definitely a stream movie. When Liu Kang died, I laughed a bit. I was like, okay, they're going. This
The way he
route.
went out too, like, was weird.
was-
like,
yeah,
oh,
it
I
was
know
so
what I was
stupid,
doing
bruh.
now.
Stupid, man.
And,
Oh,
like, I
I'm
need
not the
this.
chosen one. Okay, all right. I know what is.
And now they set it up for Mortal Kombat 3 for the same shit they did in Mortal Kombat 1, where he gonna come back as like an
Mhm.
elder god type shit. Like, all right.
What I was hoping for is Quan Chi was in the movie. I was hoping they were gonna do something with Shang Tsung and Quan Chi and have them do the Deadly Alliance and kill Liu Kang. That's what I thought. That's what they were gonna do.
That's what
I
they
hated-
did.
like
I
in the game.
hated what they did with Quan Chi in this movie.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
knew it.
And
He
the
was
Deadly
there.
Alliance. He seemed like
Yeah,
a comic relief, like a pathetic, like little fucking henchman. Like
Exactly.
Everybody
yeah.
everybody in this movie was comedic relief.
It was that
the only
bad.
one who executed properly was Kano.
Oh, facts.
Once
Yeah.
again,
Everybody else's
Again,
jokes
you know.
was just not it.
And what some guy said about Johnny Cage, I did not like Johnny Cage. I know that it was supposed to be him as an older actor, retired and kind of washed,
See-
but I don't like that era of. Well, they kind of had that in the game in MK1. He was kind of washed, but he was still like he was still goofy. In this movie, he was just sad the whole fucking time.
Yeah, I brought
He
that
got
up earlier,
goofy around-
Rostar,
he
about
got goofy
Johnny
around the
Cage.
He got
Can
he got
we-
goofy. Never mind, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can we be for real though? Like that, especially Johnny Cage. A lot of these characters were just not written how they are
They
in the
weren't.
games at all. They were
No.
very out of character. And I'm still been saying this since day one. That is not my rating. Fuck that midget, bro. That's not rating, bro. I don't know who that is. He's an imposter.
Right is fucking goofy in this fuck. I still don't understand how that 95 movie still outshines all these new movies. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It's the
No, saying,
charm, bro.
is he like really little or something
Yes, the nigga's a midget.
compared to everybody else?
A short person. My fault.
They should have made
That
that
nigga
nigga
Luke Kang
King
flew into
Thunder.
the air.
Oh hell.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I agree with Rockstar that. To me, that was the best fight the whole movie, bro. Luke Kang and my boy Kung Lao. Kung Pao Chicken.
That's the one they
Also-
showed. They showed their best fight off before the movie came out.
Oh,
I hate that they market it as, oh, this is going to be the tournament, and it didn't feel like a tournament. It just felt like here's just 5 niggas fighting. Enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I was just like, okay. This shit made me mad. I was like, wait, this is a fucking tournament? And Johnny Cage's fight is him just running away the whole fucking time.
That's what the OG Mortal Kombat
my
from the
God.
90s. That's what they did well to me. Like that,
Yeah.
it was like an actual tournament.
Yeah, and that's what I was hoping, because they were talking about the tournament in the first movie that never happened because they were trying to stop it. Cool. This is supposed to be the tournament, and this felt like Warner Brothers said we got to make a second movie and just get this shit out the way.
Yeah.
So, Rystar, let me ask you,
didn't look well.
if you had to rate this out of 10, what would you throw on it?
When I first walked out the movie, I was like, it's decent. It's a 6.5. I'm gonna give it like a 5 at best.
Yeah, I was gonna give it a 6. I'm sorry, one time.
No, you're good. I was just gonna ask y'all. So, do you think the first one is better or worse?
No, it's worse.
Worse.
Okay, that's what I agree. I think this one is slightly better than the first one, but it's still got a lot of issues.
It's not saying much, but it's in the right direction.
The only thing good about the first one is the first 15 minutes.
I will say the one thing I like better about the first one than I do about this is the way that like I feel like Sub-Zero felt more menacing than Shao Kahn.
Oh, you talking about Noob Saibot? Yeah, Noob Saibot he was a gangster in this.
That shit was hard, bro. They got Noob Saibot was like fire in this movie. That's what I did enjoy that.
Yeah, I like that.
The animation and CGI they put on him and all that shit looked fire. It looked like the game. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I did fall for the pattern. When I watched this movie, I went home, I downloaded Mortal Kombat 11, and I played it. I had to get my Noob Saibot in. I'm like, yo, this Noob Saibot is hard. Bro. This shit fire. But you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I played like 3 matches of Mortal Kombat 11, and I uninstalled. So yeah, salute.
There you go, brother.
I want to hear from Alex.
MK1 is free though. I downloaded MK1. It's free right now.
Hey, in this new Mortal Kombat, how was the Scorpion stuff? Was that stuff that stuff didn't steal the show?
Brother,
it was cool, but it wasn't something that we ain't seen before. Like it wasn't nothing
in
crazy.
there just because he's Scorpion.
If you want to see Scorpion, just fast forward to the last 15 minutes of the movie.
Okay. I don't hear many people talking about Scorpion. Like when they talk about this movie, they like nobody.
Because he didn't really do much. He didn't really do much.
He's barely a character in here.
Oh hell.
Yeah, he didn't really do much.
Literally like the second or most popular character. Like what?
They bring him for the last like 15, 20 minutes of the movie.
I mean, Scorpion doesn't have to be a big part of the Mortal Kombat story for a movie to be good. It's just all the other surrounding characters.
I'm saying, but he's like a fan favorite. You kind of want to like use that. It's kind of like an easy points for your fans.
I kind of don't like it because he's supposed to be a fighter for the Nether Realm. That's the thing. He's not. He's just there.
I mean, honestly,
I don't want them to Wolverine him and make him he's Mortal Kombat when it's like no, it's supposed to be Liu Kang, but that nigga gets disrespected in the games and he gets disrespected in the movies. So there's that.
Damn.
I want to hear from Alex real quick. Alex saw the film as well. Alex also plays the Mortal Kombat games. What did you think overall about the film, Alex?
I think it was goofy. You could probably skip me. I feel like they got it. I feel like they talked about it well enough. I don't want to belabor the point. I think they covered it.
I just want to ask. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, I think he'll have some good discourse. I mean, is there nothing? What do you think about like the costume design or just like the sets or anything? Like you have nothing to add? The cinematography?
Nah, not really. I feel like I realized I had to turn my brain off to enjoy it. The people in front of me enjoy Kano's humor so much that they started like patting each other and saying like, "Oh my god, did you see that?" Like Like there were entire like Kano would say a line, and this nigga laughed so hard, took his hat off, looked to the guy to his left, repeated the joke, and kept laughing. I'm like, this shit is not that funny. Like my mom busted out laughing when Johnny Cage and Baraka and he like tricked him with his movie fake arm swinging windmill motion. My mom cracked up. So I feel like folks that went in expecting a goofy movie had fun. I was hoping that they would actually. I know it doesn't have to be serious, but it just felt very cheesy. And I'm like, once I realized that
this is what they
it's
be
not-
talking about the MCU being like over the top, corny and cheasy.
yeah, once I realized that that's what they were going for, I let my guard down and I just tried to enjoy it. Because if I kept thinking about like how silly it was because I wanted it to be more gory, gruesome, like even the fatalities were so quick and short. Like I was like, okay, like I think I just wanted a more mature movie, and that's not what they were delivering. So I don't want to beat the movie up too bad about it being something that it's not. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I'm not the person that it needs to be serious. Like if niggas enjoy it, they enjoy it. So
You better than me, brother.
I will say, out of these two Mortal Kombats, the 2021 and this one, I still think the one from the 90s is way better. Personally, that one is way better. to me.
Annihilation.
No, the
Hell
first,
yeah.
the what was it,
Whoa.
96?
Annihilation.
It's 96 or
Come on, bro.
90?
It's 95.
You on your own with
It's
that.
95.
Just a second.
95.
The 95 joint, way better than these last two joints, in my opinion.
I agree.
I'll say about this movie too that I didn't like the way that casting of Carl Urban as Johnny Cage.
I was just
Like,
gonna ask
like
y'all that.
Carl
I was just
as
gonna ask
actor.
y'all.
I like him as an actor, but I don't like him as Johnny Cage. And then I didn't like the characterization of Baraka. But with that being said, I did enjoy Baraka and Johnny Cage's interactions in the movie, despite the fact that I didn't enjoy the way they handled Baraka and I didn't enjoy the casting of Johnny Cage. For some reason, their interaction just worked for me. So that's a weird that's a weird thing that I have with the movie. That I don't like the way they handled either of those two characters, but when the two of them were together, for some reason, I was entertained.
Yeah, they made Brock.
That shit was trash. I'm sorry. That shit trash, bro. I'm not. Y'all be.
I
doing
remember when he
bullshit.
was doing that like arm thing when he was swinging around. My friend who doesn't really like the series, he was dying. I don't know what the fuck are they doing. I was like, why are they doing? Everyone in the movie is just laughing. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why are they doing this? And I understand it was, there's supposed to be some funny parts of the movie for everybody, but that shit was not funny.
That shit pissed him off.
Yeah, that shit made me mad. I was like, why? Baraka supposed to be this like really
A
serious,
serious
person.
character.
He's the leader of his clan because
Yeah.
the clan is outcasted by the by Outworld.
Yeah.
Shao
You know what's
Kahn
funny?
Basically, yeah.
I forget who said it. Somebody said it in the Discord. They made Baraka like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. Like he just kind of like.
I said that.
Damn, they
Literally.
Drax
Yeah.
Baraka.
Yeah, Alex said
Literally.
that.
They made him like.
Hold on, they made him
uh,
comedic. They made him comedic relief.
Dude, they made him like what's his name,
the
Killer
fuck?
Croc from Suicide Squad, bro. Like
Yeah.
they niggified him.
That's why I said when Alex was talking, I said it felt like a James Gunn film at times.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That whole there's a like I don't really like how they. I think for Katana, I think she was fine. I think Liu Kang, I think he's fine, but I still
Right.
prefer the '90s Liu Kang definitely more.
Yes, sir.
I think Shang Tsung, he's cool. I, of course, still prefer the '90s Shang Tsung over him.
Rest in peace to him.
Oh yeah, rest in
Yeah,
peace to the
he-
goat, man.
I
Rest in
Iconic.
peace, yeah.
Kind of villain.
I just don't think they got the characters down. I think they kind of just did their own thing with a lot of the characters though. And I think that's my biggest issue with this movie and with both of the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we did it.
Talking about Carl Urban real quick. I fuck with Carl Urban as like his role in The Boys specifically. But for this film,
He's phenomenal as Billy Butcher. He's phenomenal as Butcher.
Yeah, but this movie it didn't click for me, bro, because he doesn't look, sound, or feel like Johnny Cage. Like
At all.
he's not a bad actor, but it
Totally
just
miscast.
it was a complete miscast. There's no fault on him, but
I feel like the phenomenon that The Boys is what got him that role.
yeah.
You know
Probably.
who I think would have been good for this role as Johnny
Should have been
Cage?
Glenn
They
Powell.
couldn't afford him. Glenn Powell.
Yeah, it should have been Glenn
and-
Powell.
Yeah, he would have been good, but I think that might have been out of their budget.
But you know, Glenn Powell, he trying to be on his like he wants to make blockbusters and shit. He probably was thinking he too good for this movie. But
seeing Running Man, I definitely think he would have been a good Johnny Cage.
Nigga,
Okay.
he was just in Running Man and fucking How to Get Away with How to Make $1 Million and like
but that How to Get Away is an A24 movie. They trying to be off, you know, they trying to be hoity-toity and shit.
I'm just saying he not too above Mortal Kombat. The nigga Running Man.
I don't think he is either, but he might think he is. Shit.
Running Man was some cheesy ass daytime television, fucking Walker Texas Ranger ass movie. That shit was not
1,000%.
Oh man,
that's why I said he would have been a good Johnny Cage. I thought he
would have.
He played Running Man. He would have made for a good Johnny Cage.
All he do in his other movies is smile and smirk at the camera. Anyway, that's all he do.
Yep. Anybody want to add before we finish up Mortal Kombat? Any last comments y'all want to add to it or anything else?
Oh, I just want to say, I was sitting next to what you call a Negro casual.
Oh man!
And we were talking before the movie because he was high as shit. And he was like, "I don't want to make it awkward, man. Like, dab me up, man. You cool people." I'm like, "All right." And we talking about the trailers and stuff. He saw the Resident Evil trailer. He was hyped up.
Nigga gave you the cheese touch.
he booed Street Fighter, but I just knew once that nigga sat down next to me, I said, "Oh." And the movie started. I said, "I know exactly what this movie is for. It is for the casual audience, bro, that really don't give a fuck about the games. Like, they may have played some of them back on the PS2 and whatnot, but they not really serious about it at all."
That's another thing I was confused about. You talk about the games. There was no inkling of Johnny Cage and Sonya's relationship at all anywhere in the movie.
That also kind of pissed me off.
I thought about that when I was watching it. I thought about that.
No, they not even a line of them flirting. Like,
no, he did make up the story towards the end that she liked him. Remember when he was telling little Tarkatan children?
Yeah,
that's not enough.
Come on, that's a throwaway. That's a throwaway line. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, since like the beginning, he always flirted with her. Like even like the first Mortal Kombat movie, he did.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for Street Fighter better.
Oh yeah, Street Fighter come out real soon, man. Street Fighter might be better than Mortal Kombat. It might end up being better.
Probably will.
I don't think. I thought it would, but not thinking about it, bro. That director, I don't know. That shit looks good. You got Andrew Schultz in there. That shit might be triple copper. I don't know.
I'm telling you,
the trailer looks like.
Even if
the last trailer looked good though,
it's gonna be hilarious, even if it's bad.
My boy, shout out to my boy Pablo. He'd be like, yeah, that shit was triple cock ring, double. He'd be like, that shit was double dildo.
Bro, that Street Fighter cast. That Street Fighter cast. I'll say about that Street Fighter cast. That's one of the worst casts ever assembled on paper, but that might make for entertaining watch. It might make for an entertaining watch.
They need to lean in on the goofiness.
I just hope.
50 Cent, Alexander Volkanovski, fucking Cody Rhodes, Andrew Schultz, David Dalsmatian, who I like, but still, when you combine all these other niggas, what's his face? Ain't Roman Reigns in the movie or something?
Yeah,
like that's one of the worst.
That's a good cast, and I'm not mad at it.
That's one of the worst casts ever assembled, which
Jason
could
Momoa
make an entertaining movie.
Yeah.
Both of them long hit Samoan motherfuckers in the movie, bro. That shit.
I just hope
I can see it being bad, like bad good.
I just hope the Street Fighter movie, the fighting is on point, because I came in for this Mortal Kombat for the fighting, because the first one I gotta admit, even though that movie's ass, the fighting was on point.
True.
And this one, it was a downgrade. The only one that was good was, like y'all said, was the Kung Lao and Liu Kang fight, because they were referencing a lot of fatalities, even the combos from the game. So I'm like, y'all have
practical shit with that as well. You can tell both of them guys are real martial artists.
100%. And I feel like those are the two casting that were actually on point. And Katana, of course, I don't know why Sun God said Jade. That shit still pisses me off, and I'm not even gonna get into that.
Katana didn't really do that much. She was okay,
but she was the co-lead, and I think she did a good job on carrying that. Granted, the script is fucking weak as hell. Like, there wasn't really a story per se.
Yeah,
they were just like, here, damn nigga, here's the story. But yeah, this movie should have just went straight to streaming, in my opinion, because the movie not really doing that good in the box office either. So
It's not bad for if you wanna watch at home, smoke a blunt, pour yourself a drink or something, you'll have a decent time with it. But
See, now we all talk about the fights. I didn't think the fights weren't too bad, bro. They weren't the best choreography fights of all time, but
The choreography was mid as hell.
That first fight with Katana and Johnny Cage was some of the worst fighting I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, that was bad. But what about the intro
scene? That was fucking
scene?
terrible.
What about the intro
That
scene?
shit ass too. Fuck Ermac, bro. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. The nigga's been a whack in the fucking games. He whack now, bro. Get that nigga the fuck up out of here. Only thing, he was just a plot device, bro, for Shao Kahn. Because that nigga's goated.
Like this, the story it could be ass, but the fight scenes have to be on point. That's basically the issue. If the fight scenes are on point and the story's ass,
we can forgive all the other shit.
I guess you're right. Because like I'm thinking about it. It's like, oh yeah, they're doing martial. No, they weren't using none of their super moves. Like Jax didn't use his fucking arms like that. Like
yeah, he didn't do none of the combos.
The
Sadell and Sonya fight. They did some combos from the games or specials, I should say rather.
Yeah,
but that whole little map was terrible, bro. I'm like, this doesn't work for a movie. Now, the sets themselves, they do look like they came from out of the games, bro. I give them that. Like
they should have just made it bigger, though.
My only complaint, because you just reminded me, Saint. I thought a lot of the visuals were kind of ass. I saw the movie in Dolby. I thought a lot of visually the shit looked kind of ass. Like
it was low budget. It was low budget.
Yeah, it didn't look that good, but they did do. I think,
but it had an atmosphere.
Yeah, I think they did a decent job of making it look like some of the areas from the game, especially that Cole and Shao Kahn fight when they zoomed out. That was fire. I heard apparently in IMAX you could see the health bars at the top of the screen, which is cool. I wish we would have been able to see that in the Dolby, but
I didn't notice that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I saw it in IMAX.
Somebody, I didn't see it.
But I did notice. I don't know.
Yeah,
if y'all
somebody
peeped
online was saying that in IMAX you could see the health bars on top.
No, what I noticed was when Katana fighting Johnny Cage, that nigga was he did the animation on point, dog. He definitely went back and looked at the game where you know you could hit the head bobble. Trying to figure out the fatality combo, bruh, and the nigga just fell down. I'm like, okay, that's a cool little reference, cool Easter eggs. That's what the whole movie was: Easter eggs and
just a bunch of fan service,
references, fan service. Yeah.
The funny thing about this review that everyone's giving, no one mentioned Sindel. She was
bro.
Yeah, she was terrible, bro.
She was ass.
Like, the
what the hell?
was bad, but it was written bad. You know, like there's nothing you can do with that. And she's supposed to be just menacing.
And her fight with Sonya was ass to me. That shit was ass.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was a bad map, bro. Like you can't do that on screen. Like you had to do something.
She didn't use her hair at all, and it pissed me off. And I was like, "What are they doing, bro?" She didn't fly or anything. She just screamed. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, most of these fights were terrible, except for the Liu Kang and Kung Lao.
I saw that fight. Now that fight did look good, but it still looked like I'm gonna go here, you grab there, and I hit there, and you do this, and I do like it was still 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I mean? You could tell
like a dance.
You could tell it was like a dance and not like an actual fight. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, if y'all see that movie Nobody, the fight scenes in that movie make Mortal Kombat look like boo boo, bruh. No, not Nobody. What was it called? Normal with Bob Odenkirk.
Normal, the new one. That's came out recently.
I enjoyed Normal. I enjoyed that.
Normal, yeah, that was decent. That was straight.
That was a fun movie.
Yeah.
And I will say one more thing about Mortal Kombat 2. I felt like Shao Kahn was too touchable. He was too touchable. You play the games, bro. Shao Kahn's a motherfucker.
Yeah, the power scaling was weird, bro. Like, there's no reason why. Like, and granted, Katana could body, but like, nah, she's not doing it just off rip.
Cole was able to if Shao Kahn didn't have the immortality from Shinnok's anime, Cole would have killed that nigga, bro. That's crazy. That's insane, bro.
And that would have been funny as hell. He killed Goro and then he killed Shao Kahn. I'm like, all right.
Niggas would have been mad, bro.
Like, what the hell?
So that being said, wrapping up, Mortal Kombat 3. Y'all going to see that?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pop purposes.
We in there, man. We in there.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know, but yeah.
And they supposed to be doing Fire Guy Liu Kang.
So they set up a third film.
Oh.
I'm assuming they set that
They
up.
did.
Yeah,
They did. They did.
Okay, gotcha.
Especially with Liu
If it gets
Kang
greenlit,
going
nigga.
up into heaven. You say he can
That's
be back.
greenlit. Oh, okay.
No, I said
This
if
one
it
got
gets greenlit.
greenlit, so they gonna greenlit it again. They,
I
Warner
mean,
Bros.
yeah.
They, you know what I mean.
I mean,
It's gonna be crazy. if
did the
Shinnok
movie
is
make
not in-
money?
No,
I didn't look at the box up. Wait, it didn't? Oh, it flopped?
technically, yeah.
Did it at least get its budget back?
No.
Not yet.
No.
Nigga, the first one flopped. They
Shit.
put that shit on streaming. They ain't made no money off of that
Yeah,
shit.
guys. Yeah, guys.
That's
we
what
might
I'm saying.
not be,
Like,
guys, we might not be seeing that third film.
So Larry, it
Wait, I
says the
thought the first one did a little good for it to be in a pandemic movie.
MK2 is gross.
Well,
over
probably for a
122
pandemic,
million
but-
worldwide, including 75.4 domestically and 46.7 internationally. So it at
Okay.
least made his money back.
yeah, it says the budget was 80 million, which that's actually pretty
Yeah.
low.
Okay. Yeah, it's
So
good.
it's made 122 million. So
Yeah, so
Yep.
technically
That
it's
ain't
a
bad.
flop, but they made their money.
Considering like
yeah, it's
the
a
theaters
flop,
in
technically.
today's culture, yeah, like that ain't bad.
yeah, but MK is a huge fucking series.
I know,
so
I know.
Definitely that
But
definitely
even
should be making
but even
money.
Marvel movies are down, so I'm just like,
Wait, can I say
you gotta
something,
take it.
bro?
You gotta take a win when you can.
Before you go to the next,
That should be a $200 million
review.
box office minimum, in my opinion. But you know,
yeah, true.
I just want to
But the
say,
first one
bruh,
didn't get good word of mouth, so don't expect.
Can niggas stop talking about, oh, this is a flop because it didn't make $600 million? That's not how that shit works, bruh.
That's not how. Yeah, that's not.
That's not how that works.
Every movie's not a MCU film.
On top of
there's
that,
a movie-
just because a
there's a
movie
movie
is
coming up
in,
that's flop.
yeah, like just because a movie's in theaters does not mean the studio is getting that money 2-3 weeks from now, bruh. Like it's just not how that works. They get less money. I'm tired of niggas getting on the internet having that argument, bro. You don't know what you're talking about.
all right, man. Well, you keep it going. Alex, you still awake, brother?
Hold on, let me wake him up.
Oh, yeah.
Mr.
Appreciate it.
Zad.
Tell
Appreciate
that
you,
nigga
Rockstar.
got a bald
Appreciate
spot,
you, bro.
He gonna pop up.
I think he was driving home when we talked to him. He was driving home when we talked to him, so maybe he's like getting home trying to settle in and shit.
That's cool.
Probably.
Let's skip
Red
it
Pig
for right
still in
now.
here?
No, Red Pig not in.
He was never in here, was he?
He was in here like a second ago.
Yeah, he
I
was.
think he left.
Fuck Red Pig. That nigga's fired.
Uh-huh.
All right.
right.
Let's keep it going, man. We're gonna jump over to Mandalorian and Grogu since I'm waiting on Alex.
Speaking of flops,
Alex.
This is the first Star Wars film in 7 years. 7 years.
Yeah, 7 years.
It is essentially a spinoff of the Mandalorian TV show that's on Disney Plus. Directed by Jon Favreau, who also created and directs a lot of the episodes of the show. Starring Pedro Pascal, Sigourney Weaver. A couple of cameos in here. Jeremy Allen White plays one of the characters as well. He's an actor from The Bear. Just a quick synopsis.
He plays Rada Hutt.
Yeah, so just a quick synopsis for y'all. Mandalorian and Grogu picks up after season 3 of the show, and the synopsis says the evil empire has fallen, but Imperial warlords remain scattered throughout the galaxy. As the fledgling New Republic works to protect everything the rebellion fought for, they enlist the help of legendary Mandalorian bounty hunter Din Djarin and his young apprentice Grogu. So the movie essentially opens up. It's Mandalorian and Grogu hunting down people from the Empire. The people from the Empire who are like gone into hiding, or they're basically like they're in charge of like local fucking towns or whatever the case. He's hunting them down. He's a bounty hunter for people that were in the Empire. That's how the movie opens. But he gets a mission where they basically say the Hutts, they need you to rescue their nephew. So that's kind of the main plot of the movie. He's going on a rescue mission to rescue Rada the Hutt, who is Jabba the Hutt's son in the story.
over there, yeah.
So yeah, I saw the film. I know a lot of us saw the film, so we can go ahead and jump into reviews. Real quick, I guess just going into it, a couple things I can say real quick. I think this film should have just been season 4 of the TV show. I'm gonna say that right off the bat. Personally, I don't feel like this film warranted
Oh, thank you.
being a movie. I think this could have just as easily been season 4 of the TV show. But that being said, there were some enjoyable parts. Me personally, the first half of this movie, I was actually pretty entertained. There's a lot of action. It opens up with a heavy action scene. You know, if you're a fan of the show, it's a lot of the cool moments that you come to love from the show. A lot of the cute moments with Grogu, like it's all there. First half of the movie, they had me. I was pretty entertained. Starts out with him doing his thing as a bounty hunter, and then he gets the mission. Hey, we need you to go save Rada the Hutt. So then he goes to the planet where Rada the Hutt's on, which it's a jumping off like visually. There are some cool sets in this film. That planet that he goes to save Rada the Hutt, it's like a cyberpunk type planet. Very, very cool. I thought it was very cool, like the design of it, a lot of neon and things and everything. Looked really cool, man. And then I don't want to spoil this too much, but essentially,
There's
like I
nothing
said,
to spoil, brother.
I mean, not really, but kind of.
There's
Like,
literally nothing to spoil. There's literally nothing to spoil.
basically, what I'm trying to say is the first half where he's doing the rescue mission and he's helping Rada the Hutt. They got car chases and all this stuff. It's like a typical action movie, typical Star Wars shit. It's fire, right? But then the movie slows down. The movie
Fire's a
slows
long
down.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fire's a long
it's
shot.
cool. It's cool.
I mean,
It ain't-
it's just like it's not even. It doesn't reach the highest highs of the TV show.
it
So I'm
doesn't.
just
No,
like,
you're right. It don't.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm sorry. I kind of want to
That's
go
it.
on a rant about how this should not be a fucking movie. You know,
Oh, for sure. But
kind of like I'm kind of mad at that the heads that greenlit this film and actually were a part of making this movie, knowing that this was just a fucking extended fucking special, but throwing it out
Yeah.
in theaters anyway as a fucking cash grab. Kind
I'll-
of shows you where the state of Star Wars is right now in Disney.
Thank you, appreciate you.
So I'll say this. Like I said, the first half I was enjoying it, but that second half of the film, it slows down considerably, in my opinion. Basically, once he's quote unquote done with his rescue mission, he goes back to his little hideout and he gets captured. But once he gets captured and everything, the movie is so slow, bro. And it's showing you these moments with Grogu in the forest, and Grogu's kind of like, they finally I guess show you Grogu without the Mandalorian, like he's kind of on his own for a little bit in the movie, but it's so slow, bro. Like I didn't fall asleep, but if I was going to fall asleep, it would have been during that part of the fucking movie.
That you're right
And the
about
movie just
pacing.
felt. So I guess what I'm trying to
Movie
say
was
is
long.
the pacing was
Kinda
off.
actually long.
The pacing was off, and the movie was long as shit. It was way too long. Movie was way too long. Like if they had a way to wrap up the story after that first half and kind of put a bow on it, it would have been a better movie. But that whole second half dragged the movie for me, and it was less enjoyable. I liked the first half way more. The second half was boring as shit. Now that being said, I gave the movie like a 7. It's like a 6.5. It's like a 6.5. But it would have been a lot lower had it not been for that first half. That first half basically made the movie watchable for me personally. But I agree with Larry. This movie, like Red Pig said previously on the pod, this movie didn't justify its existence. That was a banger, Red Pig. You cooked with that one. This movie didn't justify its existence. This should have easily been, Larry, you know how they did the Punisher one shot? This could have easily been like a Mandalorian one shot, or they could have extended it into a season 4. As a matter of fact, a couple people on social media were saying that this movie feels like episodes of the show that they just spliced together, and I can definitely see that. When you watch this movie,
might be right.
you can kind of watch and feel, okay, this is where episode 1 would have ended. This is where episode 2 would have started. Like you can kind of see that as you watching it.
This is where he would have ran into a bounty hunter.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
so
Like-
this should have easily been on Disney Plus.
Oh, man.
They tried to put it in theaters, get some money. It horribly backfired because right now they're getting crushed by Obsession and Backrooms.
Movies with
But-
way smaller budgets.
Yeah,
And a movie
yeah.
that's on its third week, by the way. Getting beat by a
Um,
movie in its third week.
The last thing I'll say before
Debut
I
director.
bring it on to other people, visually, I saw some people online saying the movie looked ugly. I actually think the movie looked decent. There were a couple shots where I even said out loud to myself, like, "Wow, that looks really good." Like, the movie does this kind of like it goes widescreen sometimes, and then the screen fills up, similar to like what they did in Sinners. Not exactly the same, but similar. And a lot of the wide shots, like the widescreen shots, looked really really good to me visually. And some of the sets, a lot of the sets, like when he went to that planet to save Rada, that shit looked really really visually cool to me. Or where they were on that planet with the all the water and like the sand and the beaches and shit. That looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with Larry. The movie didn't need to be in theaters. But Larry, by all means, Larry, go ahead, man. Give him hell, bro. What you want to say about Mandalorian Grogu?
Mandalorian Grogu. Where do I want to start with this one? Like I said, I feel like this movie shouldn't have came out in theaters. Like I said, if it should have been like an extended special or like
Punisher one shot.
It could have been a one shot. It could have just been a Star Wars special, man. Just an hour and a half, like or yeah, like an hour and 40, like an hour and 40 minutes, just like a little mini. Like, or you could have just cut it up. Like there was enough in here to where it felt like Wonton said, it felt spliced up. It felt like ideas that were left on the cutting room floor for season 4 that never got made, and they just pretty much just spliced up a movie and put all that shit together. Like the shit with the okay, I don't want to spoil, but the antagonist of the movie is that, would that be spoiling? Naming the antagonist of the movie? Like even
No,
if
they're in
you
the trailer.
if you even consider like them an antagonist because they don't really fucking do anything to the main
Oh, the
character.
Hutt series?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're in the
Hutts.
trailer.
So the Hutts are pretty much the antagonists. So they become the antagonist. It wasn't the intent, but they become the antagonist based on circumstances that I won't spoil. And they don't really fucking do anything. They just sit there. First of all, they're speaking. They're changing the rules of Star Wars for some reason. The Hutts can the Hutts just talk to people. They don't speak in their tongue as often. They're speaking English just off the rip, and they're speaking English most of the time. I didn't like that at all. Like that didn't feel like Star Wars to me. I feel like, I don't know, they were trying to change the Hutts or whatever, or make them more relatable, but them as an antagonist didn't really do anything for me. They pretty much weren't the threat at all, so I don't consider this movie to have any antagonists except for, certain things I won't spoil because that'd just be getting too much into it. But this movie does come to a crawl like towards the second half. It comes to a crawl to where it's basically just it focuses on Grogu, and then it starts to feel like a silent film because Grogu doesn't really speak any English or doesn't speak at all. Basically, Grogu just chirps and makes some little grunty noises, and it basically that's what makes it feel so. That's what makes it creep. With already being a movie with a long runtime, it literally comes to a creep when you're basically just watching a silent film after having an action-packed first half where you're getting the classic Mandalorian action sequences, him being a badass, taking everybody out in the room, John Wick style shit like that. You're getting that in the first half, and then we come to this crawl to basically a silent film. It was really fucking jarring for me, and it just took me out really in the end sequence basically where Mando, he's a hero basically, so he's going to save the day. He comes and saves the day like I basically telegraphed. He saves the day, and that's basically the movie really. Like, it's like, I don't want to spoil too much. I don't know if this is a spoiler cast, but yeah, like nothing really. This movie is very inconsequential. Like, that's what I want to say. Nothing. This movie doesn't do anything for the universe. It doesn't do anything for these characters because at the end of the movie, like, we've already had all the development in season 3 and 2 and 1. All the development, all the bonding has already happened. So they basically they're the same as when they like this movie. Just it's just so inconsequential, and it shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have this movie. We should have something more, something better. But yeah, that's my I give it like a 5. I'll give it a 5 because I did, or a 5.5. I did enjoy the Mandalorian scenes, like, and the visuals are very good. Like the wide shots of the planets and stuff when they're in like when they're in jungle areas or like tree habitats and stuff like that. Like all that stuff looked good, like the set design and stuff like that. Like everything looked high quality, everything looked Hollywood quality or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much the only positive I can pull from it is the Mando action sequences and just the overall detail of the movie and how it was shot. So yeah, 5.5. Honestly, don't recommend. You can skip this movie.
Y'all so negative about this movie, bro. Oh man.
Because Saint, we like coming off season 3. You give us a movie almost 4 years later, and then this is what you were cooking. This is what we were cooking. Filoni, whatever the fuck his name is. This is what y'all cooked for about 4 years. Y'all had to make this movie, and this is what you gave us. After that, that season 3 that was not received well at all.
Didn't Homeboy direct this? Favreau.
Favreau, yeah, a few people wrote it, so it was like 3 people that wrote it. Favreau, Filoni, they
probably
wrote it. I
this.
don't know who directed it. I think he directed it, but I know Filoni and
It was
Favreau.
Favreau. It was Favreau. He directed.
That's Favreau. Bro, now that this Saint had the tendency to just be real easy. Star Wars, nigga, like
No. I'm not gonna let you speak for me. I'm not gonna let you speak for me. Put the hot dog down. Put the hot dog down. Put the hot dog down.
Saint be easy on mid. He be like, what?
No, you're not finna speak for me, bro. I'm tired of you doing that shit. You're not finna do that tonight, bro. You're not doing my review. You're not doing my review.
Be easy on it, you know.
No. You're not doing my review.
You know what niggas say? There's no such thing as an ugly baby, but you know, it's a such thing as an ugly baby, and this movie is an ugly baby. And this and Saint's like, oh, Saint just being, you know, he being nice. He's saying, bless her heart, bless his heart. You know, that's what this is. That's what this movie is for Saint. This movie is an ugly baby that you know Saint don't want to say is ugly. Yeah, man. You want to talk about the movie, or you want to go next, Saint?
No, you go ahead, bro. Go ahead, negative Nancy.
What I was saying. Yeah, man. Basically, I already said everything. I don't have to say much. I give this movie a 6 out of 10. Visually, I thought it was gorgeous. The first set piece was cool. It's kind of set piece heavy, but like it don't like mean anything because nothing in this movie matters. It's like low stakes as fuck. You know, at the end he's gonna win. I did think the puppeteer was pretty good. The set's pretty good. For the other little niggas too, that was good. I like that they used puppets. I don't think they used many real sets. It's mostly CGI. In this movie. I did like that one little cyberpunk planet. It gave me like Coruscant vibes, but like cooler. I really like that. I like the chase scene too. That shit was fire. Also, I don't know if y'all knew, Wonton and Keith, the Jabba Hutts. They, you know,
what bitch?
They starred in this movie. They did very, very good in this movie. I liked it. I think. I don't know if you see they did the physics on how Wonton would move and fight and shit in this movie. It's very impressive. When you think about it that way, technically impressive. Wonton, you did a great job. I see a big future. I see, you know, something big is gonna happen in your future in this movie shit. You did very good. He was likable. What else? This movie for the first movie in 7 years for Star Wars, nigga. And I know this is gonna be a flop. This is gonna be considered a flop, nigga. This is an extremely safe movie. They need to do something. This movie, like Larry said, nigga, what the fuck is going on with Star Wars? This is a larger conversation to be had when it comes to the movie. Like I said earlier, this movie is impossible to fucking spoil because nothing interesting or important happens in this movie.
It's inconsequential.
Exactly. Like
it's my new word, inconsequential.
If you like watching Mando and Grogu, Baby Yoda, if you like watch him go places and shit, which happens in a regular movie, you gonna like this movie. I mean, this TV show, you gonna like this, I guess.
This ain't better than Mando season 1 and season 2.
Hell no.
Who said that?
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there. It ain't better at all. It didn't even close.
I thought you were
better than season 3 though. Better than
that's a fact. That's a fact.
The only thing it probably do better is visually, but yeah,
because they didn't use the volume for this movie, Chris.
Yeah, this does feel like a bridge version of the actual TV show. And it feels like I don't know if y'all felt like this, but it felt like video game cutscenes to me, like that you're not playing. I don't know. This movie, yeah, the way it was shot and shit. Visually it was cool, but I wasn't that impressed by the way it was shot. Shout out to Favreau, he did good with the set pieces. I give him that. All the set pieces was entertaining to watch. This is like mid that you can't look away from because it's so visually stimulating, you know. And Grogu is like, I don't give a fuck how mid the movie is. He's adorable as fuck. I liked everything about him, you know, with the Force and shit. But yeah, the end of this movie, it's nothing to touch on. I don't know. So we done with Mandalorian after this movie, basically.
Yeah, because I mean,
Yeah,
and it's flopping. They're not making any more seasons apparently. And I don't know if y'all remember a couple years ago. I think we even talked about it on the podcast. A couple years ago now, they had announced that they were going to do a crossover film with Grogu, Mandalorian, and Ahsoka. But apparently that film is scrapped now. That's not happening.
That got canceled before Mandalorian.
That's why that's why the movie is completely different than what they were supposed to be doing.
And this movie also has it doesn't set up anything for the future. This movie is very like inconsequential, low stakes.
Yeah.
Like this, nothing
That's what I was
really
saying.
happens.
Nothing important happened. Yeah. That's what I was saying. Is you literally cannot spoil this movie.
Like everyone comes out alive. Like
it's a one shot. It's literally a one shot, like they put on Disney Plus, but they put it in theaters for whatever reason.
Mando and Grogu are okay, guys.
But
you'll never see him again. Watch, I promise.
Whose decision was it to put this shit in theaters? Like, because they needed a Star Wars movie.
Kiso said it was Bob Iger, but
okay, that makes sense.
Whoever decision it was, it don't really matter. It was a bad decision, is what we saying. It was a bad decision from the jump. This should have been on Disney Plus. But I will say something I forgot to mention earlier. Soundtrack, fire. My boy Ludwig.
I was about to ask you one time, how you feel about the soundtrack?
My boy Ludwig.
It's a little funky to me.
What?
Bro.
I didn't like the hip hop Mando theme. I didn't like the hip hop.
You wasn't fucking with it.
And if we being real,
what is that? Like,
hard. The drum patterns.
Nah, the music in season 1 and 2 is superior. Like, way better than what this hip hop, hippity hop, Star Wars shit. Like, this is why niggas hate Star Wars now. Niggas got hip hop and Star Wars, bro. I'm done.
If we being real, nigga, the soundtrack is looking the best part of the movie, nigga.
Larry sound like an old guy. This hippity hop, this. What's that shit with the
hip hop and Star Wars?
Soundtrack was fire. Soundtrack was fire.
I'm hanging out, drinking liquor with my friends.
I was waiting to ask y'all about the music, man.
I thought the soundtrack was probably the best part of the movie. I thought the soundtrack.
I wanted to like it, y'all. I swear I did. I swear I was.
My boy Ludwig, man, he the best in the business
right now. They played
now.
The whole movie, I was trying.
Him and Hans Zimmer, they got the game on lock, man. If they behind your soundtrack, it's gonna be a banger. That's a fact.
Yeah, pretty good.
I was.
Wait, what else did Ludwig do?
Black Panther, Sinners.
Okay.
He do a lot of shit. He did Nolan's like last 3 films.
Yeah.
He did
Tenet as well.
He did an opening theme, niggas. I don't know the opening theme was hit.
He did the opening theme to Mandalorian. He created
the opening.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to say
He
that.
probably did everything with Ryan Coogler because him and Coogler was roommates in college, which is crazy.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Gambino, like Louis always been tapped in.
Go back and listen to those season 1 and 2 music, man. That's how it set the tone for Mando. How it made him seem like a badass. Now he just now it's all chipper and happy and yippee and nigga like, oh my god. They didn't took the bad. They didn't smooth them out. They didn't smooth out the edges on this nigga, man. Yeah, he had some edge to him. They didn't smooth out the edges on Mando, man. Get him out of here.
Just talking now.
I am not just talking. Go back and watch. Go watch that first episode. Go watch that first episode. And
the first season of Mandalorian was good.
You tell me what happened.
After the second season, I didn't watch.
One episode. The first one. Go back and tell me what happened.
The season 2 is where Luke show up.
Season 2 is when Luke show up.
Yeah, it's Luke.
Can't top that.
They should have had him show up. I thought he was gonna show up in this movie. That's why I thought that was gonna be the big thing.
Wait, Luke did
that nigga Luke ever train Baby Yoda?
Y'all still talking about Star Wars? God damn,
bro. This is the thing about season 3.
This
is the thing about season 3.
We wrapping up.
He chose Mando over Luke.
Don't piss me off.
He chose Mando over Luke.
Bitch, we were talking about a movie that no bitch. No, bitch, we're talking about a movie that made you shimper your timbers, nigga. You would have been, oh my god, let's talk about it.
Because Repet, you
Bitch,
literally
you a
when I
grown ass man to be
right
pissing
before I left
yourself in
this,
the movies, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, bitch. The khakis be having big ass brown spots on it because you be pissing yourself, bitch.
Right before I left this, you literally said this could have been an email. This could have been an episode. This like, what are you talking about? You fighting for this shit?
I mean, it's a bigger conversation to have, just like the big conversation you have.
Discussion
with your
portion.
stupid ass
Okay, hold on. Let's get it back on track. Let's get it back on track real quick.
No, don't let Alex stop us from our
No. But I'm gonna get back to what you were saying. So, what you asked?
The fuck,
Dave? If you remember, I forget.
That's why your crutch always look like a damn bitch. You pissy ass nigga.
All right.
What?
I forget.
You better start dangling your tip, nigga.
Yo, Riffy.
Dangle that tip next time you.
That's crazy.
Fuck, bro.
Where's Mafia when you need him?
Cut the feed.
Rip it. What I was saying is,
Okay, go ahead.
I forget what season it was on. I think it was season 2 or it might have been 3. I don't remember. But there was a period where Grogu was training with Luke, and then if you remember when they were done training for whatever that short amount of time, that's when he asked him like, "Hey, do you want to keep training with me, or do you want to go back with your dad?" So that Grogu decided to go back with his dad.
Little nigga heart wasn't in it. For real.
The crazy part, bro, that wasn't supposed to happen, and they threw that shit in Book of Boba Fett, and that shit was so trash, and that's really what's been like the downfall of the franchise, in my opinion. Because
that was
why would you?
Yeah,
they threw that in that show for no fucking reason. Like it literally turned into Mando season 2.5 when they did that shit, and it fucked up the trajectory. And like the biggest thing, don't get me wrong, I love Grogu and how adorable he is throughout the film, and I appreciate the silent films and silent shows like Tom and Jerry and whatnot. But a big issue is they've refused to age this nigga up, and Favreau talked about him and Filoni talked about aging him up. Like they had constant.
Merchandise and shit. This is a money play.
It's cuter if you don't talk.
The way they age too slow.
Him making all the little baby sounds and shit is what it's appealing.
Yeah, and I was like to say, and to be fair, doesn't his species age like kind of
increasingly slow, very slow. Yeah,
age very.
They have to do a time skip if anything, but one thing they could do, right? If they do give him a voice at any point, like if we ever see these characters again, and they decide to do a time skip, they could give him one of them like little voices with the little kids have like speech impediments, make it still kind of like a cute effect. But I don't know how they'll do about that. But
yeah, we most likely won't see these characters again, bro.
Saint, did you want to say anything else? I know you didn't really get to go. You let Red Pit go. Did you want to say anything else about the film?
Yeah, I mean, I said most of my thoughts on the late takes, but I just feel like, especially in my theater, and I don't know if like y'all went with a lot of families in the theaters and whatnot, or been seeing them on social media.
Shit. They enjoyed it.
This movie was meant for a newer generation, like a setup for that. But I'm not giving them the excuse of it deserved to be in theaters. I've never said that, not once. This really could have been a movie strictly for Disney Plus. They could have did that easily.
Yep.
I think it would have been better received.
Yeah, I think it would have been way better received. I went in there with low expectations. I didn't expect anything new because that first season was like groundbreaking and was like fucking different. It shook up Star Wars. And everything I've been reading and whatnot, and listen, I know Wonton will never want that man on here, but that boy Tyrek was right about Filoni, bro, for the most part. I do not trust that man to do a
because he
Star
didn't make
Wars film.
The Star Wars movies. All his movies have been Attack of Clone Wars.
It's been a Clone War, like, bro, Rada the Hutt, and I didn't even know this until like literally like midway watching the movie. I'm like, wait a minute. That's the same nigga from the Clone Wars animated movie, bruh. And that movie fucking sucks.
Hold on, so Rada's a reoccurring character?
Yes! He's the little baby Hutt that they were looking for in that Clone Wars movie, bro. If you've ever seen that movie.
So we're looking for the same Hutt again.
Yes.
As a plot.
Yes. That's like a big issue with Filoni, bro. Like he keeps just circling back with Clone Wars in some way, somehow, bro. And don't get me wrong, Mando, I get it. That's their baby. They made that, right? I don't want him touching the mainline Star Wars. I enjoyed the film. The Unga Bunga action was perfect for me. Luwick was cooking with the music. Visually, I fuck with the universe and whatnot, and the atmosphere. And I didn't expect a lightsaber or anything Skywalker, bro. I'm tired of that shit, in my opinion. Like I don't want to see that shit no more, because otherwise you're gonna get somebody.
I think we need more lightsabers.
No, I'm not saying I don't want more lightsabers. I'm saying I came in with this movie not wanting to see that. Yeah, I wanted something different.
So you know what weapon I miss? The fucking the Beskar spear. I miss the spear, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. That's kind of frustrating. Yeah, but I enjoyed the movie. I'm not saying it's perfect. It's got its flaws for sure. This definitely was like 4 to 5 episodes, and you can pinpoint each moment where, oh, this is episode 2, this is episode 3.
I think
you can pinpoint.
What was that? After the chase, I think that's when the movie was supposed to end. Well, that episode was supposed to end.
Yeah.
We still got the dog saber.
Because when they go back to base, I'm like, is the movie ended?
Darksaber
and then it's like
Darksaber is gone, brother. Yeah, continue.
Destroyed.
I was like, nigga, at the end when they went back to the base, I'm like, oh shit, the movie ended. I was like, okay, that was cool. But then more happened. I was like, oh fuck. Oh, okay. And it literally felt like, 2 more episodes happening. So I was like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It literally felt like 4 episodes, like I said. Yeah.
Like
it also, because y'all didn't even touch on this, and it pissed me off a little bit. Sigourney Weaver phoned that shit in, bro. She was doing it worse than Harrison Ford.
She did.
And you know how he feels about Star Wars franchise. Like, dog, she just showed up for a check and was just like, what the fuck am I talking about? Like,
she didn't do much. Yeah. You talking about the leader, the rebel leader?
Yeah. She needed to stick to Aiden.
Mando's contact to the rebel, to the New Republic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I get it. People have been wanting her to be in a Star Wars movie for the longest, and she had been claiming she wanted to be in one for the longest, and I think she underdelivered on that. And
I think if it was like a mainline movie, I think she'd have probably tried harder.
Yeah, and I think that's probably what it is, maybe. Lastly, Dave Filoni didn't need to do 2 fucking cameos, dog. I'm sorry, you didn't need to do that.
That boy was ugly as hell in that cockpit.
Yeah,
I saw him. He tried to sneak it in there.
He did it twice, bro.
He tried to sneak it in at the
with
bar.
the beard and the cowboy hat. That was Dave Filoni.
And the cowboy hat. That's Dave Filoni.
Yeah.
Shout out to Steve Blum, man. That boy Zed. I didn't realize I needed to see him in a Star Wars movie, bro. That shit fire. As a fan of what he played, Orochimaru. He played.
Yeah, that's a legendary voice actor for anime games. I don't fuck with the Clone Wars, but I was happy to see him in the movie. Got his bag, man.
Yeah, man. Like you recognize his voice in any and everything, bro. From Cartoon Network and on, bro.
He was your boy Spike from Cowboy Bebop, man.
Yes, sir, man. So shout out to him. Oh, and Embo. I believe that's his name. He's a Clone Wars character. That nigga was Aura farming the entire movie, bro.
Is that the bounty hunter?
The bounty hunter?
He was the bounty hunter.
I didn't
That nigga
recognize
was
him.
Aura farming the entire fucking time, bro.
I didn't like that nigga. I was like, fuck him.
That nigga was cold. And I saw some other stuff about him. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes total sense, bro. If he wanted to, bro, he could have packed the nigga Mando up, bro. He could have packed up then.
What the hell? Gas is too.
This nigga. But yeah, definitely wait to streaming or discount Tuesday, because me personally, it looked good in IMAX, but I know how much tickets are today. You can definitely wait to streaming if you're in no rush or you're skeptical on this movie.
It'll be on Disney Plus pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, man.
Hey, Wani, I don't want to hear you shit on me for rambling ever again.
Boy, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
The difference is it was 5 niggas versus 1 nigga rambling. So
And not only that, it's the first Star Wars movie in 7 years. 7 years.
Man, this is a big deal, guys. I don't like how low your energy is for it. Actually, BT. I feel like you should have chimed in.
Right, but we were about to talk about some bullshit indie movie. BT will be having a blast right now. But hey, I watched this movie by Paris, made by Billy John Baum, and it was really good. Foreign guy.
Y'all can't shit on my indie movies no more, but we'll get to it.
BT, are you in the bathroom taking a shit on the mic?
Yeah,
No, I'm outside. I'm outside. I'm sitting outside by the pool.
That's like in the bathroom.
He outside in the restroom, bro, in the porta potty. Shit crazy.
Why this nigga Alex always leave the chat, bro? This nigga got ADHD even digitally. Like, just sit in the fucking chat.
He said he was. He texted me and said he was sick of the Star Wars talk. So he said he'll come back after we done.
He's so bro. Why does he act like a fucking 2-year-old? Nigga, just sit in the fucking chat. Nigga, damn.
He has autism. Let him relax. He has.
Oh,
autism.
they're talking about Star Wars. I gotta lead the voice chat. Nigga, sit your ass. Like,
what the fuck? What your boy saying? They terrible, just like a 2-year-old. It's just you and Cole.
Did he really leave because of that? No way.
Yeah, he said that before he left. He said, y'all niggas still talking about Star Wars, and then left.
I'm on his ass.
That was the last thing he said.
Because we don't do that shit. Because we don't do that shit when he talk about his.
We only have a few movies left to review, and it's all shit that he's seen. So he need to get his ass back in.
Oh man, like fuck him.
Somebody
fuck
text Alex.
I just texted him. I said, "Hurry up, nigga. We just finished talking about it. Everything's left with."
Text his phone. Text his phone, not the Discord. Text his phone.
No, I did. I texted. I did.
His ass be muting the Discord too.
Yeah, fuck him.
No, I texted his phone.
Did y'all talk about Obsession?
No, we wait. Well, I was waiting on Alex and y'all, but we saving that. I got we gotta talk about Is God Is, Passenger, I Love Boosters.
Those are Alex movies.
Backrooms and Obsession.
Where the fuck you at, man? These are your movies, dude.
Totally do.
We can talk about Is God Is that made one time maybe go watch.
Alex saw it too though. I'm trying to get him to fucking get in here. This nigga Alex, bro. You know what's crazy too?
He a damn diva. I'm calling it.
No, he be acting like he 5. Like when we did a podcast like a couple months ago, and he like, can we talk about this movie because I'm getting sleepy? And I said, hold on, bro. We got one more before that.
Alex, I'm telling you, Alex is
bro. I said we got one more before that. Hold on. We did the review for the one, right? Then I said, okay, Alex, we can talk about it now. Nigga gone. Come to find out, he fell asleep. I said, nigga, if you know you sleepy.
Hold up now. I gotta defend Alex for a second.
No, because y'all all do this shit. When y'all fall, bro, when y'all getting tired.
He just did a whole piece of content for the channel. So
I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is this:
too much.
when y'all feel like y'all getting tired, bro, get up, do some stretches, get some water. Like why are you just letting yourself fall asleep?
That's what I'm saying.
Why are you just letting yourself fall asleep like a little baby? Get up, nigga. You're a grown ass man. Get up. Fuck.
Yeah, do a line like Red Peg. Red Peg gonna do a line and get right back to it.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I wish I had a line right now.
Sugar, huh?
Hey, you got the connect on the line?
Holy hell.
Buck? Yeah.
Yeah, Mafia Quad got you.
No, you got me, nigga. You the fucking crack. Never mind.
Oh shoot!
Is that Alex? Bro, Alex, bro, Alex, come on, bro. You can't be doing this shit, bro. Come on, bro.
The only nigga, the only thing Mafia got to offer is some biohazard weapons.
Boy, I mean, we just had to talk about long-windedness. God damn.
Okay, but why? But Alex, why are you leaving the chat, nigga? Where you going?
Defend me,
like what? Shut your.
Why are you leaving the chat, nigga?
I had to get on my good mic. Y'all want me to be on my phone mic the whole time?
It took you 30 minutes.
When I got home, I had to take the trash out.
Oh my god! All these excuses, boy.
Hey, Alex, put that good mic.
When you start taking the trash out, nigga, the fuck? You ain't manly, nigga.
Alex, put that good mic up to your lips and get your shit off.
That nigga was cooking.
Grab that good mic, put it to your lips and get your shit off.
If I say something, you're gonna be mad at me. So let's just change the topic.
Nigga, fuck you.
Let's not talk about manhood. You don't do your own laundry.
What? Where you get that? First of all, where you get that propaganda from? You know that lie. Who told you that lie?
Well, one of y'all got dick cheese, but I ain't gonna say who.
No. And listen,
I'm telling you, I wouldn't have.
Get control of your podcast.
Listen. And if I didn't do it, that's a woman's job, nigga. I got a lady doing my laundry, nigga.
Your grandma?
Boom. It's a lady job, nigga. It's a lady job, nigga.
Oh my god! And so shouldn't you be doing it, bitch?
I'm not you, nigga. The fuck? You the woman.
You wear a size 30 though.
Anyway, what movie
Alex, hold on. So we finna jump over to Is God Is, but first I just want to clarify, niggas, we wasn't rambling. When you got 4 or 5 niggas that saw the same movie, you're gonna have 4 or 5 people give their thoughts. Okay, the difference is you got guys. I'm not gonna say their name, but guys like BT, he be the only one that saw the movie, and then he wanna go on for 30 minutes. That's different. That's different. Okay,
that's not my issue.
Y'all niggas said.
And then hold on, wait, I'm not done, Alex. This is another thing, Alex. You can't just leave the chat every time somebody reviewing a movie that you don't care about. We don't do that, nigga. Just sit still.
I literally left because I couldn't hear y'all connection. I was taking a trash. I literally when Red Pack's trying to roast me, I couldn't hear him. It was like
they'd be like, oh, I don't hear it. I'm going. I'll come back later. Like, nigga, what the fuck? You got ADHD?
I didn't say that. I didn't say
television 20 times.
Good thing you didn't hear that.
Anyway, I love everybody. I love you guys. Boy. Let's keep it going. So the next film,
inside, nigga.
The next film we're going to review is God Is. This is a film that's actually based on a play. It's based on a play, but they turned it into a film. It stars Sterling K. Brown, Vivica Fox is in it. It's a few recognizable actors in this film, but I think the 2 main girls are relatively unknown, like newcomers. Essentially, I'm pull up the synopsis real quick while I get my bearings. It says 2 sisters embark on an epic quest for revenge, confronting a charged family history that pushes them to extraordinary lengths. So real quick, just my quick thoughts on this film. I saw this film with my family, and it was pretty good. It was enjoyable. Definitely not a perfect movie. There's some issues, I think, but I enjoyed the film. The main plot, I guess, without giving away too much, these 2 sisters... In the film, they portray them as twins, but they don't really look alike, so I don't know. But in the film, they portray them as twins, and essentially, when they were little kids, their father tried to kill their mom by setting her on fire, and the children got caught up in the fire, and so they have burns. One of the sisters, it's more so on her hand. Her hand is like burnt up and scarred really bad, but the other sister... She got the worst of it. It disfigured her face, and so that's a huge part of the story, is how they get treated differently based on their appearance. But also part of the story is because of that incident, they went into foster care. So they speak about it multiple times in the film about their foster parents and kind of like the trauma they went through from being orphans. But essentially, the beginning of the film, it sets them up as characters. And they think their mom is dead. They don't know where their dad is. Come to find out their mom is alive, and she's sent for them. So the beginning of the film, they go to see their mom, and she tells them, your dad tried to kill us. I'm on my way out. I don't have long to live. Before I die, I need you guys to go kill him. So she sends them on this mission to get revenge. Initially, they're hesitant, but when they find out like how much of a piece of shit their dad is and what he really did, it kind of motivates them to do it. So they go on this road trip looking for him, and they do it I guess piece by piece. They're going to different people that know him and finding out information before eventually, reaching their destination. I'm not going to spoil too much. But so that's kind of the main synopsis.
They just told the first half of the movie.
Yeah, I mean, with no details. So that's how you do it. Anyway, so that's kind of the gist of the film. What I'll say is this: performance-wise, both of the main actors, like I said, they're pretty much newcomers. I looked them up. They both really.
One of the women's in I Love Boosters, the short one.
Oh, she is.
Yep.
Yeah, so I was looking them up, looking at their acting history. The one girl, the girl that plays Racine, she's the sister that her face isn't disfigured. She is actually a big actor from Broadway. She's been in a lot of plays. I think she has like 2 or 3 Tony Awards, which is like their version of an Oscar for plays. So she's pretty well known for Broadway, but in film and TV, this is kind of like her first big movie. And then, like Alex just said, I guess she's in I Love Boosters as well. So she seems to be kind of switching from Broadway over to film. She gave a great performance in this film. I thought she was very, very good. I can see why she has won those awards, like in Broadway and things. She's a good actor. She'll definitely be in a lot more stuff after this. And then the actress that plays her sister, also, I looked her up. She hasn't really been in much. I think she was in a Netflix show that came out recently. But aside from that, it wasn't a lot on her. I think her performance wasn't as good as the other girl, but it was still good for what it was. They played off of each other. Yeah, they had a good dynamic. They played off of each other, but you can definitely tell which one of them was, I guess, the better actress. But also, it's it kind of mirrors their relationship as sisters, right? Racine character is
I feel like
a
that's
little
the
bit more
character.
dominant. Yeah,
Yep.
So maybe that's what it is, Alex. Maybe it's more so
like,
how they were
she-
written.
That
The other
character was
girl
meant to
might be a good
shy
actress. She
and-
just didn't get to really show that because of her character. Maybe that's what it was. But
Yeah.
Vivica Fox is in the film. I don't really have much to say about her performance. I said it earlier before Alex was in here. The one thing that jumped out to me is just how different she looks from what I remember. I mean, I know she is older, but she looks way different. Like she has you could tell she has a lot of plastic surgery and things like that.
Yeah. That chin.
Yeah.
What
And then
about
they did,
what about Janae Monáe?
Janelle Monáe been sexy to me since high school, nigga.
So Janelle Monáe is in the film as well. She plays the girl's stepmom that they find out later. She's a good actress, and this is a different role I think for her. She kind of plays like the new light skinned mama, the uppity. They rich. She's like a rich woman. She drive a nice car and all this other stuff.
She said, "It's not my fault, you ghetto ratchet mama."
Yeah, so she
That made you laugh?
It's funny because
No, well, hearing Janelle Monáe say that shit is crazy because she came from the hood.
when they introduce her character, it kind of sets her up in this like you almost feel sorry for her, like she's going through some domestic abuse herself. But then when she comes across the sisters, it kind of flips it, and it's like, oh, she a piece of shit too. But it's like a I forget the word I'm looking for, but yeah, you kind of feel sorry for her, but then you also kind of look at her in a different way later on in the film. But I say all that to say this film, to me, what carried it was the performances. Very, very good performances, I think, from a lot of the actors. I love that the film is I think it's all black cast. I don't remember seeing a white person in this movie. I think it's an all black cast. The woman that directed it, she's also, so this film, like I told you, is based on a play. The woman that wrote and directed it also wrote and directed the play. So this is her shit. Like, she didn't hand it off to somebody else to make. Like, they let her control the reins, and I like that they did that because I think it keeps it authentic to her story. But just to wrap it up, Sterling K. Brown plays their dad. That nigga is a good actor, bro. Most people probably right now have been seeing him in Paradise. It's a TV show on Hulu. Very good TV show if you haven't seen it. He's very good in that as well. It's got 2 seasons right now. Season 2 just came out like a couple months ago.
That's an evil nigga, bro.
Boy, and this is the thing.
Movie,
This thing about Sterling K. Brown, right? You normally don't see him play villains. Man, he was cold in this movie as a villain. He was cold.
He reminded me of how much we hated Danny Glover as kids when we saw Color Purple, and we all thought that's how he was in real life. Yeah. That's how well he played that role.
Yeah, they make you hate like.
He did play well, but that put on that's
he bro, because he's so evil in this movie. He's so evil.
I mean, Danny. Wait, what is Red Pig even trying to say right now?
He's saying Danny Glover's better.
Not to that level.
Say something dumb, nigga. You were 2 years old when Color Purple came out. Shut up. You were 2 years old.
He wasn't even born.
I wasn't even born. You wasn't born with a cut. You wasn't born to Color Purple. Shut the fuck up.
Red Pig. Have you even seen the Color Purple? Have you seen the Color Purple? Have you seen the Color Purple?
That's my favorite movie, nigga.
That's your mama favorite movie. Because she looked like Celie, bitch.
That's what Alex. No, bitch, you sure is ugly, ho. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. Your mama say that. Your mama say that in the mirror every morning, bitch. Her favorite movie. Shut up.
Your mama said it to you,
Shut up,
nigga.
Your mama wanted to be Suge Avery, bitch. Anyway,
these niggas crazy.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, just wrapping up, man. Sterling K. Brown stole the show, bro. When he comes on the screen, he kills it. I love seeing him play the villain because, like I said, he mostly plays like good guys in his roles. But him as a villain, he's cold. He was sick. He was fire. They even do this thing where like you think at first maybe he's changed, maybe he's different, maybe he's not the guy, that they've been told he is. But no, he definitely he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking evil bastard. Great acting. So yeah, the performances carried this film for me. That's what made it enjoyable. I like that the film isn't relatively long. It's only an hour and 40 minutes. Perfect time for, I think. It's enjoyable, bro. If you haven't seen this movie, it's definitely worth a watch. I don't think it's in theaters anymore. I think it might have passed its run in theaters. It might still be in theaters. But
which is criminal. Like let it sit in there for a little bit.
Yeah, this movie, like I said, it might be on streaming by now. I don't know where it's at, but if you can find it, go check this movie out, bro. It's definitely worth watching.
You know what?
And especially for Black people, this is a very what's the word I'm looking for? You see shit in this movie, and Alex brought it up in the Discord, and I'm sure he'll bring it up in his review. The dialogue, like the references, is shit that we can all relate to. Like that's what kind of makes it more enjoyable.
As Black people.
Yeah, so I gave it a 7 out of 10.
Culture conscientious.
I gave it a 7 out of 10 because, like I said, I enjoyed it. I think there's some things that could have been better, but 7 out of 10 is enjoyable. It's enjoyable. Oh, and the movie is very violent. I'll say that. It's very violent, very graphic. There are some points where they kind of like they don't show you everything as far as like the gore and everything, but
I think that's not bad.
But there's some violence in here. It's almost parts of it that kind of you could tell it was influenced by like a Django or like a Tarantino type of a vibe to it. But yeah, that's my thoughts. What do you think, Alex?
Yeah, I think you touched on it pretty well with the plot stuff. I just would like to add what I think this movie does well. I gave it a 7.5 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it was more grandiose in its delivery, I would have bumped it up a few more points. I'll give an example. There's a scene in that movie. There's a church scene in this movie that I thought was amazing. This movie is really smart when it comes to critiquing things that we've seen in the Black community, but also adding humor and a little bit of like, how can I put it? They put it on trial to say it's like making a mockery of it, but it's doing it in a very sweet tone. And I think that church scene is a really good example of it. This movie also speaks about the sexualization of the Black woman, regardless of the scars on her body. As long as she's going, it doesn't matter. This movie talks about how even with abusive fathers, some women, they get to their early 20s, mid 20s, late 20s, early 30s, and these men can still coax them into thinking that there's some good in them because in their heart, they're still a little girl. And we saw that in this movie. This wicked, evil man still was convincing women to love him, still was convincing his daughters to try to see the silver lining in him, even after he almost killed them. So it's like, it's a commentary about Stockholm Syndrome. It's a commentary about how in the Black community, we don't highlight these abusers. It's a commentary about how other men in power or those of influence allow them to do this, i.e. the lawyer in this film, where he didn't stand up to him. He just knew that he was going to get his karma for not being man enough to stop what he was doing. With the passing down of pain and trauma. That's what this movie is. That's what I'm guessing that's what the play was about. The idea that your mother says, fuck whatever you got going on in your life, go kill somebody for me. And then them seeing their mother as God. It wasn't even like a play on words like, well, she means so much to her. She's like I mean, they said that literally in the film, but their mother's word is law. And it's deeper than just we so dumb that we think our mom created Earth. No, it's a lot of times we've seen people grow up into their adulthood and they're so bound to their mother and father's rule of living that whatever they say goes, that's law. They're essentially God, that they pretty much fuck themselves off for the rest of their life. This woman, we saw a character kill multiple people in this film. This woman became a killer because her mom said, go get revenge for me. You know what I mean? So I think why I like this film is because it's taking a lot of shit that we kind of casually see in our lives and it's putting it on Front Street. It's doing it in a sometimes gruesome way. It's doing it with humor. It's doing it with the, I'm gonna steal a line from Spider-Man, the swagger of a black African American teen. Like the dialogue in this movie was natural. It didn't feel forced. When they were talking, it reminded me of the time when I went to college when I was a freshman. My roommate was a white guy, Ryan. Ryan was a few years older than me. There was a time where me and Evan were just talking back and forth playing Rocket League in the dorm. And Ryan turned around and he literally said, I'm not trying to be offensive, and I'm coming to you guys to truly learn. I've been writing words that y'all say. This is a true story. He said, I've been writing words that y'all been saying on this notebook, and can y'all please tell me what these mean? We was like, huh? And I'm cool with Ryan. That's like the homie, right? He had a list of 5 to 10 words where he's like, what do you mean when you say this? Or what does this phrase mean? It was like, he had to decode what we were saying. Words? I'll just make some shit up like head ass or like, that's what I'm saying. Me and Evan were just talking. We were just talking back and forth playing the game, and he wasn't eavesdropping. I mean, it's a dorm room with two bunk beds in it. So he's literally just listening. He's watching us play the game, but he's like, he was saying, I can't keep up in your conversation. I literally don't know what y'all are talking about. And he wasn't being sarcastic. Ryan was one of the most genuine, hyper aware that I am a white male that I've ever met in my life. Like his sister was trans back in 2015. That's what I mean by like he was not foreign to different aspects of life. So this movie, I thought of Ryan. I was like, I feel like Ryan or somebody like in that time, they wouldn't really understand the commonality of the lingo, the back and forth, the quips, right. They wouldn't get it. But for me, I felt at home. So that's why I like this movie. It felt like I was it felt like I was at a family reunion. That's what this movie felt like. As corny as that sounds.
And not to
so
cut
I gave
you
it a
off,
7.5 out of 10.
I want to something you just said, right? That's one thing that I also enjoyed about the film, because a lot of times when I'm watching things, right, movies or TV shows, and they try to recreate dialogue between black people, a lot of the time it comes off very cheesy. It doesn't really feel natural.
This movie did have some of that, I ain't gonna lie.
So I can see that, Chris. There might have been some parts where it felt like a little over the top or whatever.
Oh my god!
But to be fair though, most of the time when they were having conversation or they were saying certain things, it felt natural. It felt just like two black sisters having a normal conversation. Some of it was over the top, versus for the sake that it's a movie and it's stylistic. But I agree with Alex. A lot of it just felt natural, and it was a lot of references and things to the culture that only we would understand. You know what I mean? So.
No, I like
this is a very black movie, bro. Like I said, it's yeah. What'd you say, Sangak?
So I like when movies do that. I think we underappreciate movies, especially movies with black characters that do that. Like,
and I don't know about y'all. One of my biggest pet peeves with writing in general, like writing in games, movies, TV shows, I hate when the dialogue does not sound realistic. And what I mean by that is like, characters are talking and they're just kind of being over the top and using words that people wouldn't use in a normal conversation. I like when movies and TV shows represent like normal conversation, because it's easier for me to like put myself, I guess, it makes it feel like I'm not watching something rather than some of the shit like felt there.
Some of the shit felt ad-lib, like improv.
Mm-hmm. It's just better. I think it's always better when a writer can make the dialogue sound as genuine as possible.
One time when you bring that up, I mentioned on the last pod I saw a movie called The Gates or whatever. That was like a group of black men get lost in this gated community. You talk about the dialogue, and that's one thing that stood out immediately. That the dialogue felt so unrealistic that I had to look up who made the movie. And then when I saw that it was made by a white man, written and directed, I said, okay, it makes sense. This is the antithesis of that. It's the complete opposite of my experience with The Gates.
Now,
so I agree with everything you said.
And the last thing I'll say about it,
you can tell.
Last thing I'll say about it, I actually go to plays often. Like I see about probably 4 to 5 theatrical plays a year. Mm-hmm. So when some of this shit feels over the top, to me, it's not as corny, because when you go see plays, you have a live audience. And you have to perform this 2 to 3 times a week. So that energy level, that line delivery, some of the dialogue, you're having to not only project to a crowd of people. It could be a black box theater where you have a crowd on your left, right, and the front of you. It could be just rows, the traditional seating, but I think that's another reason why I like this is because I felt the play. Like I literally watched this movie and I'm like, yeah, I could see how there might have been a song right here that somebody said, "Don't beat me, daddy." Like, you know how plays when they just break out in song like Tyler Perry. So I do think if you like theatrical plays, if you are a fan of thespians and shit like that, I think this is another reason to go see this movie.
Yeah. Now Red Pig, I know Red Pig didn't like it as much. He was cursing me out for telling him to go see it. Red Pig, what did you think about the movie?
I didn't want to go see this movie. I went in with low expectations. For one, I didn't watch any trailers. I went in blind. So first, well, for one, I want to say this movie was shot in New Orleans, by the way, not too far from my house actually, and it had an all-black cast. I did not know that. I did not know that.
I tried to tell you, bitch.
What else? I mean, that didn't make the movie any better, low-key. I was saying, I gave this movie a 6 out of 10. It was gonna be a 4 or 5 the first half of the movie. I did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't enjoy it until the end, to where like you get to the house with the brothers and the dad. And I was like, okay, we getting somewhere. We getting somewhere. I want to also say, those bitches not attractive to me at all.
Wow, disrespecting the black women now. Wow.
What they got to do with anything?
I'm saying to say
it was burnt before.
I'm saying hush. I'm saying to say I did not like this stripper scene. I don't know what them niggas like. Damn, oh, I'm like, oh nah, what is they looking at? Like, nah, hell nah. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, do you see what we see?
This nigga,
like,
bro.
I want to say, I did, and I appreciate the stylish editing, writing, and acting. Like y'all said, click the writing very stylish, the acting. There's a lot. I ain't gonna lie, I did feel like this movie was on the edge of being too corny. Like it was teetering on the edge of being too corny, but it got out safe to me. I was on board with it basically the entire time until the end, but that's a discussion for that time. Simply put, this movie is alright. Also, I felt like there was too much left unaddressed. And what was addressed was really rushed to me. I feel like the story was rushed. I feel like this movie could have went another low-key 20 minutes or so. This movie felt like a bootleg Quentin Tarantino movie to me. No, it wasn't for me by any means. This movie was not for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Was it?
But it wasn't a terrible movie. It's not even that. It's just I like black movies. Some of them. But yeah,
I have a black friend.
It makes sense, Red Peg, making movies like they're trying to get the slaves freed. I understand your music taste. Everything's lining up now. Everything's lining up.
I would say if this movie was still in theaters, I would tell everybody to go see it simply because of the black movie. But it's really a wait for streaming. Wait for this shit to come to streaming, dog. Wait for this shit to come to streaming.
Damn.
But yeah. I mean, it's not. I know I'm being a little harsh, but it's okay. The second half of the movie really picked up when Janelle Monáe came on. When Janelle Monáe came on the screen, she's really good looking, by the way. It got good, and then when the dad came on screen, like, oh shit, this nigga's a fucked up nigga. Yeah. What else I got? I'm driving, y'all. My thoughts all over the place. What else?
I'm driving a ditch.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I got.
So you said you give it a 6.
I like the concept. Dialogue was cool. I just didn't find the story that interesting. I felt like it didn't address enough. I felt like a lot was left unaddressed. They didn't visit somebody at the end of the movie. I didn't like that. I wanted to see them go tell, what would happen and shit. But it's okay. First half of the movie, ass to me. Didn't enjoy it. Second half, really good. Bought it back. Yeah, I didn't enjoy the church scene as much as Alex did too, despite all the shit saying, talk about the community, the church.
You Kirk Franklin, huh? Yeah.
Are you fucking stupid?
Oh, you pissed him off, Alex. You pissed him off with that one.
Yeah, no, it's so easy to press this gay button.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just like, fucking
mention Kurt Cobain.
I be pressing his gumdrop buttons and they get mad so quick.
You're being fucking. Don't be mad because Kurt Franklin got more swag than you. He in better shape than you at 50, nigga. The fuck? You mad that Kurt Franklin wear tight pants better than you, nigga?
Kirk Franklin ain't run no marathon, nigga. Alex ran a marathon.
Stay mad. I don't wear no marathons. He wear them tight ass khakis all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's why
Grimy posted a picture of Kurt Franklin on that cruise ship. That nigga was dipped in Vaseline. That nigga a pussy bandit.
He's hating. By the way, he's hating. Alex pussy stay out with those tight ass pants, nigga. We see fat man, nigga.
Yeah. You wish you could touch this moose, nigga.
I already did, nigga.
A moose.
Put fat man away, nigga.
Big moose.
I guess just to wrap it up, one thing I did forget to mention. I agree with Red Pig. I didn't like the ending that much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It just felt kind of abrupt, and also I didn't like. I'm not going to spoil it, but the way that it ended, I was like, damn, I don't know. I kind of don't like that. I kind of don't like that.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. Okay.
But it didn't ruin the movie for me.
I mean, it kind of made sense because that character is like, they weren't. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but the character that had to be their ending.
I didn't like that.
I mean, think about it. They were consumed by hatred as nigga.
I get it.
Think about what she did. Like it was she wasn't gonna be able to just like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna live regular life.
I think she would have. That person, yeah, I think she would have.
Nah,
I did that
I
for
don't know.
I
get what Alex was saying, but
she became a serial killer.
Yeah,
she was literally bloodthirsty. Like it was bloodlust. She literally became a father.
Yeah, I can see that. And she lied to her sister.
I think I thought that was pretty poignant. The apple don't fall far from the tree.
But yeah, man, that's it. Did anybody else see it? I think it was just us, right? Or no?
No, I saw it. I'll be quick because y'all niggas basically covered everything. I'm more with Alex and Wonton. I give it about a 7 out of 10. I had some issues with the pacing. I thought what carried the movie for me was the dynamic between the sisters. I thought it was very well done. And then Sterling K. Brown, like y'all already mentioned, that motherfucker just has a aura about him. And I don't mean aura in like the new age sense, where, you know, aura is just a way for niggas Red Peg age to say a nigga cute. I mean aura in the way when he just steps on screen, he has a presence about him that just demands attention. All in all, I had some issues with the pacing. I thought some of the comedy aspects, which didn't make me laugh often, but when they did have those moments of kind of a comedy to kind of take down the levity and the seriousness of things, I thought it worked well. Ultimately, all in all, my biggest fear going into this movie, when I first seen the trailer, I forgot what movie I went to go see that I saw this trailer. I thought it was going to be like and I remember this was a thing on social media as well, because the trailer started going viral and people were talking about, oh, here goes another, black men are evil and all this type of shit. It wasn't really that at all. It was much more a movie about generational trauma and passing down pain from generation to generation than anything else, more so than a message about black men just being terrible fucking people. But I enjoyed the violence in the movie. That was probably my favorite part outside of the chemistry between the sisters and some of the comedic aspects. But I definitely think it's an important movie for people to see, especially if you've experienced moments of abuse. I was raised by a single mother. My mother went through a lot of things that I saw, and things that I also didn't see, that she told me stories as I got older that I was able to relate and draw parallels to this movie. So I think some of those points, with some of the abuse points and the trauma points really hit for me. But all in all, it's definitely worth a watch. I would say everybody in here should see it. Like Wani said, I don't think it's in theaters anymore, but once you get on streaming, definitely watch it. Don't go in with super high expectations. Like you're going to see like the next fucking coming of whatever the fuck, but it's a good movie. It's a solid watch. It's entertaining. And I definitely think it's something that's important to see. And there's definitely some lessons that you'll be able to take out and try to apply to your family life moving forward. So 7 out of 10, solid movie. All in all, I recommend it.
Buck, is this a certified movie, Nick? Buck, is this a certified movie, nigga classic?
Nah, I wouldn't say that, but it's definitely worth watching.
Okay.
Yes, sir. All right, let's keep it going, man. A couple more movies left, man. So let's go ahead and jump over to Passenger. Passenger, man. This movie came out, I think it came out the week after Obsession. And a lot of people were saying it's ass, coming off the hype of Obsession.
Left and right cheek.
Damn, is that bad?
So I didn't see it, but I would love to hear
Get that
y'all's
brisket
thoughts
sandwich.
about Passenger. Let me pull up a synopsis real quick though, just so I can.
Go ahead, Alex. I'll let you lead this shit because I ain't got shit
You
but
want me to
2
go
words
first?
for you. I ain't got shit but 2 words for you with this movie.
So
Go ahead.
the synopsis for
Oh,
Passenger
shit.
says a few weeks into their van life adventure, a young couple witnesses an accident that leaves the driver dead. Soon they're being pursued by a demonic stalker who's impossible to outrun and follows them wherever they go. Alex, you can take it away.
Fam,
I heard that movie was ass too.
so I'm. Oh god. Oh
It was
god.
funny.
I'm.
It was
I'm
funny.
gonna.
The critics and the audience both agreed on this movie being ass, which is kind of rare.
I knew it was gonna be bad. Okay, so I'm gonna draw a parallel before I just slaughter this movie. Right. Imagine anything on Earth, and we've seen movies like this. But just imagine if it was like, oh, what if we made a horror movie about your TV remote not working? Or what if we made a horror movie? It's like, oh, like Fall. Like the movie, what if you climb something and you get stuck up there? That is what this movie was. Except this time,
Fall was better
they
than
said,
this. Fall was better than this.
except this, it was. And except this time, they said, yo, we should make a scary movie for the RV enthusiasts all over the world. That's what this was. This was literally a scary movie for niggas that live in campers, and every camper around the world, they are literally shivering their timbers. I did not think that's what this movie was going to be. I walked in here thinking, okay, a corny, It Follows type-esque film where yada, yada, yada. Nigga, no. You got an RV camper folklore. They tried to put lore about RV camper people. Like, I'm going to give you a scene. There was a scene where they said, hey, dude, we need help. Dude, it's following us. She said, and you brought that around all these good people? Like, I'm like, there's no way you're trying to make me feel bad for niggas that live in their campers. Like, they went to a festival where it's like, man, it's just something about it, bro. This open air, I belong here. I'm like, it's like a love letter to campers? Like, nigga,
Is
we
the
already
dialogue
got...
really that bad?
Fam, it's not even just the dialogue. It's the concept. That's why I gave an example to say it's as if someone just said, let's make a scary movie about your pencil running out of lead. That's what they did. Let's make a scary movie about like RV campers and there's like symbols that or whatever. And you want to know why it's fucking stupid? Because the villain, the monster, the enemy has nothing to do. Remember when I told y'all when The Mummy came out and I said, hold on, let me I'm gonna wrap this up.
But we fucking ran out of Scantrons.
Right, literally. Like this movie, remember when I said The Mummy came out, Lee Cronin's The Mummy, and I said, guys, it's literally just an exorcism movie, but they just made it a mummy. That's all it is. And y'all were like, yeah, that's literally all it is. This movie is the villain has nothing to do with the premise. It's like they get into the lore and it's like, oh, he's some demon that latches onto you. And in order to kill him, you gotta take it to the holy church. Just like, bro, that is the most, it's like you put your hand in a randomizer or in a hat and you pulled out shit. You pulled out one fortune cookie that said, a nigga that looked like the Undertaker. Okay, pull another one out. Oh, to beat him, you gotta go to the church. Okay, pull out another one. Oh, and they like to do camping. Like, it was the most random fucking jungle fruit ass movie ever. The scares were ass. There were no good dialogue. The characters, you didn't like them. Like, everything was so fucking contrived. And there was one moment in this movie. There was one moment in this movie where immediately I thought of all the mediocre scary movies that came out in the early 2000s. These motherfuckers went to a gas station, looked at each other. They on the ground. I don't think I could do it. I can't keep going. They look up and said, but we got to do it together. You in? I'm in. I'm like, nigga, oh my. I swear to God, I swear to God, I almost walked out. The only reason I didn't walk out is because I wasn't done with my icy and my pizza. That shit was so ass, bro. This movie is 4 out of 10. Not a good time. It's not fun if you're drunk. I wish I do to myself. Like, I wish I made everybody uncomfortable. Oh, wait, I just lied. Get this, guys. I was the only one in the movie. I just remembered. I was the only one in the movie. I can't even make that joke. I was the only nigga dumb enough to buy a ticket that day. That shit was ass, bro.
Wait, I just came back. What movie you talking about?
Passenger, bro.
Passenger.
Is that bad?
It's bad, bro.
They got like
And then my nigga, bro, my nigga in real life, Tim. This nigga Tim said, I'm actually gonna call him after this and cuss him out. When he went and said when they saw a session, I said, "What you think?" I said, "What you think about a session?" He said, "It's weird." Ugh. And then when he said Passenger, I said, "What'd you think of Passenger?" He said, "It has some good jump scares." Nigga, what? bro, I didn't even respond to him. He said, "It has some good jump scares." Nigga, are you serious? You watched the Obsession movie of the year, 10 out of 10 scary movie, and you said it's weird. But you see Passenger and you clutching your seatbelt when you get in the car, nigga. This, oh my god, I'm done, bro.
That's funny.
Yeah, you can't take casual horror fans seriously, bro.
All right, who's next?
Okay, like I said, Speed Racer in Houston.
Did anybody else see this besides me and Alex?
Take it away.
Nobody? Okay,
No.
so I have not much to add besides Alex. I too gave it a 4 out of 10. What pisses me off about this movie even more is that the marketing campaign was so good. The marketing was good. The first trailer, the first thing I saw of this movie was a sequence. I forgot what movie I went to go see, but they showed the trailer, and it was a whole sequence that wasn't even in the movie. And that sequence alone was like a way better short film. Go ahead.
You talking about the trailer with the dude standing outside in the woods?
Yeah, taking a piss or whatever. That short film was way better than anything. If that was just a YouTube short, I'd be like, hey, that's a fun little way to spend 5 minutes. You should go watch that shit. Fam, that shit was nowhere in the fucking movie. Bro, they smoked the marketing. I went to the gas station and I was pumping gas. You know how they have the little screen and shit? And it pop up videos and shit? So it started popping up with stats like, oh, so-and-so, this amount of people go missing when they go on road trips. And I'm sitting there pumping gas like, oh, word? That's crazy. So they're giving all these stats about these amount of people that go missing during road trips and shit. And it comes to find out it's a fucking advertisement for Passengers. I still hadn't seen Passengers. I went to see it, and I saw it a few days after I saw Obsession. And fam, coming off of the high that was Obsession, to see this bullshit with how good the marketing was such a fucking disappointment. So poorly written, so poorly acted, over-reliance on cheap-ass jump scares that you see coming from a mile away, and a plot that makes no fucking sense. It made no sense. Like Alex had mentioned about the main villain of the movie and how they were trying to figure this shit out. It made no fucking sense. And
it had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with RVs, bro.
Zero correlation to what you thought they were setting up with this movie. And then when Alex talks about that one scene in the fucking movie, every bad horror movie has that scene where it's like, oh, we got to do it, but I don't want to.
Yeah.
We have no choice.
It's the only option we have.
Man.
Yo, BT, that enemy, bro, that monster is like if you said, hey, my arm fell off, and said, well, did you take a Benadryl? It's like, what the fuck? Nigga, that don't help me. That's how misaligned the monster was to the concept of this movie, bro. And then you had this old white hag talking about, get away from here. You brought the evil spirit here. And then right before she leaves, she say, come on, guys, follow me. And then she get her neck snap. Bitch! Everybody was so stupid, bro. So fucking stupid, bro.
Movie. I don't even feel justified, like, even continuing this fucking conversation because we still have fucking Obsession to get to, which I'm sure we're gonna talk about.
Oh yes. Oh my god, yes.
We're gonna get to spoilers and shit. And I think there were some people who wanted to review Backrooms, but trust me and Alex when we say, don't worry about going to theaters to see it. Don't worry about seeing it on streaming. If you were a bitch and she want to see it, then and nigga, that's your only way to get pussy, then go right ahead.
That's a BT.
Then go right
BT,
ahead.
That's perfect. That's a new rating system. We got Jalen's, and now we need how many rounds you want. This is a sex movie. Put it on when you 20 minutes in and you rubbing that big fat chode against her butt. Y'all start fucking. This is a fuck movie.
Yes, this is definitely one of the movies you rate about 20 minutes in. You wait for the first jump scare because most bitches ain't cinephiles, ain't film fags. They gonna fucking get about something. So that's when you take the opportunity to get close and shit. Start rubbing up on her leg and all that type of shit. and then, bro, get yourself off 2 rounds. This is 2 rounds out of 10. This is 2 rounds out of 10.
Nobody
2
heard.
rounds. 2 rounds
Wait,
out of
so
10.
do
Hey,
I just
if you
hit
get a
like
100 pack,
the?
you get 3 or 4 rounds out that bitch. But just don't
Yeah.
go see it on your own.
Can I hit
Ass
the
movie.
American Jackhammer on this one for World Cup, or do
Bro,
we?
nigga, you could put that bitch in the Boston Crab for all I care. It don't matter. Bro, this movie is fucking terrible. It's disappointing because, again, the marketing was so fire. But believe me and Alex when we say this is not a movie that you need to see. Not at all. Not at all. Fuck this movie. It pissed me the fuck off. I'm angry about it. I want to talk about some better movies. I didn't get to see Backrooms. Y'all niggas get the Backrooms so that we can get to Obsession. Let's fuck this movie.
Yeah.
I might see that while I'm in Houston. I ain't gonna lie.
Salute to y'all, man. Real quick, Jack Move Johnny in the super chat, $2 super chat. He said, I wanted to doodle on myself. Alex.
Hey, fire. Thank you for the super chat.
He said that's a DVD box quote. Fire. If they passengers, they put them in the back of the box. Reviewers.
Somebody
They do. They do be putting random ass. Jay God said, "Catch him in the fast lane." 10 out of 10.
You know what's funny? I forget what movie it was, but one of the movies that came out last year, it might have been Megalopolis a couple years ago. Megalopolis, one of those movies, they took a quote like out of context to make the movie sound good.
They did.
Yeah, it wasn't a real quote.
And then the journalist was like, "I did not say that." They just completely lied and made up some quote, bro.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, that's just funny.
That movie, oh my god, me and once I walked out that movie.
I definitely walked out.
I can't believe I sat through that whole fucking movie, bro. That shit was so ass, bro.
Was that the joint with Adam Driver?
Adam Driver, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
Yeah,
like,
niggas cursed, bro.
like the movie was like, the shit was laughably ass.
Bad. That's
It was so
CW ass
boring.
CGI, bro.
Hey, one thing I'll say. One more thing about Passengers. One thing I learned because I saw a trailer. I saw a fucking one of the trailers with this too. One thing I learned is anytime in a horror movie, the trailer shows clips of the audience jumping. Oh,
Yeah, fake. Never believe that.
it's about to be trash.
All right,
Anytime
man,
you see
so-
clips of the audience getting scared, it's about to be ass.
Let's go ahead and get to I Love Boosters, and then we'll do Backrooms and then Obsession.
What the fuck?
I Love Boosters. This is the new film from Boots Riley. I know he did I'm Sorry to Bother You with Lakeith Stanfield
Oh god.
a few years back. I never actually saw that film, but I heard mixed things on it. Some people said
Yeah, I
they
wanted
liked
to
it.
see
Some
it.
Weird
people,
movie,
No one
bro.
said
Such a
dog
some
weird.
people said they hated it. It was
Dog
on Hulu
shit.
for a long time, but I don't know if it's still there. But
It's not dog shit. It's just very weird.
No, it's
well, I'm
not.
hearing the same thing for this movie, BT. I'm hearing this movie is very weird. This is his newest film. It stars Keke Palmer, but it also has Lakeith Stanfield, Taylor Page, Will Poulter, Asa Gonzalez,
Taylor Page so fucking
Demi
fine.
Moore, Don Cheadle. There's some pretty big names in this film. The synopsis.
That was Demi Moore old. I didn't know that was Demi Moore. God damn.
Yeah.
Sure was.
She was just in The Substance, Fire.
Yeah.
The synopsis says professional shoplifters embark on a wild adventure as they target a cutthroat fashion mogul. I was supposed to go see this, but I didn't get a chance to go see it. So I may end up seeing it later this week or this weekend. I mean,
Backroom?
huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, backroom, sorry.
No, I Love Boosters. We're doing that.
Oh, my bad. Oh.
I know Alex saw it. Anybody else see I Love Boosters?
Yes, sir.
I think Mafia said he saw it, but he's not in here. He must have gone to bed or something. He usually
Yeah, I think he
texts.
passed out.
Well, Alex, you can give us your thoughts. What did you think of I Love Boosters?
Okay. I feel like this movie. For one, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm not the greatest fan of Keke Palmer. I don't dislike her, but she doesn't excite me if she's in a role. Let me start there. So she was
greatest fan of Keke Palmer. I don't
Okay.
Oh, that's Subaru.
Yeah.
Mute your stream, bro.
so she wasn't a draw for me at all seeing this movie. I truly wanted to see this movie because of the trailer. I was like, okay, this is very stylistic. I'm seeing a lot of colors, textures. Okay, cool. Who the fuck is that? Subaru, I'm kicking you out of. I'm kicking you out, Subaru. I don't have time for this.
Well, yeah, lock in.
Anyway, so the cast wasn't anything. Literally, this trailer got me because of the colors. I was very autistic when I went to go see this movie. So,
as usual.
what this movie is, this movie captured the whimsical nature, the humor,
First time it actually
the
played,
trans
it's beautiful.
mediums that Cat in the Hat did. The Cat in the Hat film is this film. That's the best. That's the best parallel I can make. If you really enjoyed the Cat in the Hat film with the breaking the fourth wall, the what the fuck moments, the all the characters in the world believing in what's going on, that's what this movie is for adults in fashion. And I loved it. I gave this movie an 8 out of 10 Jalen's because not only was this movie stylistic, this was one of those movies where there's humor and jokes throughout the whole film. And I don't know about y'all. Sometimes I can watch a movie and just because it doesn't make me laugh out loud, I'm still enjoying the humor. Does that make sense? Like there were jokes, there was joke after joke after joke in a sentence. I'm just staring at the screen silently, but internally I'm like, I'm enjoying it. I like this. Like this humor
that, you know
is
what's funny? Not to cut you off. I did that a lot when I watch shows with my girl because she'll be laughing and I'm just kind of like sitting there, but like internally, I know it's funny. I don't laugh out loud.
Right. Like it's palatable. Yeah. It's palatable and it's natural to you. It doesn't feel forced. Like it doesn't make you roll your eyes. It's more like, okay. Like in the crowd somebody's laughing at that. You know what I mean? Now there were a few moments where I laughed out loud because I was like, what the fuck? But the writing in the movie was nice. It didn't I liked it. I liked the humor style. The characters sold it. I mean, I don't want to spoil all the things, but just to give an example, I'm gonna give like 2 examples. I'm gonna give 3 examples of this film without spoiling the plot. Just to show the folks how crazy this is, and it's just supposed to be normal. There is claymation in this film. That alone should make you go, what the fuck? and not just claymation because it was one scene where, they transferred universes. Nigga, no. There are entire characters in this film that are made out of clay. Like literally chasing other people made out of clay. That's 1. 2, there was a girl who's black, but when she holds her breath, she looks like a light-skinned woman, so she looks white passing. So that she can go steal clothes easier. Like that's the type of humor that this film is doing.
Oh, that's a meme on Twitter right now.
Yeah, like holding your breath to see how light skinned you can get and like how you could squint your eyes and shit like that. Like that's the type of humor that's in this film. Stealing clothes and then when you walk outside, you built like Missy Elliott in the trash bag, but nobody saw anything. You just look like you just walking out the store. It's like that's the humor in this film, and I appreciate it because it's so loud. It's so in your face, and now. I will say the movie did feel a little bit longer than it did feel long in the tooth. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how long this movie was, but when it got to the end, I said, yes, wrap this up. But the journey to the end of the movie, this was a very entertaining watch. This was very entertaining. I feel like the random nature that I appreciated in Beau is Afraid was in this film, except it wasn't super heavy. It wasn't a 2 or 3 narratives going on about mental health and getting over your own traumas, and like it wasn't heavy. The same things that niggas roasted us for, like, why you gotta dig so deep to find meaning in a movie? And you're like, well, that's just what the movie was. This film doesn't do that, but it still has the crazy, zany, like I said, Cat in the Hat type of pacing. It was just wild. Like there's a character in the film where
Beau is Afraid.
Because it was just like a marvel to look at the time.
That first half of the movie to me was very good.
Was crazy. So there's a character in this film where he literally sucks the soul out of pussies. Like, and that's not a joke. He literally says, "I promise I won't eat your pussy, but I love you," because he was like,
I got a lawsuit.
They stole your character.
Like when that scene came up, I was just that scene actually made me bust out laughing.
But that's what I mean. So even when he says something as crazy as that, you would think like, oh, that's a joke. He's being serious, and then the character says, "Well, that is you are a pretty handsome guy, but I can't date nobody that don't eat box. Sorry." You know what I mean? Like that's the shit that's in this film. So, like I said, do not go to this. Do not go see this film if you're homophobic. Do not go see this film if you're too highbrow. This is the movie that you want to go with your cousins, with your friends, with your girl, and laugh at some silly shit. That's what this film is. And I feel like this is the type of film that we need at the forefront. I feel like A24 has been giving us a lot of horror, has been giving us a lot of suspense thrillers. We got the blockbuster Mission Impossibles. We need more films like this to say, yo, this is just a fun time. And literally, I've never said that in life. I've never said the generic, this is a fun time. But this movie is fun. I really enjoyed it. So 8 out of 10 J.
We had this much fun. Like,
it's hard.
From just a fun standpoint.
It's hard because I could say John Wick 4 was some of the most fun I've had in a movie in a long time, but that's action. You know what I mean? So, like I said, if you, it's a comedy. Oh, shout out to Jack Move. He probably still in the chat. Jack Move has been saying a lot of times that comedy is dead or that we don't appreciate comedic movies. This is a really good comedic movie. So I say if you like comedies, if you've been looking for something that's new, it's fresh, it tackles an idea of streetwear and fashion and this and that, go see this movie, bro.
You a sick nigga, man.
How am I sick for liking a movie?
With the clip I seen, bro, you and Mafia some sick niggas.
What clip?
That movie wasn't bad, Saint. It wasn't
I
bad.
gave the movie a
D-.
D-, Saint. What more do you want?
Saint been shitting on
a
this movie.
B-. You bumped it up.
D-.
Saint been shitting on this movie. He hasn't even seen the movie, Alex. Just so to let you know.
I'm gonna continue to
Saint
shit
been
on it,
shitting
bro.
on it without even seeing it.
Fuck that nigga, bro.
That's not very
Fuck
movie
that
guy
coon.
of you, Saint.
Like I said, Saint, I gave the movie a D-.
Alex, real quick, you said it's an 8 out of 10 for you?
I think this is an 8 out of 10. This movie, when it's all said and done this year, I really feel like this movie is gonna stand on its own island. I haven't seen anything else this year that was this colorful, this loud, this independent in its storytelling and just what it tried to do. I think it was a daring movie. It's literally gonna be people like me who really like it and people like Mafia Quad who didn't understand it or not understand it, just didn't like it. He just didn't appreciate it.
And then there's people like Saint who just didn't watch it.
Mafia, what did you think about I Love Boosters?
I thought the first half was cool. It was interesting, but then the movie just got kind of really weird, and I just started losing interest in it. I did think that Kiki and Demi, they did good in their performances. I thought the other women should have got a little bit more character development, especially her friend who was just like, she's got a kid and all this, but I'm just like, just a little bit more on that and I'll be straight. And it was just real weird after the second part, but that's it. It's not the worst movie or anything like that. I just don't think it was for me. So, like I said, I gave it D-. I thought his last movie, what was it called, Saint?
Sorry to bother you.
Sorry to bother you. I think that I enjoyed that movie a lot more than I enjoyed this one. That's it.
You enjoyed the nigga shit in the last.
You give it a D-?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say if y'all gonna see this movie, see it with some girls, bro. If you sit next to if one or two girls, bro, it's gonna be way more. It was like 5 gay people that sat around me. So the whole movie, I'm hearing yes, queen. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, so and the parts where I wasn't laughing, I'm telling you, my whole row was fucking dying, bro. But go see this film with some people that know how to just enjoy a movie.
Would it be even better to pull up with bitches who are thieves?
Yes.
All right, let me find me some thieving bitches.
I'm telling you, bro, this movie is fun. It's just a fun watch, bro.
Okay.
It's silly as fuck.
Oh, Subaru still in here?
Yeah.
Subaru said he saw the film as well. Subaru, hey, first of all, I think this might be Subaru. Has he been on Movie Guys before?
I
can't remember.
think so.
Welcome, Subaru. Welcome to the queen.
Come on, Subaru.
Hey man, Subaru. If y'all don't know
Hey,
Subaru,
daddy.
man, he a pillar of the community, man.
All right, nigga, we let anybody on this podcast clearly, as you see.
Well, to be fair, Chris. To be fair,
Okay.
Subaru sees a lot of movies, bro. Like every movie we see, he done seen it too. That nigga be at the movies. He damn near a movie guy. So we got a lot of.
Imagine seeing
the moment we let Burning Fire in this bitch, I knew the train was off the track.
Bro, imagine seeing a movie with Subaru in your row. Bro, imagine seeing a movie with Subaru in your row. This nigga like, should I take a bite of my popcorn? I think I should get
Right.
icy.
Should I go to the refill?
I feel like last time my butter was a little bit buttery.
The refill? Should I go pee now or wait till the movie over?
I think I'm gonna go pee right now. And then as he walked into the bathroom, I wonder if the bathroom packed. I guess I'll find out when I get up. Like,
But yeah, but Super, what do you think about the movie, Super?
I'm kind of leaning more with what Alex said. It was like it was like a good feeling movie. Not like don't take it too serious or whatever. Because when I first sat there and like was watching it, I was like, But then as the movie went on, I'm like, yeah, that's more like a feel good, fun time movie. Because I'm like the story's it's not too serious, but it was decent. And then the jokes, they weren't make you laugh out loud funny, but it was more in your head like, oh yeah, that was funny. And then there was some stuff that came up that made me laugh out loud, like how Alex said with one of the characters. I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, there was a scene where he did some shit was hilarious.
this bitch live in an empty chicken spot, bro. Like it's little shit like that. Like she's living in an abandoned fast food restaurant. Like that's silly as hell.
Yeah, when they was in the stuff still and come out, that scene was funny. But overall, yeah, it was a decent, good movie. I can't really go that much into detail.
Yeah, if we give too much, we would be spoiling, like, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it for our boosters, I guess. We can keep it going. Like I said, I'll probably end up checking this out at some point. I just haven't seen it yet. So, let's see. We have Backrooms, man. Backrooms. So,
yes,
I think this is currently the number 2 movie in the world. I believe. I think it is Obsession, then Backrooms, and then Mando. It's top 3 right now. Obsession is killing the fucking box office. Backrooms just came out, but it's starting off strong. So Backrooms, this is the film from Kane Parsons. People who are in the know would know him as Kane Pixels. He has a YouTube series where he does essentially videos based on liminal space and the Backrooms. I'm sure most of us know, but if you don't know, the Backrooms is based on an internet meme. You can literally just type in Backrooms on Google and you'll see the images. I feel like most of us, if you've been on the internet for as long as we have, you've seen these images before. You kind of know what that is. But if you want to know more,
this is my first time ever knowing about Backrooms. I was born yesterday.
That's crazy.
Well, if you, I was gonna say, if you want to know more about it, I would recommend going to his YouTube channel. I think it's still on YouTube. Kane Pixels. He has a bunch of videos and content dedicated to the Backrooms.
He has a whole playlist for it, so you
pretty much built the lore on the Backrooms, bro. Like this is the lore that people pretty much follow on the Backroom.
Once Wonton done, I'll give an explanation of what liminal means.
Yeah, but essentially, he started out on YouTube, but now he is or has released and directed a feature film about the Backrooms. I think he's only 20 years old, so really young for a directorial debut.
20.
This film was backed by A24, and the synopsis for it. Let me see real quick. Damn, I had a synopsis. Hold on.
I can tell you the synopsis.
Well, yeah, go ahead, Alex.
Yeah, essentially, bro. There's a guy who works at a furniture store, and he basically walks into a pocket, splice in the universe, essentially, where it's this unlimited void. That's all you got to know. So what the more context you have about what a liminal space is will pretty much tell you what you need to know going into this movie. So on the internet, you guys if you've been on Reddit before, you've heard of things like creepypasta. Basically, that's what Reddit calls like horror stories, scary time, things that go bump in the night. So a liminal space started as very creepy images of it's the idea is that the place feels familiar to you even though you've never been there. It's that. Another way is like a place that seemingly should be crowded or bustling and movement, and there's no one there. I'll give an example: an empty mall, an empty grocery store, and there's different, they call them levels, but one level might be the pasture. So you see hillsides with like one windmill in the background, a yellow house to the right, and a kiddie pool to the left. Like it's just like nothing makes sense, but these are things that strike a certain emotion out of you that says, hey, actually the fact that I don't understand what's going on is the fear part of it, and the fact that you're alone. The pool rooms is an example where it's like limitless pools, limitless slides, tiled walls, mall. So literally there are different, what it spawned into. The internet has basically given, you guys have heard of cottage core, or they'll put core behind something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've basically given genres to what a liminal space is. And so the way you get into a liminal space, what the lore says is that you kind of just, you phase into it. Meaning it could be anything. I'll give an example in a video game that we've all played. If you've played Control, AWEs, these are random objects that suddenly become magical in nature. It could be a coffee pot. It could be a stop sign. And for some reason, this one thing has been triggered. Something in the energy waves, magnetic waves, space time, whatever the fuck has made this like a majestic item, right? It has its own mind of its own. That's what liminal spaces are. Meaning you could be sitting on the couch, and if you move to the left a little bit, you just fall through the couch, and now you're in the back rooms. That's why it's creepy, because it's not something that you find. You fall into it. You phase there. It can happen anywhere, at any time, in anybody. So that's the fear of that.
It's basically where your socks go when you do your laundry.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So that's pretty much what you need to know about what Backrooms is. Kane Pixels, what he did at 18, I think he was started when he was really 16. What they've been doing on YouTube is creating this VHS vintage-esque feel of found footage, where they generate these levels in programs. It's 3D programs that they're generating these levels. Like they're literally modeling rooms, skyscrapers, hillsides, malls. They're creating these levels and giving them textures. And what they're doing is they're taking their avatar and they're walking through these levels with simulated bob and weave, looking around corners. These people on YouTube are baking in panting, sound effects. Like they're creating entire storylines with levels, like computer generated levels.
Yeah,
but what
using
they do,
Blender. They're using Blender
right,
3D.
they're using Blender, and what they're doing is some people are putting just a VHS filter on it. Other people are literally running their Blender videos, which Kane Pixel said that some of these videos take 20 hours to render. They're rendering these videos, recording the video through a pass-through of an actual camcorder, rewinding it, playing the video through the camcorder, and recording that footage to where the film grain that you actually see on these YouTube videos are real camcorder film grains. So it's a whole community that does this. So Kane Pixels essentially was at the forefront because he started having, to what Larry said, he created his own lore. There's this company called Async. There's this, they go out and they do testing, they do this, they do that. He did all of this himself. And so that's why he, out of the internet, everyone's doing it. He got a deal because Kane Pixels would drop, and I kid you not, within an hour, his video would have 1 million views. Yeah. So that's the backstory. Yeah, so that's the backstory as to why this one YouTuber was able to get a movie deal, is because he's had the most fleshed out lore about this concept of liminal spaces in the Backrooms, which is an actual place that was a photo taken of. The Backrooms is an actual office space.
An actual place.
That was a photo was taken, put on 4chan, and it was like, yo, this place is weird as fuck. And then from there, it spawned all of this. But what were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna ask you before you after you get done with your synopsis, can I go with my review first? Because I'm not gonna take all day. It's just gonna be a quick overview. Well, what I was gonna say was, first thing, one thing that I really do like about this movie is how much they play on the liminal spaces. Like, I remember there's like one line in this movie where he says, like, it looks like a construction team went down here and was on acid and they just did whatever the fuck. That's a perfect way to describe how the setting feel and the actual Backrooms feels itself. I think they did a great job with that. I don't know who the director, who was the director of this movie. I need to be looking this shit up before
Kane
I fucking
Parsons.
go.
Kane Parsons, I believe.
I think he did a good job on setting this up, or whoever just was in line of the cinematography. The setting and the cinematography, I feel like was phenomenal. The soundtrack for this movie, I feel also does give a lot of ambience and just it gives you a lot of like it really does build tension on when he's walking through these scenes and shit or through the back rooms. Now, one thing I'm gonna say, the characters in this movie, I really wasn't feeling them like that, except the main dude, the Sorcerer Supreme from Doctor Strange, can't remember his name, the black dude, like the main dude. in this movie.
Ejiofor.
Yeah, I think he was probably the strongest in the movie, but he was the most known and honestly, in my opinion, the best actor. So he did real good. I didn't really like any of the other characters like that. I didn't. His shrink, I thought she was okay, but everybody else kind of felt a little bit weak to me.
Yeah, the
But
side. Yeah.
yeah, the side characters they really went like, but that their acting was all right. They it's like that. It's not like the acting was fucking terrible.
Yeah, I didn't
But
like them either, though. I really didn't. Okay.
and another thing, the story didn't really hit to me, but I didn't watch the YouTube series prior to this, so I was a little bit confused. And I think that's one thing that's one reason why people aren't really liking this movie a lot because they're not really getting the story. Maybe y'all can go a little bit into that later, so I can be more refreshed on it.
Yeah, I can
But
talk about it.
right,
I'll go into it as well.
yeah, that was good, and just the overall pacing and plot of itself. I feel like it starts off a little bit slow, just a little bit slow.
Yep.
And, and a little confusing again because I don't know the story. Like I feel like the intro itself, it was like dragging at one point. I'm like, all right, bro, like when is this nigga gonna see some shit? But overall, I just wanted to give a little short review because I'm gonna save all of my my real takes on how I feel about horror as a genre this year on the Obsession. Backrooms, fun little film. If you enjoy the like concept of liminal space and just you want to see this being played in a blockbuster film, I do think you should go see this film. But I don't know if you don't really care about that shit, you can wait for streaming. At least in my opinion. But yeah, I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I thought it was good. Yeah.
If you like movies, I'll just play.
Here we go. Here we go. I had to pull it out though.
Hey, son, you know that's what they used to say about you, bro.
Yeah, I'll be simplifying reviews and shit.
I'm not gonna lie. If you like sitting down for an hour and a half, you'll love this movie.
I want to hear from Larry, man.
Larry?
Larry, what did you think about Backrooms, man? Larry is a big fan of Kane Pixels and the Backrooms shit, man. Let me know, Larry. What's going on?
Yeah, man, I am a big fan of Kane Pixels and the YouTube shorts that he's been creating over the last 4 years. But as far as like Backrooms, the movie, it kind of didn't hit for me as I like I wanted it to. And I touch on some I touch on some points. Why? One of the points is let me see. Like it didn't really give me anything like new to look forward to. As someone who is privy to the videos on YouTube, it didn't really give me anything new. And it also kind of like I feel like it kind of underserved new viewers because I think part of the people who doesn't really know about the YouTube videos and everything about the whole lore about Backrooms is why they're getting confused is like the whole async aspect is like barely touched on in the movie, and when they do start to touch on it, it's kind of like the movie's over, and we're kind of left like in a weird spot, like this isn't a real ending. It's just like we kind of need to see what happens to our main characters, but we don't really get a resolution to that in this movie, and I think that's what kind of confuses people. And I feel like that's what kind of hurt the movie for me as well, and didn't really save it because I feel like he spent too much time directing. As far as his direction, he spent too much time on the main character Clark. Clark is he wanted to be like an architect, pretty much. He's pretty much a failed architect, and now he's stuck with his furniture business, and he had a wife at some point and he lost her because things wasn't working out, bills wasn't getting paid and stuff like that, and he just was feeling unappreciated. And he was pretty much one bad day from losing his fucking mind. So that's where the psychiatrist comes in, and she's like the main character. She's like a co-lead of the movie. That's when she comes in, and it's basically he finds the room, right. He finds the back rooms. He's having electrical problems at his shop. He don't know what it is. He doesn't know why, and eventually he falls into the liminal space of the back rooms. And like he's probably like the perfect person to find this stuff because he's a literal architect. So like he's probably like the perfect person to try to navigate these rooms and figure out what's actually happening. And I feel like that was interesting, but that wasn't enough for me because I wanted more of the async stuff. I wanted them to explain like this stuff was found. Like this isn't just something that just pops up like an entity or like an alignment in the solstice or something like that. Like these things are being created throughout the world, and this stuff is happening to people in throughout time and space, like different times, different days, years. Like this stuff is happened throughout different like time and space, and they didn't really touch on any of that, but the YouTube shorts do. And I feel like that's where they really missed out on making this stuff more interesting for the newcomers who didn't really know about the YouTube videos. And that's what I wanted to see. Like the new thing we did get as far as like what the back room is doing and what it is. Like at first, he didn't like with his YouTube videos, he didn't really say like how it came about. But basically, he's basically saying in the movie now that it's just a dimension that copies anyone from another dimension that accesses it. It just copies. It basically copies the world that accesses this dimension, and it accesses. That's basically what it was doing, and
Okay,
that's the big reveal. That's the big reveal of basically the back room.
Why are you spoiling the movie?
It's a. Am I?
You just said it's the big reveal.
I don't think you explaining it.
I ain't gonna lie.
So I'm gonna wait till Larry done, and I'll give my reasoning for what I like the movie did and what I think he's trying to speak on.
Like, okay, I just feel like this movie isn't for. I don't know who this movie was for. Basically, I don't feel like it was for the people who've seen the YouTube shorts, because we don't really get anything new. Honestly, I don't feel like we got anything new, and I feel like it's not for the people who are newcomers, because they don't touch on enough to make it make sense for newcomers. I don't feel like the movie spends enough time on the actual the why and how of the back rooms, and that's why people get confused on it, the ending, that which is so like left in obscurity based off what I've seen. But all in all, I'll give Backrooms like a 6.5.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go if nobody want to go.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, let me pause this. So what I think, and I kind of wrote this in the Discord chat earlier, I feel like this is the best that Kane could have done without. I feel like Larry feels as though nobody was satisfied. I feel like he did it as much as he could do to give credence to those that followed his journey with the lore, and also on board those that have nothing, they don't know what's going on. There is the issues with the async and stuff like that. Part of the YouTube videos that he had, every installment, we were learning more about it along with the async company. So of course, Larry and I, who've been watching for 4 or 5 years, we're like, bro, we already know, like we've seen this, we've seen hours of footage by now, 30, 40 minutes at a time of async testing and doing this and doing that. Dialogue between characters. Yeah, we've seen, so you and I have seen that. The casual person hasn't. So I feel like Kane had to. What I feel like he did the best he could do to pay respect to those that don't know what's going on, but also for those that are in the know, he's giving purpose to something that didn't have purpose. Like, there's no rule, law, or land to say how liminal spaces work. This is just his rendition. So I feel like there's only so much you can do before those that don't know about it get lost. I mean, people are already lost. People are literally seeing the trailer or going on Twitter saying, I don't know what the fuck I was watching, because they didn't know about liminal spaces beforehand. So when he's in the movie and he's saying, oh, when you come into this, and he gives a definition saying that once you come here, it repeats over and over and over the memories of what was there. That's why you see a woman with 13 faces, because it remembers you, but not that well. So the whole point of that was that we have a character who doesn't have a home. We have a character who's lost. We have a character who doesn't find meaning in anything that he's doing in his day-to-day, his marriage, his job, his friends. He drinks himself to sleep every night. His therapist is literally saying, I don't know how to help you. The man that is lost and has no purpose finds meaning in the void. So that's what Kane was trying to do with this rendition of it. I too wish there was more async into it, but he's making a motion picture, bro. Like, it gets to a point where I'm like, there's only so much he can do when I'm not on my YouTube channel no more. I'm looking at the world now. I'm in theaters now. I have to package this away with writers and directors to make my rendition of an internet picture make sense and palatable. And honestly, he set himself up for a sequel.
Alex, I don't want to spoil the movie, but I just feel like we spend too much time on character or characters that, like, I feel like we could have used so much more this almost 2.5 hours on something on more interesting shit. Honestly, I just feel like he could have got way more interesting.
What?
Like, he had enough time, bro. But he spent too much time on a character that ultimately, like, come on.
I mean, we had to give some. I mean, it was either going to be this. It was either going to be a story about async or about a character who got lost in the back rooms and had a reason to keep going back in there. Because on the YouTube channel, anybody that's in the back room, their whole point is to try to get the fuck out. Kane had to find a character that wanted to go back in. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think it was just like an easy task. And if my biggest critique about the film was, I wish there was more found footage VHS versions. The first 10 minutes into the movie was fucking scary as hell. That's what's scary to me. The VHS, the walking around corners, looking back behind you, being chased, going into a room that don't make sense, to go into another room that doesn't make any, like, that's what's creepy. And we only got that about 2 or 3 times, maybe. So, I mean, yeah, there were things I was disappointed into it as well, but I'm more so appreciative of the fact that I watched a 16-year-old create a mass following on YouTube using Blender and worked himself to where he has a motion picture. Like, it's just one of them things where I'm just happy. Like, I'm supporting this regardless.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? So I think this is a successful. I think this is a success. We watched a nigga go from YouTube to the cinema, bro.
To be fair, I do hope we get more Backrooms. I do hope we get more, like, from this world. I hope he's able to do more from it, whether that's like a spinoff or another sequel or something like
that would be perfect.
More on YouTube. Like, I definitely want to see more though.
It would be perfect if he got a limited run series on Netflix. That would be perfect. That way he could have seasons, episodes, entire short run series. That I truly hope that this made the rest of the, like, industry say, yo, this is a concept that we could probably just allow that nigga to go off with. You know what I mean? If this is a successful movie, he might work himself to where he can get his own shit, because he already has other series, like with The Mall. He has that series. Like, he had another series where it was a fucking tunnel that he found. Like, he got 2 or 3 series that he could do. But anyway, that's my review.
What'd you give it?
Anyway,
8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 Jalen's.
Okay.
Anybody else? Nobody else saw the fucking Backrooms? I thought Mafia
Well,
saw
it's
it.
fucking insane, dude.
I saw it.
Go ahead, Mafia. And then Saint just fucking abandoned us. Where the fuck did he go?
I saw it too.
I mean, did we say anything that y'all disagree with, or y'all feel like it could have been better, or?
No, because when I came into this movie, I didn't know anything about that whole liminal spaces thing, or like that this was already a short before. I was just going into this blind. So like all the scenes and stuff, that was like my first time even seeing some stuff like this. So when I finally got the plot of the movie, I was like, oh, this is kind of interesting, but I would like to see more of this because the way it ended, I'm like, I definitely want to see more about how this happened or where they come from, the group and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So me going into it blind, it was a really good movie. I know it's supposed to be like a horror movie, it wasn't really scary to me, but it was still a really good movie.
All right, I got my notes.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey, one time.
Yeah.
One time. Yeah. I gotta go real quick.
All right.
I'll try to make it back, but I probably won't be back.
Yeah, the boo boo.
No, I gotta handle something real quick. Something just came up.
All right.
What is came up?
All right, y'all. I gotta go.
Love you too. Be safe. Bye.
Uh-oh, the baby woke up.
Love y'all. Good show, man. Y'all held it down.
All right. I like the tense atmosphere. I thought the visual restraint they added kind of added to the creepiness of the back room. I do think I would have liked for the characters to had a little bit more development, but overall they were cool. I think they probably should have skipped the earlier explanation they gave and just saved that for the last scene, just to keep the fear factor at a maximum. But overall, as someone who's new to this whole backrooms kind of situation, I enjoyed the movie. I had fun. It gave me some good tension, so I gave it a B minus.
Okay. Who was your favorite character in the movie?
I really wasn't crazy about any of the characters. I mean, none of them, if I'm being honest.
Honestly, yeah, I did want to see more context because I didn't even understand about the Shrink's family. Like, what was that supposed to be
Yeah,
about?
that needs to be fleshed out more. Because it felt like it was some kind of conspiracy theory kind of parent kind of thing going on, but they don't really give us much for that.
Yeah,
Are you able to explain that, Alex, without spoiling it?
Explain which part.
The Shrink's parents.
Yeah, the Shrink's parents are like her family.
Oh, I believe that her mom also saw something.
Oh, in the back rooms.
Yeah, I think because remember when she was getting crazy, she said she was like they're not real or they're all out there or something like that. Either her mom also accidentally went into the back rooms or she was just crazy. But I think her mom was exposed to the back rooms as well.
Oh, and like the little paw prints on the like sidewalk, like that's some shit that she did when she was
actually
little,
I feel like, and that's what I think that you just reminded me. I think when she put her hands in that, I think that might have been a portal.
Really?
Yeah, I think when she put her hands in that, it phased through, and I think her mom probably. I don't know. I mean, it didn't explicitly go into it, but it said it without saying it that her mom saw some shit or whatever because she was a conspiracy theorist, putting newspapers on the windows and shit. But
that's crazy. So so that means there's again, and I'm not familiar with the YouTube series, but that means there's multiple portals like in multiple places. Not only
the nigga in the movie said that they're opening everywhere.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Which it is. That's why that's why you saw there were multiple entry points all over the place because the company's whole job is supposed to find. They're trying to find where these coming from. They're trying to map it out. They're trying to find where this comes from, how they're spawning, all that.
Okay.
But anyway, good film, man. I say go see it if you want something different. It's better than Passenger.
Well, we can finish up then. I don't know where Saint's at, but we can go ahead and because he saw Backrooms as well. But we can just go ahead.
I wish Larry didn't have to leave because Larry saw Obsession 3 times.
Yeah,
I saw it twice.
But it's probably a good thing because you and Larry can talk for 3 hours about Obsession, so it's probably a good thing.
You spent an hour and a half on fucking Grogu.
Let's go. No, we didn't. You gassed it. Let's go ahead.
What's that?
He talking about the Star Wars movie.
Oh shit! Hey, he's spitting on that.
He gassing it.
I went and got food, gas, and a drink. Y'all still talking about Mando.
Let's talk about
this nigga Alex Powell.
All right, so this is the biggest movie in the country right now. I think I just read today that the movie made $100 million so far. I think they said over 125 times the budget. The budget was only like 800 grand, so that's a crazy return.
Niggas rich.
And it's gonna hit a new high this week. They got to project it for 35 million. Last week was 27 million. The week before that was 17.
The movie is doing things that haven't been done before. I think they said it had like a 37% increase in its second week, which never happens. They said it's very, very rare for that to happen for a movie. And I think a lot of it is just from word of mouth. A lot of people didn't know about this film or weren't really checking for it. But those of us that saw it when it came out, we've been spreading the gospel. Hey, man, this movie is great. It's fire. And it kind of caught fire. So now everybody is going to go see it, which is a good thing. A good movie deserves this. The downside to this is anytime something gets popular, you're going to have people that purposely try to tear it down or spread hate. And so there have been some weirdos on Twitter just kind of shitting on the movie just because it's the popular thing right now. I'm sure BT will talk about that. But yeah, great movie right now. It's the number one movie. It's killing the Star Wars film, which is crazy.
And it should.
Double screens. It got
And the
2,000
cool
more screens.
thing, I guess the thing about this movie, it was an indie movie. I actually read that the director was planning to put this on YouTube before it got picked up. I believe he premiered it at a festival, and then he got offers from movie studios to give them the rights to distribute it in theaters. And Blumhouse is the ones that are distributing this movie, which is actually kind of crazy because Blumhouse been putting out some dog shit recently. This is a hit for them. You would have thought this movie would have been like Neon or A24, but Blumhouse got it. But yeah, so I'll just talk about it briefly because I want Alex and BT to really dive in. By the way, Alex made a video about this film on the channel. You go check that out. Snack Break episode 4. You can go check that out after listening to his review.
Appreciate you.
But yeah, so this film, I'll say this. I went in blind. I had only seen the first trailer, like in theaters. Didn't really see anything else after that. I wasn't familiar with the director's previous work. I know BT told us about it. He actually mentioned it on the podcast a couple times. This director has a YouTube channel, and he made a film called Milk and Cereal, I believe. That's on his YouTube channel. BT kind of spread the gospels about that, but I never got a chance to watch it. So this is my first time seeing anything from this director, Curry Barker. He's also very young. He's 26. But yeah, as far as the movie goes, first let me give a synopsis. I forgot. So, synopsis for this film. It says, after breaking the mysterious one-wish willow to win his crush's heart, a hopeless romantic gets exactly what he asked for. However, he soon discovers that some desires come at a dark and sinister price. So without spoiling too much, just to kind of set the film up, right? The movie's about this friend group. It's about, I think, 4 of them. They work together. And one of the guys, the main character, has a crush on one of the girls that's in the group. They're all friends, so he's kind of in the friend zone currently, but he's trying to be more than friends. He wants to tell her how he feels, but he's scared to be rejected. He's scared how she'll react. So he's just very hesitant. He doesn't know how to say it, doesn't know how to come out and say it. Again, without spoiling, he comes across this thing called a one-wish willow, where it's essentially like a stick from a willow tree, and when you break it in half and make a wish, whatever you wish for is supposed to come true. He thinks it's just some novelty item. It's not real. He doesn't take it serious, but he does it anyway. And he basically wishes for the girl to love him more than anyone in the world. And the movie, because he does that, it actually comes true. And so the girl who he thinks or feels like wasn't really interested in him, suddenly she becomes obsessed, which is the reason for the name of the movie, Obsession. So that's kind of the gist. Couple things I'll say about the film that I enjoyed. The performances are really good. The main actor, what's his name? Michael Johnston. He plays a character named Bear. He's the main guy in the film. He was very, very good. I haven't seen him in anything else previous to this, and I actually looked him up. Apparently, he does voice acting for like anime and video games.
Interesting.
He's been in a couple TV shows too, but this is the first time I can think of seeing him, and I thought he was very, very good in this film. But the girl that plays his love interest, Nikki, played by Indy Navarrete, she is by far the best performance in this movie. She makes this movie what it is based off her performance.
She was incredible.
She seamlessly goes from being, normal to being batshit crazy, and it's insane. It's really the kind of rare thing you see from like a relatively new actor, because she hasn't been in a lot of stuff. But yeah, very, very good. And one thing, and I'm sure Alex will speak to this too, watching this movie, the reason why I enjoyed it so much, it gave me that same vibe and feeling that I got watching like a Hereditary or a Midsommar.
I'm shaking right now.
Because the director even came out and said he took a lot of inspiration from those movies, especially like, and going back to something Alex said, we had this conversation in the Discord. Sometimes being creepy is better than a movie being scary, and I agree with him. And what I think he meant by that is things that can be like off-putting or like make your skin crawl. That's the type of reaction that makes me enjoy a film, right? Hereditary had that. Midsommar had that. In Midsommar, at the beginning of the film, when she finds her parents and she does that blood-curdling scream, or like she's just wailing. Or the same thing at Hereditary when the mom finds out that her daughter's dead and she just starts wailing. Like shit like that. It's not scary, but it elicits an emotional reaction out of you just because of how creepy it is. This film does that in its own way as well. So yeah, the performances were fantastic. The creep factor, this movie is very creepy. From scenes of like the girl standing in the shadows, or like there's moments where she's walking like a fucking claymation. She's walking in like 20 frames per second in the background. Like it looks fucking creepy as shit. So yeah, all those type of things is what made this movie enjoyable for me. I'm trying to think what else. We're gonna do spoiler talk, so I'm just kind of being surface level right now before we jump into spoilers. But I definitely enjoyed this movie. This is probably my favorite horror movie I've seen since Talk to Me, but this movie is a little bit better than Talk to Me for sure. I think this, like, if Talk to Me is an 8, I think I gave it an 8. This movie is easily like 8.5 or a 9 out of 10 in my opinion. Very, very good. And as much as I enjoyed Talk to Me, I haven't enjoyed a movie like Obsession since Hereditary. I've been dying for that feeling that Hereditary gave me, and this movie gave me that. It's actually what I wanted from Talk to Me. I wanted Talk to Me to dive deeper into that shit. I think I talked about it in my review, and me and Alex discussed it. There's a scene in Talk to Me where she's in the hospital and she kind of has like a vision of like this like underworld or some shit. It's like a very like split second scene. That's the type of shit I want to see. Like I want like, creep me the fuck out. Give me more of that. So this movie did its job on that part. Like I said, 8.5. I think I'm going 8.5. I don't know, man. I might want to say 9, but great fucking movie. If you haven't seen it, definitely watch this. Watch it while it's in theaters. I think it hits streaming next week. But if you can, try to go see it in the theater, especially with a packed house. You might enjoy it a lot more. But fantastic movie. Who wants to go next, though?
I can go because it'll be short. If you want to hear my thoughts, Pete the video that Wonton uploaded for me. Yeah, man, I saw this movie twice in one weekend. This is the definition of what I think a scary movie should be. It should have 3 main things: scenes that stick with you, relatability, and a genuine creep factor. This movie takes a concept that we've all either experienced or seen it, a clingy girlfriend. That's something relatable. That's not like a I have a haunted house, or my grandmother's mirror that's been in our family for 700 years. Or like a puppet. There's a puppet in my house, and we won't throw this puppet away that was made in the 1800s. Like, it's relatable. It's a clingy girlfriend, except cranked to a million. The creepiness in the film. There were 4 or 5 scenes in this film that I've been replaying. Like, I'll be at work, just working, and I think about those scenes. The one where she's watching him sleep is some of the creepiest 8 minutes of film that I've seen in years. So much so to where I'm still convinced that they switched the actress. Like, someone told me that no, it was just makeup, but I think it is sadistic for the director for 3 seconds in this film to have switched the woman's face with another actress, and you only really notice it if you stare at her. You have to stare at her eyes, her cheeks, and her nose, and you have to ask yourself, I don't think that's the same woman that we've been watching this whole film. I'm literally getting goosebumps saying it. There's something along with this storyline. What this scary movie has also done is it's caused conversation. My mom and I have been arguing for the past week on whether or not the girl was possessed, or if it was longing, or if it was genuine, just there was dysphoria or something like that, or another conversation that spawned around is just the actual relationship status. The same way that Midsommar came out and people were like, but let's really talk about how shitty the boyfriend was. They've been doing that with this film. About at least 3 women I know, when they went to go see Obsession, the one comment they said to me was, it wasn't, oh, it was scary, or oh, it was this. They literally said, I hated Bear, or that nigga was a piece of shit. He got what he deserved. Like, so you got some people that's looking at it for the relationship aspects and how they seem it's relatable. Ain't shit niggas. You got people like me who's there for the scare factor. Like, the humor in this film was natural. The acting, all the characters had synergy. I gave this movie a 10 out of 10 because I literally cannot find a flaw in this movie. There was not a single thing in this movie that I would have changed. I had a coworker tell me a few days ago it started out slow. How did this movie start out slow?
I hate people say that. I'm like, what do y'all be wanting from
that's what I'm like. It has to set a stage of something. Like, starting out slow means it took 45 minutes to an hour for you to actually say, okay, the plot is moving. It's not a slow burn at all. At all. So when he said that, I went, nigga, are you used to like Freddy Krueger, a person dying because there's a sex scene and her titties get chopped off and it's like Freddy Krueger returns? Like, what do you want?
A lot of people are used to the opening scene in horror movies now.
And
which you can trace back to Scream. Once Scream did that shit, now everybody's like, they need a big opening scene with somebody dying and shit. This was not it at all. I love the way they opened this movie, by the way. I loved it. It started off like a romantic comedy.
I'm gonna wrap up what I was gonna say real quick, and y'all can go, bro. The acting job this lady did as the girlfriend, her acting job alone, this movie should be in talks for some type of award, whether it be it like I feel like The Substance should have. I mean, The Substance won something, but not an Oscar, right?
They might have. I think they might have won for something.
It was nominated, but it didn't win. I don't think.
Yeah. This movie needs to win something because out of my whole life, this has been some of the best acting I've seen from a woman that's possessed or whatever you want to call it. No Exorcist movie has given me this. No Talk to Me, no back to Life or Back to Dead, whatever the movie was called. Like, Bring Her Back. Like, this woman carried this. I mean, not even just her. Bear as well. Bear and this woman carried this fucking movie. And you know how good the supporting actors had to be for them also to have their own lane and shine in their own rights? Like, everyone did their fucking job on this movie, bro. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
I'll say this when it comes to the acting. If Amy Madigan can win an award for Weapons playing Gladys, fucking this girl's damn, her name is escaping me now.
Indy Navarrete.
Indy Navarrete. She was so.
Or Navarrete.
That was another level. That was another level from what Amy Madigan gave us in Weapons. So if she can win for Best Supporting Actress, then Indy Navarrete deserves some type of award. This movie was phenomenal. I had such a fucking good time with this movie. I will say this, like Wonton mentioned earlier, I told niggas about Curry Barker over a year ago when he dropped Milk and Cereal on YouTube. I told y'all, hey, y'all know I'm a indie horror guy. I watched this movie on YouTube. Same way Obsession was supposed to drop until these niggas picked it up or whatever. And I'll say this, I've gotten a lot of shit for being an indie horror guy, reviewing a lot of indie horror movies and shit. Wonton's made jokes, oh, what Tubi movies have you seen? Nigga, I don't want to hear none of that now. I done gave y'all the next superstar in horror over a year ago, and nobody listened to me but Mafia Quad.
You 1 for 40, nigga. Keep it going.
Hey, nigga. Hey, you gotta sift through, nigga. You gotta go through the haystack to find the needle, nigga. And I found the motherfucking needle.
He going through the cow shit to find the diamond. Yeah.
Larry watched Milk and Cereal after seeing Obsession. He loved the movie. So y'all go back and watch Milk and Cereal. But this dude, not just outside of Milk and Cereal, he has a number of different shorts. Not just his comedy skits, but he has like little 3 to 5 minute horror shorts that are great as well on his YouTube channel. But I knew Milk and Cereal was great. And I was excited for Obsession for the simple fact that I knew the same guy who did Milk and Cereal was doing Obsession. I didn't expect it to be this good. One thing, a masterclass in casting. I saw an interview with Curry Barker. He said the reason why he cast the 2 leads to be who they are is because when they did the table reads and when they auditioned together, they had zero chemistry. They had zero chemistry at all. And that makes it so much better because when you see the movie, it makes sense why they wouldn't have any chemistry. So when he saw the fact that while they were auditioning, the 2 of them auditioning together had zero chemistry, and when you watch the movie, it's like that was a perfect choice because many of the directors would have went, who has the best chemistry? We want 2 characters who not only can act well, but have excellent chemistry together. He went the opposite way, understanding what this story is and what it was supposed to be. This movie was creepy as hell. It wasn't scary, but there were so many moments in this movie that were creepy as shit. We'll get more into it when we get into the spoilers. There's a part involving a flower pot that I just thought was like, yo, random as fuck, but creepy as shit. There's little things in which he's having conversations with somebody and you see her in the background just staring, just trying to like eavesdrop on like conversations that was so well executed and well done. As happy as I am for Curry Barker, some of the discourse online and how far it's gone with the conversation around this movie with people who don't really do film the way we do film is just ridiculous, and it's gotten to a point that it's annoying. But that comes with the territory. This movie is now about to be. It set its mark in the first week. It increased on the second week. Now it's going to increase on it again in the third week. It's coming to home video. So many people are going to see it. I thought the one thing that was so great about this movie is how realistic the dynamic between the friend group was. The dynamic between the friend group and their conversations. And then once you get more in the movie, you find out more about this friend group and more about their feelings towards each other and how they really think behind each other's backs and the conversations they have behind each other's backs. I'm like, bro, that is so fucking realistic. And it was captured so well. I thought Ian, the character who played Ian, he's great. If you've been in touch with Curry Barker, he was actually one of the leads in Milk and Cereal. He's been in all of Curry Barker's shorts. He's like Curry Barker's best friend. I can imagine that he's going to be in a lot of other movies. Curry Barker's next movie with Aaron Taylor Paul and Bryce Dallas Howard, he's one of the leads in that movie as well. So he's going to be a name to look out for. But I thought the way they captured that whole dynamic between the friend group and that kind of awkward early 20s thing where everybody kind of has feelings for everybody and there's a whole bunch of little things going on between the friend group that's like kind of phony, but at the same time you understand it, was really, really well done. And I thought really lended itself to being a relatable fucking experience. I thought even the way they did Bear is such a complex character that I think even just completely devolving him and saying he's the villain, he's so evil. I've seen people say, like, and I know this is how I know people don't watch a lot of movies, particularly horror movies. I've seen a lot of people in the last couple of weeks say Bear is the most evil person they've ever seen in a movie before. And I'm like, all right, well, you don't watch a lot of movies.
Yeah, hell no.
Bear is not evil. He's very complex, and we'll get into the complexities once we talk spoilers and stuff like that. But Bear is a very, very complex character. And I think that whole journey from the first moment he makes the wish, where he doesn't think anything of it. Like, they make it very clear that he thinks this is bullshit. He just bought it as like a souvenir. Hey, I'm going to give it to Nikki. She lost her necklace. I'm going to give her this. Like, you know what I mean? Souvenir. And out of a moment of frustration, he just broke it, not expecting nothing. And you see it in that moment when everything goes crazy, that that he did not expect this to be what it was. And then once he realizes what it was, there's a moment in which the agency changes. And we'll get more into that again when it goes on. But I thought it was great. I thought it was phenomenally shot. There's some shots in this movie. Like the moment that the One Wish Willow breaks and they zoom out from the car and you think she's in the house. You see her standing, you just see the silhouette of her standing on the porch. That was creepy as hell. And nothing has happened yet. She hasn't said nothing. She hasn't approached the car. They just zoom out from the car and you just see a silhouette of a person. And you know it's Nikki standing there on the porch. It was creepy as hell. And then that ending, such a great fucking ending, such a extremely well done. I will say what holds this movie back for me is that I felt like at a point it was predictable in the third act, like there was only one way this was going to end. But even with me saying that, it didn't take away from how hard the ending hit and how really emotionally how it hit emotionally and how well done it was. Ultimately, a phenomenal fucking movie. Phenomenal movie. So far, this is my movie of the year. I'm stuck between a 9 and a 9.5. But I will say this is my number one movie of the year, followed by Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die, and then Send Help being number 3. But this is my number one movie of the year. Phenomenal movie. Love the fucking movie. There's so much to discuss around this movie for people who actually, I wouldn't discuss this with a fucking casual, but for people who see movies and understand these characters and the complexities around their situations, I would love to have those conversations with y'all. So I'll let other people review it. But yeah, I'm at like a 9 to a 9.5. So far, my movie of the year. Phenomenal. Loved it. Had so much fun. Haven't had this much fun in a movie since I saw Sinners.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to be very quick because y'all guys literally have like said everything there to say. So, damn, where my fucking phone at? Hold on. Let me bring my notes up. One thing I will say, I didn't expect this movie to be as good as it was, but you know, A24 usually like does this thing when it comes to this shit. Just to talk about little things, I thought the cinematography was probably some of the best.
Hey, we gotta help him, bro. We gotta help him, y'all.
What?
It was
so whole podcast you've been saying sick photography, cinematography. We're gonna.
That's what I've been saying. Cinematography, bro.
I'm telling you, you've been calling that shit a cigarello all podcast.
Okay, hold on. The cinematography. Did I say it right that time? Okay, all right.
The problem, you know, them Louisiana niggas, man, him and Red Pig, they don't know how to say words. Like, man.
They called it Sigmund Freud earlier. I ain't saying nothing. I was like, yeah.
Fucking like heard me say, what do you say? Cinematography or some shit?
Yeah. We got him. We got him right.
Nigga, cinematography. And that's not a hard word.
All right,
we got him right.
Anyway, this is probably the best I've seen of it in a horror movie since probably Talk to Me in Hereditary. I recently just saw Hereditary. That's really good. There was a lot of scenes in this movie that's just kind of unnerved me and like really, I don't know, it got under my skin. And one thing I gotta say, especially early on in the movie when he first breaks the Willow Wish, she was already like, this is the male version of the Ick. Like the way she was just like, oh, okay, so are you gonna come? I'm bored. Let me just come over. Like that shit was pissing me off. I'm like, all right, nah. Like,
and the music when she did that was so like when you could see the music would change when she would try to still coerce him to do it. Like it would cut out, and then when she like, but you don't want to be alone, right? And then you would hear the
yeah.
Like you could the music would play with it.
Excellent. The score was
yes, bro.
Yeah, I think they did a really good job with the music in this movie, and they gave you it gave you a real sense of fear. I know I'm feeling real vague with it, but it definitely gave you a real sense of fear, and like I don't know, it's very unsettling. Everything about this movie and this main character was just creeping me the fuck out. Like I don't know, bro, it was hard, and I've been in a really clingy relationship before, so I don't know. It just fucked with me. I was getting PTSD watching this movie.
Add
I'm
her,
just
add her, or add him, whatever. Who was clingy?
a person. Anyway,
Probably Sun God. You was being clingy, nigga.
Yeah. Wait, what happened?
That is Sun God, nigga. Oh, you saying Sun God was the clingy person?
Yeah.
Nigga, no.
He
Anyway.
said,
No, I've been like somebody who literally just won't let you up, and like you can't see your friends, you can't. I don't feel like you can't see your family, and yeah. So this shit hit too close to home, man. I don't know. One thing that I will say, Barry, I don't think he's a villain. I don't see why people think he is saying he's the villain. He's very complex, as Buck would say, and I'm not gonna say too much in the spoilers, but yeah, I think he did an amazing job. The main what's her name? Nikki? This girl was insane, bro. There's one scene in this movie that like, and I'm gonna vaguely explain it to you, Alex, just because I know you probably felt the same way. But I visually wanted to vomit. Well, not visually, but I mentally vomit in my head just because it's like, oh my god,
he vomited in his head,
bro. Like,
was she just standing there? Was she just standing?
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, and I get why, because it's like it's like figuratively that's what it's like. Like literally, they will stay. Will literally stay and like wait. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, y'all
mentally vomit in my head.
Yo, is that not crazy? I mentally vomited.
No, this girl had a job. It's just like she didn't have a fucking life. Like it's like
you hate your ex. What's her name, bro?
No, I think this was just good.
Wait, you dated somebody that boo booed on himself?
No, I didn't.
I mean, that's what you saying.
Is that in the middle of the room to you?
No. No.
He's like, Alex, I don't know if you ever seen this, but they'll literally sit there and shit
Figuratively, that's what it's like. It's like I would literally wait here until what I'm saying, I'm pissing it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to spoil it, but
you was telling her to sit and she was listening.
No. Why do y'all say?
Yo.
Anyway, look, I'm not gonna try to go into it. This is just very good social commentary on how codependent relationships are and how they feel and how toxic it can be. And like, bro, in the party, bro, it's like she's just like acting weird and everybody. And
what
like
a scene! Oh my
god,
god,
that was one of my favorite fucking scenes, bro. Just because like. Just how awkward it got. Everybody, it was like everybody was so uncomfortable that it made them want to die. Like it looked like they visually were like, "No, I need to leave because this is taking me. This is doing too much." And then
when she pulled the chair,
yeah, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, before she even pulled the chair, the face she made.
Yeah,
yeah, that was crazy,
bro. This should make me want to watch it a third time, bro. Like,
bro, the scenes where she was doing the frowny face,
bro. I don't see how anybody's giving this not a 10. Like, what?
And Alex,
what thing did it not excel at?
Okay, and
after Sun God finishes, I need to get you how your family felt watching that, because I heard your thoughts, but I need to hear how your family reacted, because I remember you was going to see it with them. So after Sun God finishes,
yeah.
Right, and I'm about to wrap it up. Just like the last 3 minutes. One thing that I can say about
I knew what I was gonna say.
Okay. A minute and a half. God, look.
I was waiting.
Nigga, y'all. Okay.
He said,
fucking bounty
he
hunter.
said, I'm gonna keep it quick.
And
give me 10 minutes, nigga.
Thank you.
3 minutes, nigga. Hey, give me 3 minutes, nigga. Anyway, look.
Ain't no way you spend more time on Mandalorian.
Bro, I heard Walter's eyes buck out when you said that.
Yo.
The one thing that I can say that I didn't like as much, I still think he was an okay character, but the friend, I think he was like a little bit of a douchebag, a little bit, you know.
Oh, wasn't that Ian?
Yeah.
We'll
get into that in spoilers because we'll get into that in spoilers. Yeah,
right,
he was
but
an asshole.
Right, but so like I didn't feel too bad, but that's all I'm gonna say of that. 9.5, great fucking horror movie. See it. If you like horror movies, see it. If you don't like horror movies, see it. Nigga, fuck y'all. I'm done.
Oh shit.
What about Red Pig?
Red Pig, where you at?
My bad.
Keep it short. Just tell us your overall thoughts, and then we'll open up for
I got to
spoilers.
the hotel.
All
Okay.
right.
Oh, y'all trying to talk spoil? It is 12 in the morning. Oh, my bad.
Oh, you were staying at Saints House.
What? Ill? Not ill, but you get what I mean. Good movie. I gave it a 9 out of 10. Best horror flick / suspense thriller of the year. When this movie came out? This came
It came out the end of April,
My bad,
beginning
y'all.
of May. I can't remember.
Let me see. I forgot this movie. I felt like he was like it was psychological. Oh Lord. I felt like it was fucking with your
God
mind. It
damn.
was very stressful. It was a psychological thriller.
I think you're gonna say psychological. He said, "I felt like it was psychological. It was fucking with your mind."
Nigga said it was a sarcophagus. Fire.
Oh, but okay.
She
So
was a
this movie,
sarcophagus
you know,
whore.
to keep it quick. To keep it quick. There's a few scenes where the characters, you know, they was like doing regular shit, and you just like peep like weird shit going on in the background. Like there's a scene in the store. They're just talking shit. Like they're like, yeah. Last night
I was like,
weird.
yo, she's being weird,
And if
bro.
you
She's
see,
being weird. She's literally staring at me right now. Hello?
Yeah, Rebecca, what happened?
Hello.
Repick.
He must have walked in the elevator.
Saint joined and he left, so Saint probably let him in just now.
Oh yeah, Saint let him in the crib.
Saint come back at the end of the fucking shit, man. What you went to go boo boo, nigga?
Saint got his lingerie on waiting for Red.
Damn, bro.
Saint swear he love his girl. Nah, me and the missus, bro. We went to Chili's, bro.
Got
For
a
7
triple
hours.
dipper and some fajitas.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Say
we hear
something.
you,
7
nigga.
hours.
oh my bad. Like I was saying, there was like shit going on. Like they was like having a regular conversation, talking shit about the girl, and then you could see like her staring at him like through the bokeh. Like it was crazy. It was like, oh shit, like what the fuck? It was very creepy. This movie wasn't really scary. It was just creepy as fuck.
Okay, we got. I want y'all to define to me like, wouldn't that be scary though? Like,
I mean, yeah, it would be extremely fucking scary, but it wasn't jump scare. You know, like the typical
I
horror
think
movie
that's
that
the
come out.
differentiation. Because if you say shit like this movie ain't scary, people not gonna think I'm like, oh, okay, well, if it ain't scary, like
It's creepy.
This movie is
It's creepy,
scary
like-
as fuck. It just ain't
like
got
the
the
shit-
typical jump scares.
It's terrifying. Like you say, it's terrifying.
That's a good word. It definitely is terrifying.
What is nigga name? What's that nigga name? Michael Johnson. What the fuck name?
Yeah,
he did pretty good.
Play Bear.
Yeah, he did pretty good. The girl, she was a stand-up performance. Yeah. This movie don't do like because you know actually by the premise isn't really new or unique. It was just executed really really well.
Yeah.
It didn't follow the usual demonic possession tropes that you know the bullshit that you know like Mummy and shit had. So it was pretty cool. I really loved the ending of the movie. It wasn't like you know like some Disney ending like some of these horror movies been having recently. It was like some oh shit. So yeah.
Oh, you mean when they when the main character got a blanket and they sit in the back of the ambulance and then the killer like walks by him and stares at him like I'm still coming after you.
Yeah. This shit it was pretty cool, man. Ain't this another young director too?
He's 26. He's like a year older than you.
Yeah, I seen a tweet that was like
He's
Hollywood.
26?
Yeah,
that's
nigga.
crazy. Wow.
I seen a tweet that was like Hollywood gonna stop letting niggas direct. If you over 30, you can't direct, nigga. That's the way it's looking.
I even
That's
see,
the way
speaking of niggas, bro, I see people saying that Curry Barker getting this movie and it being so successful is white privilege. No, bro, it's a great fucking movie, bro. It's a great
it's an outstanding movie. Outstanding movie. The best
You
horror
also
movie of the
seen
year.
they keep saying that Curry Barker and Kane Pixels have ghost directors. They keep claiming
so
these
fucking
niggas
stupid.
they got ghost writers doing the movie for them.
Yeah, so stupid, bro. Like these niggas the Drake of fucking horror. Like, no, bro.
Yeah, this movie is honestly one of the best horror movies I've probably seen in a very,
Bro,
very
saying
long
we
time.
missed you for Backrooms, brother. What the hell, bro? Come on, bro. What's going on, bro?
By the way, wait before y'all go, before y'all. So, do y'all think this is better than Weapons?
Yes, 1000%. It's better than Weapons.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
It's definitely
This is my
better than
movie of the
Weapons.
year, bro.
Damn, that's tough, Chris.
interesting.
I
I'm about to say. I don't know.
It's better than Weapons for me.
It is
don't
better than
know.
Weapons.
Like
That's
y'all
tough.
just saying like just way better than Weapons. I think I enjoy it. I don't know.
I wouldn't say
tough.
way better, but it's better. It's definitely better.
I feel like the acting is better. I feel like it's a much more relatable story. And I feel like it's so grounded even in its ridiculous like kind of mystique in the magical fucking fantastical aspect of it. It's still grounded in the fact that it's a story about these 4 fucking friends. Because really that's what it boils down to.
I'll say this.
And if they were better friends, then this might have not have happened. And we'll get into it in spoilers.
On top of my head, I think this movie is I'm not even gonna say better. I think I enjoyed this movie a little bit more overall, just a little bit more than Weapons, but I don't think it's a huge gap. Personally, I don't think it's a huge gap. I enjoyed both of these movies pretty equally, but if I had to give one a slight edge, I might go Obsession. But that could just be recency bias. I might got to rewatch Weapons. I don't know.
I saw Weapons 3 times, and it's firm now at an 8.5, and I give this movie like a 9 to a 9.5. Where Weapons is like an 8 to an 8.5, this is a 9 to a 9.5 for me.
What the hell? That's
all right,
crazy.
so we can finish up by doing spoilers real quick. If you listening and you haven't seen Obsession and you want to see Obsession, dip out for like the next 10 minutes, I'll say, just to give us some leeway.
So, this spoiler comment is gonna be way longer than 10 minutes. Get your popcorn.
We don't keep it down.
we don't. It ain't much to say
Keep it down
for
to
10 minutes. Y'all, hey, BT, come on, bro. We gonna keep it within 10 minutes.
What the fuck I do?
I'm just saying, don't be. We don't need no whole dissertation for no hour, bro. We trying to keep it.
Hey, Saint, all we saying, Saint, just keep it short, bro.
Well,
And not only that,
give his review.
he can give his review in this point talk, and not only that, we almost at the 4-hour mark, so we trying to get the fuck up out of here. So,
God damn.
We doing spoilers. If you have not seen Obsession, dip out for about 10 minutes. Go see the movie. Come back to this timestamp.
Go see the movie in 10 minutes.
Matter of fact, let me timestamp it so I can put it in the timestamp.
By the time you finish the movie, we'll be wrapping up our spoiler talk.
Yeah.
Man, I was gonna keep it short and sweet.
3:55. I'm marking it. 3:55 mark. Spoiler talk. 3:56 actually. All right, get the fuck up out of here. Y'all got 10 seconds. Spoiler talk. We finished spoiler talk for Obsession. Spoiler talk.
I got one thing I wanted to say when it comes to spoilers. Me and my mom been arguing over the fact of whether or not she was possessed. She went so far as to search it up, and she said the director said she is not possessed. But I feel as though there were a couple things in that movie that to me said this woman is not herself. One thing, when he said, "Do you want to talk to her?" and she was screaming on the phone, to me that said that. To me, I was like, okay,
funny and creepy.
Yeah, to me, I was like, that means that they have either the real her or whatever they've animated to switch their bodies or whatever the fuck. That's where she is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's where she is. That's the real her.
Also, the scene in the bed when she's asleep.
She said she's asleep. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And my mom was like, no, she just had different personalities of psychosis. I'm like, Mom, she's literally saying, and then on top of that, as the movie is going on, you can tell that this spirit or whatever the fuck is centuries old because the poetry is coming from Hansel and Gretel. The poetry is very like 16th, 17th century. And on top of that, I bet your bottom dollar when she's hiding behind those gifts while she's sleeping, that is not her face. I'm going to see the movie another time. I swear to God, bro, both times I watched the movie, I stared at her eyes and her cheeks and her nose. To me, and y'all might feel like, no, that looked like her. She just looked ashy. Nigga, that woman behind those boxes, that to me was the real one. That was the real woman that's possessed her body. That face. That's what it looked like to me. That did not look like Nikki, bro.
And here's the thing about the Hansel and Gretel thing. Little known fact, the director said this in an interview. His dad wrote that short story. He told his dad, hey, I'm going to have this scene in this movie. I know you're a writer and stuff like that. It's always been your dream. Write this short story for me. So that short story, that monologue she recited at the fucking game night was written by his father. And I'm like, yo, if his father's writing creepy shit like that, then I need to see more from his pops.
And one thing that we've always seen in possession movies and demons and stuff like that, these demons are thousands of years old. When they do those weird ass soliloquies and shit like that, they're not speaking to a current time period. When you see The Exorcist and it's like the girl says, "Fuck your mama's pussy." Like, okay, obviously that's current day, but a lot of times they're speaking from like a world that's older than the character that's even speaking to them. It's almost like you're such a blip in my existence that I'm laughing at the fact that you think you'll do anything to me. I've been here for hundreds of years. If you get rid of me, whatever, I'll just come back. So yeah, bro, I my hot take is that she is possessed, even though the director says she's not.
No,
He said it's not a possession movie, but I think she's possessed.
Let me ask y'all
I think
this.
it's like
since
the sunken place a little bit.
I can see that actually, yeah, that's a good reference. Let me ask y'all this since we on the topic, spoilers. How do y'all feel? How did y'all feel when y'all found out that his friend was fucking Nikki the whole time behind his back?
That was one time. That's one of the things I wanted to get to. I was about to say there's two things in this movie that could have prevented everything that happened. First of all, his friend is a piece of shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
First of all, you could have told it. You could have just told
Man.
him, like, yo, me and Nikki are doing this. That would have avoided everything. Second of all, if you remember the way that movie opens, and he's sitting here giving him advice on what he should do, and he's like, call her Freaky Nikki. He knows she doesn't like
He was
Freaky
dirty
Nikki.
macking.
So he's literally setting him up for failure because he also likes Nikki. So he was trying to set him up for failure, being a bad fucking friend. So when you watch the movie, you're like, he's like, oh, call her Freaky Nikki. It's like a cute nickname. He's like, she don't like that. He's like, trust me, say it. He goes around and say it before he fucking snaps a Willow, and she's like, what did you call me? And she gets offended by it. That Ian could have saved all this shit from being honest with Bear from the jump. And just being like, hey, listen, me and Nikki been hooking up. This is what it is, blah, blah, blah. If he would have said that. And then also the second part is, what could have stopped this is, especially if you listen to what Curry Barker said, during that scene when they're sitting outside the house and they're talking about feelings and shit like that. But before Nikki walks in the house, she turns around and she goes, Bear, do you have feelings for me? If you have feelings for me, this is the time to say it. This is your last chance. Tell me now. And he goes, no, we're just friends. We're just friends, blah, blah, blah. That hinted at, in my mind, when I saw that, I was like, okay, maybe she does like him. When the director did an interview, he said she did have feelings for Bear. She did have some type of feelings for Bear, which again ties back into the dynamics of the friendship, which I thought was so fucking realistic because you got two men, two women. Sarah likes Bear. Bear likes Nikki. Nikki kind of likes Bear, but she's also fucking Ian.
Now Sarah also
Meanwhile,
said that
Ian
she told her that she friend zoned him.
In that shit, if you listen to Curry Barker says the friend-shown dynamic and all that type of stuff with that, Nikki did have feelings in that moment when she had that moment in that conversation because the interviewer directly asked him about that in the car. That Nikki did have feelings for Bear. And that she wanted him to express it. And
she said, I can only talk about. I mean, there was obviously a vulnerability that she only had with him. But the thing is, you fucking the other nigga. So
I know she has feelings for her.
But my thing is, you fucking the nigga that's his friend. Obviously, you don't care about him that hard for you to not say, hey, I want to see what Bear talking about. Like, you fucking his friend. You obviously don't give a fuck that much. You probably really cherish him. You probably really have good love for him. But nah.
One thing that I saw,
the girl said that she told her, I friend zone Bear. Why would she tell Sarah that? Like,
if,
why
if I'm Bear, if I hear that, I'm immediately off Nikki. Oh, okay, cool. Like,
now if Ian just said that, it would have been all.
Yeah, if Ian just came out and be like, "Hey man, we doing our thing on the side," I'd have been like, "Wow, that's crazy," but all right, fuck it. And then come to find out that the other girl likes him, and she looked good too. It ain't like she ugly. You know what I'm saying? So,
she looked better. They kissed. I mean, they was about.
Yeah, Sarah did look better. I'm gonna say this because I think this should be said. I saw Double Toasted review this. They said that all four of these friends are at fault for this situation.
Yes, I agree. 1,000%.
Yeah, talking behind bags, keeping secrets.
Because
yes.
I want to ask y'all.
For their
that ties into the relatability of
who the hell is that?
The Subaru.
Subaru.
I thought somebody dad grabbed the mic. I do want to ask. You guys need to go to sleep. I was like, what the fuck is that?
It's 4 in the morning.
I do want to ask y'all, it's 4 in the morning. So do y'all feel like Bear was at fault? Because my mom, okay, again, like I said, I literally been arguing with my mom about this. She says that Bear was the reason all of this happened because she didn't respect the fact that he only wanted to kill himself when he realized that he couldn't keep her normal and obsessed with him. And I'm like, Mom, it took him 75% of the movie for him to actually accept the fact that, okay, this is real. This is real. He even called the number and said, bro, is this for real? Like, how do I change it? And then it wasn't that he was like, oh, she can beat herself up, she can mutilate herself, I don't care as long as I'm with her. He was trying his best to say, hey, can you stop doing this, please, I'm trying to do this, he was covering for her. Even in the car with Sarah, he was like, hey man, like she's going through something. Like, he wasn't just leaving her out, he was trying to be normal with it. It wasn't until this bitch started killing people that he said, I can't, like, I'm an accomplice to murder now. So I can't. I'm trying the best that I can to make this bitch stop stabbing herself in the face with a glass bottle.
Here's where your mom is wrong, right? Because the moment that he fucking...
Hey, never tell my mom was wrong, nigga.
Hey, you tell her. I ain't gonna tell her. You can tell her. Here's where the woman you had this conversation with may have went a little astray, right? First of all, he didn't think that shit would work. Like, you buy some shit that you think it's a little novelty item, like whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's like throwing a fucking coin in the fountain and making a wish or whatever. The moment that she started acting strange, you remember that night, he was so weirded out and creeped out about that shit, and she was all over him, and he was like, no, I'm not trying to do this type of shit. Like, he ended up sleeping on the floor, and he was so creeped out.
Yes, bro, he wasn't forcing
he went to work, he told his friend, like, I think there's something wrong with her. Like, mentally, she's going through something because her dad's dying of cancer, which turned out not to be true. That was just Wish Nikki saying that shit to, like, try to fucking buy some sympathy. Like, at the very beginning, he was very much so like, yo, there is something wrong here, and this is not right. Like, he wasn't all in like, oh my God.
And he wanted her for years. And when she came to that door with that glow in her eyes and literally said, hey, I like you. Do you like me? Okay, cool. He was literally trying to say, bro, I've always wanted this. So of course, inside of his brain, he's going to just hope that maybe she is just going through something and this is a weird moment.
Yes, and then here's another thing. Like, the big thing on social media is that Bear is evil. Bear is the villain. Bear's not the villain. Bear is definitely a pathetic, cowardly fucking loser. Like, he's definitely and his actions have led for the true villain, the entity, to come in. But one thing that people are saying, oh, he raped Nikki. He didn't.
What?
He didn't rape Nikki. Like, yes, that's been a big thing on social media, that he raped
I did
Nikki.
not hear about that.
And no, that he raped Nikki. Like, oh, you fucking forced her against her will with this wish. He didn't know the wish worked.
Fuck?
He didn't know the wish worked, and that was established that he didn't know the wish worked, and he thought something was wrong with her. And they had a whole montage showing that everything was going well. One thing that people don't understand is the fact that when they established the fact that Bear understood what was going on, right? That Bear has now also lost agency. The same agency that Nikki had over her body, Bear lost over his, because now he understands what he's dealing with. So, like, the metaphor for abuse that, like, Bear's the abuser for me falls flat because it misses where the movie, like, basically keeps its focus, right? There aren't many scenes of, like, the wish fulfillment. There's that one fucking montage of him enjoying it, but every scene in the movie is like Bear managing Nikki, trying to deal with the symptoms, getting yelled at, being terrified, and
defending her.
Yes,
like, bro,
and trying to get space.
It got to where
boys night.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. It got to where he as well was seeing ramifications where it was like, I'm scared that I'm gonna set her off. Like, he was also moving in fear, but trying to just make it work.
Terrified.
She screamed a demonic guttural diaphragm scream when she said, well, that's weird because Sarah said that she was invited. And then he was like, okay, well, you can come. And she's like, bro.
And I understand why people will view it like that, because people are viewing the movie at a surface level, especially from a woman's perspective. You look at it, he's like, he's an abuser, he's a rapist, he's this, he's that. But it's like, bro, you taking away all the things that he experienced that took away his own agency. Again, he was trying to manage her. He was trying to figure out, like, yo, something is wrong with her. Something is wrong.
And not only that, BT, once, like you said, once he found out that the wish did work and that she was actually not herself, he wasn't doing those things anymore. He wasn't trying to have sex with her. He wasn't trying to he did, like you said, he did not realize. He thought it was weird and that she was acting different, but he didn't realize that it wasn't the Nikki that he knows.
And on top of that, she was boo-booing on herself, hurting herself, cutting herself. Like, bro, he was just trying to not set her off.
And if you in the real world, if something like that happened, you would have never in a million years, because he broke this shit out of frustration, not frustration because the
Yeah,
fact she didn't
exactly.
express feelings for him. He broke the shit because out of frustration he didn't express feelings to her because she gave him the opportunity in the car. Do you have feelings for me? He was like, no, we're just friends. And she walked off, and he was like, fuck, I'm a fucking idiot. He broke the shit. I just wish he
The
loved me.
reason why I understand why people are saying he's a piece of shit is for this one simple reason. He could have just went and told somebody I need help. He could have went to a facility. He didn't ask for help. That's why all the women that I feel like are saying he's a piece of shit, because you seeing all this going on, even if you scared, you never asked for help. You tried like I said, he was defending her because he wanted it to work. So I don't think his intentions were, I'm gonna take advantage of her, but he also didn't help her. When she said kill me, and actually, I'm so glad I just remembered this.
No,
when she said kill me, she's asleep.
That's the moment I was
in that
gonna bring
moment, yeah, when he backed away, in my brain, when I watched him, I said, oh, he's making the decision to say, I'm gonna see how long I can ride this out. So when he did that, I did say, okay, yeah, he's trying to see how.
I don't even think it's that. It's, bro, if she tells you to kill me, bro, you know how much that would take to actually do it?
Oh, of course.
Like, you know what I mean? And I think one thing that terrified him too, because when he called the one wish Willow, like, hey, I want to do this, I want to fix it, I want to blah blah blah, and you hear that scream, bro, that shit is terrifying. The one thing though, in that moment when she says kill me, when he said what's so wrong with being with me, was extremely selfish of him in that moment. And I understand why people could say, oh, in that point you're a villain, but now you're also discounting the fact that, bro, he would have to in that moment say, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna kill you because you're suffering. Like that, bro, you can't just fucking go and kill. Like, that's not realistic for him to just do that in that moment. Like, that's not an easy decision to fucking make.
That's exactly why in my review I said this is a good look on codependent relationships, because she was dependent on just because how she genuinely feel, but he was dependent on of like, well, shit, like she's kind of weird, but I still like her, you know, and I don't want her to die.
She duct taped the door and said, "Oh well, if you
nigga." Okay, he was thinking that she's weird, but I still like her. You know?
No, that nigga thought
he thought he could manage. A lot of this shit, you know, it's a movie.
Exactly, because he liked her.
We got to suspend some belief because, you know, it's a movie. But in real life, bro, it wouldn't have took me this long to be like, all right, bro, something.
Oh, hell no.
Nigga, the moment she would have jabbed her face with that glass,
I'd have been like...
We're not going home to talk about, like, why do you do that weird thing? Nigga, go to the hospital, bitch. Oh, he did try to go to the hospital. She wouldn't get out the car.
But also, to Wonton's point, I think that's a great job in characterizing Bear, because from the moment we saw Bear, he's been a very timid, shy, insecure character that, for him, that might have took a lot for him to, like, separate, because now he has somebody that fucking has shown some type of affection towards him. Because it was established when his cat died that all he had was his cat.
And on top of that, when he moved, he had no one, and she was the only one nice to him, for real.
Yeah, so it's like, I understand why people are viewing him as, I wouldn't say Bear's a villain in any sense of the word. He's definitely an antagonist for the simple fact that his selfishness allowed this to continue on to the point of no return. And then while we're talking spoilers, that fucking scene in the car with
Sarah. Oh my god, that shit. That shit
actually made me jump in the theater. That shit
scared me.
Yeah, that shit actually made me jump. When she busted that window,
You
I said,
know,
shit.
your girl is crazy as hell, and you gonna risk that, bruh? Come on, man.
Yeah, I hated him for that. I'm not gonna fake. He's stupid.
What was your reaction when she cooked the cat?
Ooh,
Hey,
he said a bitch.
Saint,
He said,
you
cannot do that.
What Sarah said though? Sarah texted him and said, either you come to the park or I'm coming to your house. So
That's
it's either
funny as
you
hell,
let her
because
come
he
to the
said-
house or you go to the fucking park.
Bro, he said you can't.
But she would have been
you can't
she would have went to the park anyway. She would have ran.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Alex.
He
Like
said-
shit like
he said
that.
you
Like
can't-
when you find out that she cooked your cat, nigga, something is not right. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with
He
you?
said, he said you can't cook the cat. That's fucked. And she said, well, I don't know about fucked.
Like, bro. But when that happens in my
bro.
theater, somebody was like, "Oh," like people were like, "Oh shit!" when he took the bread off.
Yeah, so somebody about to say the same
What it
thing.
boils down to is the ultimate victim here is Nikki. Nikki is the ultimate victim in this movie. Bear is not a villain, but his selfish ways and his cowardice allowed for this situation to happen. And then Ian, being a piece of shit friend, allowed this shit to happen, because if he was just upfront with Bear instead of fucking boosting his head up the whole fucking time, which they established from the beginning of the movie that he was boosting his head up, hyping him up to try to get with Nikki. None of this happens.
And
then
then Sarah,
as well,
yeah.
if she was just upfront with her feelings, how she felt about Bear and everything, like it was just a fucked up friend group. But again, very realistic portrayal of a group of fucking friends. Very realistic.
Last thing, my last thought on it. The only thing I thought about when that movie ended, I was like, "How the fuck is she gonna explain this?"
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Like,
you in a house with a woman body ripped open, head cut off, titties cut off. Did you notice that? Did y'all notice that she drew the tattoos of her on her skin to mimic her?
Sarah.
Yeah, she drew the tattoos all crudely on her. Like there was so many small
An amazing
details.
scene for horror.
She done
bro.
murdered
That-
like
that
4 or
scene was
5 people. And you know what's crazy too? A couple of things about that, Alex. I saw somebody on Twitter. They were having a conversation like, well, what if she just uses the willow and wishes it back? But somebody was like, technically, she already used her wish when she was in the other Nikki form. Because remember, she used her wish to make Bear fall in love with her at the end. So technically, Nikki already used her wish. So she'd have to find somebody else. That's what they were saying. And then too, the director said that in his next movie, there will be like a little reference to the ending of Obsession. So we'll kind of know.
That'll let you know what happened to Nikki.
Yeah.
I feel like what happened to Nikki, and it's very clear she's going to prison. She is spending the rest of her life in jail.
Ain't nobody said it. Ain't nobody said it. But the third evil party is the niggas selling that shit because they can't say, yeah, people say they want to kill themselves. I'm like, y'all willingly selling this shit
for $7, mind you.
$6.99.
Another thing that I thought was a good nugget from the director is that the fact that the One Wish Willow itself is not cursed. It was his wish that was cursed because you're wishing somebody's autonomy and choice away from them. And that's what manifested this fucking whole situation. Whereas the wish itself isn't cursed because you see the people, the guy who works at the fucking, who works at the place, who made his wish and he was perfectly fine. You saw the friend who said, I wish for $1 billion. He got $1 billion. He said the One Wish Willow itself isn't cursed. It was his wish that was cursed because you're wishing somebody's autonomy.
Yeah, look, he put more sauce on it. He was like, I wish you never love anybody in the fucking world. Like, damn, nigga, shit.
He said that was what was cursed, was his wish, not the willow.
Great movie, man.
He could have made it so simple. I wish Nikki had feelings for me the same way I have for her. Or he could have said it's ways he could have worded it to where it wouldn't have been so drastic. But yeah, man, it's actually crazy.
I agree. I agree, but at the same time, it was a moment of frustration where he realized he had his opportunity to say his true feelings, and she left him open, and he didn't take it. So he was frustrated with himself and just did that in a moment, not realizing what was going to happen.
And the director kind of spoke about that too when he was on the phone with the helpline. He said, "Well, it seems like you're just having a moral dilemma." Seems
that
like
was the director's voice. Actually, he played the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the director. Yeah, that was him.
You want to talk to her?
Can we talk about how good that last set was though? When he came back into the house, after old dude wished for $1 billion, which I don't know why he went back over there anyway.
Yeah, he was like, dude, open up. I just won $1 billion. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
Well, he was gonna get shot, nigga.
Nah, bro.
No, but that set up for the last set, how like she completely fucked up the house and like made a whole little fucking what can you call that? Like
you made like a shrine.
A shrine,
basically, like some Helga Pataki, Hey Arnold shit.
No, I'm just talking about the whole like fiasco as itself, like the whole like spiel, the whole place that she fucked that place up. The setting that she made.
Real quick, one thing I wanted to also bring up. I know we were saying that the movie's not really scary; it's kind of more creepy. Or the Red Pig was saying that there were some parts like that actually were scary, like the scene when she busted through the window. That actually made me jump, or like.
Bro, when they were backwards or whatever the fuck she did,
when they were making out, bro, when they were making out, and she just like snapped out of it, like, oh, what the fuck, like, that was like that was like a jump scare, and the music stopped and everything, like
one of the first. That was the first.
Yeah, that freaked me out. I'm like, oh shit.
So y'all didn't like the last scene, bro?
That happened a couple times.
We gotta talk. We gotta get your mic level down, nigga. Is it just
Sun God, we talked about the last scene. Yeah, we liked it.
His mic.
No. I'm talking about like how the house looked like a fucking serial killer's house after she set everything up with the body and shit. Like,
yeah.
Well, she fucking dragged the whole body over there, and that was one thing in that third act of the movie that you saw that like that takes away from Bear being a true villain and more just like a pathetic individual more of a antagonistic type of role than anything else is the fact that when she killed Sarah, she told him like, "You're with me now. You have to do this." She made him like take part in this whole thing of like trying to dispose of whatever the fuck and make this seem whatever the fuck they were trying to make it seem like. Like he was terrified. Like he was terrified. It was, and there was a pathetic, cowardly type of individual, but at the same time, the people who are online saying this is the most evil character I've ever seen in a horror movie, bro. You haven't seen enough movies to say this is the most evil person. Like he wasn't evil. He was pathetic. He was pathetic, and he was a sad individual, a sad, tragic character. And even now, I saw people people defending that, and people like women calling like men rapists because they defended Bear not being evil.
Oh,
And I
come
was like,
on.
all right, now this has gotten completely out of hand. Like this whole discourse around this movie.
Do y'all have anything else y'all want to add for spoilers before we wrap up?
Nah,
I
just
probably missed
phenomenal
y'all
movie.
talking about it, but did y'all talk about how the ending of the movie kind of ties into the beginning of the movie?
Really?
Also,
Well,
break it down.
So you notice how the movie starts off with Bear coming home and seeing his cat dead on the ground, and you notice that the cat overdoses on the pills, and that's pretty much how the movie ends. Bill finally, not Bill, Bear finally realizing that the only way to end this,
foreshadowing.
because he doesn't want to shoot himself in the head with the gun, so he goes back to what killed his cat, his pills.
And what in Subaru, what's Bear? Bear's a pussy.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Did you want to say anything, Saint?
Last thing I'll say is y'all
go
gotta
ahead.
see y'all gotta see Milk and Cereal. Please see Milk and Cereal.
I just said, did you want to add anything, Saint, or did anybody else want to add anything before we get up out of here?
Oh, I just wanted to say, really, really good movie. Shout out to the director being that young and creating a fire movie, because it's gonna be talked about from years from now. I think like it was a little bit. Now I wouldn't say overrated. It's this. I don't know. I kind of expected a little bit more because it wasn't just y'all. It was a lot of people for some of the festivals kind of gassing this movie up. But
People
I'll
have been
say
guessing this since last year. This was one of my most anticipated movies of the year, not because it was just Curry Barker, but because people that I trust in the horror community was like, you need to see Obsession when this comes out in theaters.
Yeah. So I'll say it's probably a 8 out of 10, 8 or 9 out of 10.
I would say this is probably the first horror movie since like Get Out that really just took shit over, like took over the conversation. It was like a cultural phenomenon.
I mean, Sinners did that last year.
Like,
yeah, Sinners.
Sinners and Weapons, to be honest.
But Sinners was expected. Like Sinners was expected and shit like that. Like Get Out, it kind of came out of nowhere. People didn't know what to expect with Get Out, because if you remember them trailers to Get Out, it was like, yo, what the fuck we watching?
Nobody expected Weapons.
Yeah, I guess you could say Weapons, but this was like this was what we've seen over the last 3 weeks with this movie we haven't seen in a while. Like Sinners was an instant hit. This was like word of mouth, week after week, getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So we're now in the third week, and it's having the biggest week of since its release.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, just to wrap up. Obsession, way better than Jordan Peele's last 2 movies. That's just a fact.
Ooh, Alex, what you got to say about that?
He'll agree.
He's literally trying to extend the
show. No, Alex can't deny it. Alex literally can't deny it.
Yeah, you can't deny that one.
You can't say Nope is better than Obsession, nigga. You just not gonna do it.
The thing, what you're doing is like, that's like me saying, oh, Drake last 2 projects better than Tupac's album, his last album.
So Jordan Peele is Tupac.
You just saying shit.
Jordan Peele is Tupac.
Nope, it's still a good.
I'm saying you just kind of just putting that out there, like who Jordan ain't asking. Just because I'm a Jordan Peele fan doesn't mean you have to compare him to every new skate.
I'm not. I'm just. Let's how about this?
What made you think about that though?
Because Jordan Peele makes horror movies. What the hell? They're both horror movies.
Out of all the dicks on the wall, what made you hop on that one? Like it's.
Let me ask you a question.
How about you compare it to the rest? Why don't you compare it to Insidious or like the others?
We already know it's better than Insidious. We already know it's better than Insidious.
When did Nope come out? 2020? 2019?
2022.
2022? 4 years ago?
You dodging and ducking
You
and
bring it.
dodging.
You bring it.
You ducking and
No,
dodging.
but what I'm
You
saying,
ducking and
I'm
dodging.
saying,
Can you answer the question?
What? No.
What movie do you think
I'm
is
asking,
better?
No, Obsession is better, but what
Thank
y'all
you.
do is y'all bring him up for no reason because there's this hate train for him.
It's not a hate train.
Like, yeah, it is.
It's not a hate train. If anything, it's a hype train.
It's been
Y'all-
It's been 4 years of scary movies come out. And you ran like, you know what? This is better than Jordan Peele. Like,
Well, how about this?
Doing
How about
nothing.
this? He dropped something last year, produced him ass. So let's talk about that, nigga.
He didn't know.
Yeah, nigga, his name was on it. He signed off on the script, nigga. He signed off on the script, nigga.
What you talking about, Monkey Man? What you talking about?
No, when he produced him, that means he read the script and said, "Yes, I'm putting my name on this shit."
He didn't write it, bitch.
But he liked it. He approved. Okay, all right. Hey man, enjoy.
Don't touch me, bitch.
Jordan Peele, like I said, I fuck with Get Out. You know, salute to him. He's a black man in Hollywood that we need more of them. But I can't
Oh, there you go. Clean it up.
I can't abide by the glaze. No. I can't abide by the glaze.
Black film. Don't support the black horror film creator. Don't support him. But shout out to him.
I'll support him when he makes a good movie. How about that?
No, he's only not supporting the Mexican side.
Who the hell is Mexican?
Jordan Peele's Mexican?
Yeah, Jordan Peele's half Mexican, half black.
That's why his head.
Nobody knew that. Who the fuck? I did not know that. Who the fuck?
I
knew that?
actually, now that you say it, I can see that. I can see him being Hispanic as well.
You're not bullshitting, are you?
Nah, I swear to God, he's half Mexican, half black.
One time when you grow up, that's when you're like, nope. Just know that.
Oh, Sun Guy, you like nope? That explains everything.
Don't you have? Ain't you the one that been begging for me to get on this show?
Sun
Now you
Guy.
shitting on me?
Yeah, nigga, you'll never come on again. Red Peg and Saint was right.
Oh, really?
I'm just happy Burning Fire was nowhere to be found.
All right, so we about to do outros. Before we do the outros, I got one last thing on the docket. Red Pig and Sun God, can we squash the beef?
No. In the show.
In the show.
All right, well, we finna do
What about
outros.
Saint and Sun God?
Saint, he said that's old shit, man. He said that's old shit, man. You know.
Saint inherited the
Saint
beef.
said he don't fuck with Sun God,
God,
but it ain't serious. It ain't no beef. He don't fuck with him, but it ain't no beef.
I don't like
we
you
don't fuck
popping
with
to
that
that
nigga.
red peg. For him, I ain't heard the
The
beef.
fuck? If we inherit the
Fuck,
beef.
pushing
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
Nigga, let me see you push me.
Right. The fuck?
So yeah, man, we out. We getting the fuck up out of here. We got y'all a full show, man. Hella reviews, no topics really. Hope y'all enjoy.
Can I say?
Go ahead.
I like Backrooms. My bad. I was having technical difficulties.
The boy was asleep.
He was
That boy was
boo-boo.
having sex.
He had the boo boo.
Look at this nigga.
He was cracking.
Oh, you was hunching Samantha?
No, bruh, she gonna choke you out tomorrow, bruh.
Oh, y'all meeting tomorrow?
I'm 8 minutes away from Saint, y'all.
Oh, y'all gonna meet tomorrow? Hey, movie guys, link up. Y'all gotta go see a movie.
Bro, matter of fact,
and then make a movie.
You seen Backrooms, Saint?
Yeah, I like the
already saw
movie.
it.
My girl hated it.
Y'all go
She
watch
said-
Sheep Detectives. That's what y'all go watch together.
might-
Y'all
I
go
might
watch
go see that.
Yeah, we watched Sheep Detectives as well. That's
What
a really,
haven't
really
you
good
seen,
film.
bitch?
I'm gonna go see. Oh, no,
Saint
they got
and
this
Red
other
Pig.
movie
I
that's
need y'all
out.
to take E-Rock to the movies because he need to see Obsession.
No, they got. No, I'm not watching that again.
E-Rock gonna suddenly remember he got a kid. He ain't gonna do it.
No, they got this movie out. I forgot.
My hee-ho.
Nobody reviewed Pressure.
Nobody saw it yet. Nobody saw it yet.
Boy, all right, go see that tomorrow, y'all. Go see that tomorrow.
Is anybody going to see The Breadwinner?
And
I
that's
don't know
A
what
in
the
the
fuck
show.
that is, Subaru.
Yeah, you made that up, brother.
Saint, I didn't mean to cut you off. Do you have anything
Anyone
else
going
to
to see?
say?
Anyone going to see Charlotte's Rev Redux? Nigga, what the
Wait,
fuck
Saint,
is Pressure?
You say Willowbrook is the good.
Next
In the
topic. I was just saying, Wonton. I liked it. My girl hated it. She said it was a nothing burger movie. Just leave it at that.
You know what? And I used to fuck with your girl. You with your girl right now?
No.
All right, I'm about to tell you. Sit her outside on the porch. For
Red
2
Pig, I'm
hours.
just sending you the AMC I went to in Houston. It's fire. I don't know how close it is to you though, but I'll send it to you.
Is it Willowbrook?
Houston, big as hell. Yeah, shit, that shit might be an hour away.
I wonder if I can use my my stubs. Shit, I'm like I should be.
It works in Texas.
In the podcast, BG.
All right, man. We out. We will see y'all. Let's see. When's the next show? It'll be the 8th June. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Wait, no, I'm in April. Hold on, my bad.
No, it'll be
June
June. It'll be June
12th. June 12th.
12th.
June 12th. We'll see y'all June 12th, man. Next pod.
What's coming out? What's coming out?
Toy Story
between now and
5
then?
comes out. Scary Movie 6 comes out.
shit.
A couple other
Yes,
things I'm
sir.
forgetting, but there's movies coming out the
Well,
next 2
one time you
weeks.
can't see that. That's a Paramount production. You can't see
I'll
that
be
movie.
back for Spider-Man, yo.
I'm gonna skip it anyway because it's probably gonna be ass. But yeah, man. We out. We'll catch y'all in 2 weeks, man. Thank y'all for the super chats. Thank y'all for all the listeners and people in the chat, man.
We love you guys.
4.5 hour podcast, man. We do this for y'all, man. We do this for y'all, man.
And everybody
We knew this
stayed
was gonna
awake.
happen. We knew this was gonna happen.
But we had a
Yeah.
lot of we did have a ton of movies.
We had mad movies.
Yeah, and that's why we started earlier. We'll get Larry's thoughts on Obsession next pod. But other than that, we out.
Fucking Mafia Squad had 10 movies.
Sun
so
God,
yeah,
Sun
cut
God is
that nigga
banned
off.
also. He's not coming back ever again.
Fire.
Fire.
Hey, one time, I think I'm finna go to Whataburger 5 minutes away.
Yo, Crino, this one heat.